Yup, they call it delicious. And no, they don't call it edible. Welcome, everybody. VOD watchers mainly, because I just hit go live, to another episode of whatever and getting happy.
Odd Watchers, it's just you and us. So getting close, because we're about to share some secret information with you about the upcoming stream. James, tell them the secret.
The secret is that if you watch it backwards at ×2 speed, you actually get the cipher to unlock what's under the pyramids. Yup, that's right.
Yup.
Atlantis down there.
Yup. The James 7 mummy.
Yup. The James 7 mummy.
The James 7 cophagus.
Nick was right, Anne Gremlin. Hi, sorcery and socialism. Hi, smoke vampire. Hi, human person lad. I am late. Oh my god. Chat, I felt like I was being gatekeeped. I was like doing stuff, and actually, you know what? I've decided not to tell you what the issue is. I've decided that you all have to think I was making it up. Oh, Drunkest Wizard, thank you.
There was some really cool shit happening off stream that you aren't privy to, but I know what it is.
There was something really badass. So excited for the series. Oh my god, so am I. So, today we are doing the debut of Cyberdiverz. This is CT's idea, where we find not necessarily the worst reviewed games, but the least reviewed games. And chat actually tonight has had their own suggestion. So we have 3 games, at least, to play with you, chat. We have, starting off the night, is going to be Hard Hero, which is a game about being a hard hero. After that, we have Real Rage, which I think is going to be entertaining because it's one of those games that is, well, it's supposed to make you mad, and people love that about streamers. People love it when streamers get mad and say things that they really shouldn't. Right, CT?
Yes.
That's their
It's
favorite
really
part.
awesome when my friends yell at me for getting the VODs demonetized.
They love that part of streaming so much.
Like, oh man, CT, can you come on and make a mildly inappropriate joke about a strange conspiracy theory that we can't mention on Twitch Toss? And I'm like, of course, guys, I love you a lot. Now let's talk about Alex Jones and say quotes out loud.
Let's say quotes out loud and not worry about stating whether they're quotes or not. And actually, let's see. I before we get started, I wanted to mention we are incredibly close to hitting our absolute stretch goal, which was $3,000. Last stream we hit $2,700, which got chat the ability to create an evil OC for our Galador TV show. So chat's gonna be giving direct input on one of the villains.
Ooh.
And at $2,800 is just listed here as That Bad Game Candy Found, which I remember Candy finding, but genuinely do not recall any other detail about it. That is what these Cyberdiverz games are to me.
Same. I don't recall a single detail about this. I think it's funnier that way. This will be an adventure for all of us, chat.
And probably around, if we hit $2,800 tonight, which we are incredibly close to, I will say. We are at 2,777. If we hit that, we will add That Bad Game Candy Found to our roster for tonight's Cyberdiverz. And after that, at $2,900, we have Finish Galador TV, which would be watching Season 2 next week. So if we hit $2,900, we will be having a sequel to the miserable time we all sat down and suffered through Galador Season 1. And CT, can I tell you something about Galador?
Yeah, I was gonna ask how that went.
It's not a good show. But we
Oh, really?
fucking called it on the whole, like, when we said, like, dad Bluetooth was gonna go into Galador looking for his son, that's literally the opening of the show is Nick Bluetooth, who doesn't know where his dad is. He was in fucking Galador. Of course he was.
He was trapped in Galador.
He was trapped in the outer dimension, which is like Galador's front yard, apparently. Galador isn't even the outer dimension. Galador is a kingdom.
Oh, it has a king?
Yeah, it had a queen who is Nick Bluetooth's mom and also a ghost.
Oh. Oh, that's a lot like the English monarchy. That's how it works over there, I think.
They have a queen and a ghost.
Yeah, they
Sometimes
have some
the
sort
same
of
person.
Yeah, it's a queen, it's a ghost, it's a badger in a top hat. I don't know. It's
Pinned
ridiculous over
dono
there.
Message? Oh, it was pinned. There we go. Manually unpin after stream. There we go. And then after that, at $3,000, CT, do we have a stretch goal related to you?
But do we?
That was possibly Quizardry Season 2?
Oh yeah. Depending on my schedule, but I really want to do that. But if you get to 3,000, I will have to put in some serious effort to making a Quizardry Season 2 happen.
I didn't want to offer CT's time and energy because as you all may know, the charity streams have actually like sort of gone over the expected amount of time.
By like a lot, by like
by
a
like
whole
lot.
a whole butt lot.
By like several years at this point, but I will say they have been a lot of fun. Even the miserable Galador watch stream was a lot of fun.
They've been a blast, but I only have so many writing hours in the day. I would love to just torture my friends with game show like riddles all day, but I have to like make money and eat food.
Yeah. So if we hit $3,000, Quizardry Season 2 could be 20 episodes, or more likely it'll be 3 really good episodes. And isn't that what you'd prefer for your TV?
Yeah.
I think so.
Nice, reasonable long-form season.
And then at $3,100 for our final incentive that we actually came up with last stream after watching Galador, is Galador fandub and YouTube poop, of which I have censored because I don't know if that's a bad word. Oh my god. Anne Gremlin has donated $123.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. What does that put us at?
I don't know.
Oh my god, that I think that literally puts it at like 2,800 something. Oh my god.
Okay. Jesus.
Thank you so much, Anne Gremlin. That's, oh my god, it's that bad game Candy found.
Oh
Okay.
boy. All right.
Well,
Off to a good start.
let me just DM Candy. Oh.
Hey, you know that stupid thing that you wanted us to happen to? Yeah, well, it's happening to us soon. You got your wish, you stupid imp.
Holy shit, Chimera Undying as well, with the 77. Every other alert tells me. Give me 1 second. Thank you so much.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
Refresh the page. Head to donations. Quizardry 2, baby, says Chimera. Oh my god.
All right.
Oh my god, I think we're incredibly close. Wait.
I think we've passed it already.
Are we... Hold on. Oh my god, we're at $3,010.
All right, everyone. All right. I will get a writing team together. We'll see what we can do.
We'll hire a writing team using our own money, because this
I
is
will
for
not
charity.
be hiring anyone. This is going to be, like... I don't have that much money.
We'll pay CT, we'll find money from a big hole in the ground.
Real talk. If I could figure out a way to, like, actually pay the bills torturing people with game shows, that's the dream right there. And I am more than happy to invest in that.
Chat, invest in CT today. CT, you have a Patreon, correct?
I do.
Give CT money when you have the chance, when it's not today.
Yeah. Yeah, donate to charity first, and if you've got anything left over at the end, maybe consider throwing me $1 or $2. It helps pay the bills, helps do the research, helps make you laugh.
Yeah, if you like any of our streams, we all very much appreciate it. And it always helps. Thank you. Oh my god. Partizay, thank you so much for the $10. I like how the alerts have activated after every single one after the first. Let me see. I want a filler episode too.
A filler? Yeah, we'll do a beach episode. We'll do a whole training arc where James is just lifting weights for a whole episode.
Oh my god, wait, you're right. It is every other donation. What? Deserex, thank you so much for the $25. Oh my god, Evie, thank you so much for the $54. Why is it every other? Oh my god, we've made it to 3,100.
Yup.
Chat, I want to thank you all. That was it for tonight. That was all of the stretch goals.
It happened again! The last stream I was on, it was like, oh yeah, we've only been streaming for like 7 minutes, and yeah, we've done everything we wanted to do. Alright, bye.
Wait, it says 3,099? Oh, I'm canceling every stream. Oh, we're canceling every reward.
Deleted.
Just now.
Deleted
You all lied
forever.
to me. You all tricked me. Dive the Cybers? Oh, we're gonna. But it's literally like 27 cents off. That's so fucking good. We are just about to begin diving, but before we do, I have to honor a much earlier reward we hit. Everyone loves the blue character from Galador named Nepal. That's his real name. His powers are going faster than Sonic, I would say, and he has Ice Blast. So he's got those two things going for him. And chat, today, according to the Galador recipe book, that is defunct. You can no longer get it on lego.com. That website was not up forever. It is made out of delicious bubbly burst cherry lemonade, delicious H2O grape water, a humble helping of Mott's 100% apple juice, several dabs of whatever this flavor of Mountain Dew is, but it would not be the Galador drink without Nepal's favorite ingredient, and that's right, you all know what it is. I didn't even have to tell you. We talked about this often on stream, but everyone go ahead and make your guesses, and remember, this is on the test. Oh, taxpayer, you failed the quiz. Nepal's favorite food is not worms. Bad job. You are thinking of Euripides. Bad job. But no. I'm not seeing anybody guess it right, but anyone who was thinking it, you already knew it. It was Cinnabon International Delight Coffee Creamer. Everybody loves this in their drinks. That's their favorite thing to put in drinks. I hope that I don't spill it on my keyboard. Don't do that shit. Come on. Out of your cage. Yeah! Yeah! How much creamer are you supposed to put in a drink, usually?
Wait.
Oh, that looks good, actually.
Hey. Jamie, you better drink that fast.
Wait, why?
That you combine citrus and cream. It's gonna curdle.
Curdling is good, right?
No, it's very not bad.
What? Oh no, something's happening to my drink.
It's curdling!
What's curdling?
James, please do not drink that. Please do not drink that very fast. Like, take a sip and then don't drink any more of it. You will throw up.
Oh. Well, it's good.
Okay. James!
What?
Please be careful. You're drinking rancid creamer.
I didn't know citrus and creamer did that.
Yes. You're drinking cheese curds.
Our tasteless streamer.
I was watching you pour that into the jar on stream. I was like, wait, something bad is happening.
Hold on, I recognize that potion. That's the one that makes you pume.
The red Gilgamesh.
Well, now I did take a drink. It was good.
I'm gonna say, James, that's all of Nepal's foul drink that you need. It's visibly curdling. Ew.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's all you have to drink because you need to be funny today, and I don't want you throwing up in an hour.
Everyone.
We've been live for 15 minutes.
Wait, hey, is this TOC? What? Terms of citrus? Oh, terms of citrus. I get it. Listen. Don't drink things like this. We've learned today, and that's good. That means not only are we about to put on a fun and awesome stream, it's also gonna be educational. And
yeah.
We've learned something great, chat. We've learned not to drink Nepal's drink, okay?
Do not drink Nepal's brew.
Even if he says he's changed how it is, or the ingredients, and don't fall for it. Don't fall for things like that.
You made a virgin apple Jaeger bomb.
I made a virgin apple poison bomb, my friend.
You did. You made the space Gilgamesh.
Disclaimer: Nepal beverage not for consumption. Don't drink it ever.
Do not drink it ever. It is not a real drink.
Do not drink these things. It is not safe.
This is the white Yoda.
Bro, we just drank the white Galador.
The white Yoda is the Star Wars raspberry flavored blue milk and a Guinness.
Oh no. Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to go dump that out, my friend.
No, see, no, I'm looking at the game now.
all right, let's... Oh.
Yup.
Oh my.
So, welcome on everybody to Cyberdiverz, web explorers of the net frontier. The bad news is, I've launched the first game called Hard Hero. Would you like to see it? Would you like to see Hard Hero?
You're gonna like this a lot, chat.
Or you're not going to.
Are you ready for the most badass image you've ever seen, chat?
Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome, chat.
Are you fucking ready for this?
Are you a bad enough dude to start the engine?
Start the engine? Fuck yes!
Oh my god. Press any key to next page. That's what it says there.
Yes! This is my shit!
Literally?
This is exactly what I wanted this to be.
Oh no.
Red vehicle. Space upward engine. E rightward engine. Warning to rotate before continue to vehicle. Q leftward engine. Warning to rotate before combine to vehicle.
Oh no. Press left shift to combine to left part. Press right shift to... What? Oh no.
What? Up arrow, upward engine. Right arrow, turn engine left. What?
Okay, so the arrows do that for the yellow vehicle. And WASD?
Oh, they all have different controls.
If there's another vehicle, I'm gonna get really mad. Oh, there's a fourth vehicle I don't know about. Hello? Oh, shit. I don't know how to fly. Oh.
Oh, fuck! Dave, you did that! That happened because of you!
Shit! How do I fly? What was the fly button?
It was, Q and E. Q and E. I think something's aiming at you.
That's left and right! Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Turn off engine is enter. Main scene backspace?
Backspace? Main scene backspace. I already forgot what the controls were.
What? Oh no. There's gotta be some way I can...
Just annihilates you so fast.
Chat, I'm pressing spacebar. Chat. Oh. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm... Main scene backspace. Okay, start the engine. We're gonna look at this. Space upward engine. It was not... Okay.
Holding space?
Maybe it's holding space.
It's got to be holding space, right?
Yeah.
It's thruster controls.
Now it's gray.
The game has die.
Well, the good news is, chat, the game isn't around anymore. Well, we've broken our first game on Cyberdiverz.
We've got to get back in there. We've got to get back in there.
I'm going in.
There's more cybers to be dived. We've got to discover these cyber elves.
We haven't discovered every elf yet. Okay, start the engine. Space. EQ.
Chat, if you spot a cyber elf, use command !elf. It will be eliminated as quickly as possible.
If you see that elf, you need to get rid of it. Oh my god, okay. Good. Fine.
Alright, there you go.
Okay. Yellow ship is flying. Blue ship is flying. Red ship explode. Okay.
What is... I love this. The goal is unclear. Are you supposed to combine with the other vehicles to make that robot?
I think I literally am. I think that's literally what the goal is. Hold on. Okay. Am I going down or up on the main screen right now?
I can't tell.
Oh no! The yellow car went away.
This is a puzzle wrapped in Enigma.
They made a damn puzzle. Oh, it's kilometers per hour, of course.
Okay, that's space. That's the ceiling. I don't think you can go above that.
And then I didn't be alive anymore. A bit loud compared to you? Okay, give me a second.
Are you supposed to control all three of them at once? Can you control the other vehicles?
Yes, yeah. I'm controlling them all at the same time. Give me 1 second. I need to figure out how to turn down... what is this called? Hard Hero. Because there is no sound options in this game.
Yeah. That's what makes it so hard.
That's what makes it difficult. All volume mixer. There we go. Hard Hero. You're gonna be smaller now, Hard Hero. You're gonna be so smaller.
Oh no!
Everyone inside the red car died.
I like how the chunks of the blue car like spin around when it gets destroyed by the monster.
No, chat. I don't think that this is it.
Whoa!
Oh my god, they were best friends just for a second. Oh!
We can figure this out.
Okay, I've stopped the engine on the red car. Okay, start the engine. Tap the trigger. Come on. Meet up with him. Become his best friend. Please. Okay. Now I'm controlling the two cars at the top.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is the shit I fucking love. Like, remember when you were in elementary school and your parents hadn't bought you a GameCube yet, but everyone else was talking about playing Halo 2 around the lunch table?
Best game, Halo 2. Oh my god.
And it's like, well, back when, you know what I had was I could go home and I could play fucking, weird Flash games. Like, you just boot shit, like, the internet was full of shit, like, did you crash them into each other?
I crashed them into each other. Oh my god. Okay.
Do you have to, like, gingerly land them on each other?
I guess so. And if I wait too long, the damn beam begins. Oh my god.
Wait.
This could be it. Wait.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, just use the thrusters to try and dodge the beam.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh no.
It happened. Okay, so here's my thought process. I'm gonna gingerly throw Red up into the air and let him have fun up there for a while. And yeah, you go up there. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I didn't.
Try just using the thruster on the red to dodge the beams, and then see if you can't get yellow and blue to, like, land on each other, like, right over red.
Yeah. Because I figured out red and blue's thrust. So if I just make them go up... Oh. Okay.
Oh, you're trying to match their speeds at the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I love that the little boxes that are surrounding the red ship and the blue ship are actually like objects in the game.
Yeah. Those are actually rendered in game.
Okay. I'm figuring it out. But this is okay. Red.
No! Shit!
That was the closest I've gotten so far.
This is... Like, who makes this? Who's like, you know what kind of game I want to make? I want to make three different colored vehicles that have to land on each other in midair. If that's even the goal of this game.
Genuinely, I feel like this is like a student game. Oh,
yeah.
I didn't pay attention to where he went. Remember to hold shift to enter combiner mode? Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet is the problem, but that is like what I'm trying to work towards. Okay.
This is a pretty competent little physics engine. Like getting objects to twist and collide like that in midair that is no joke. That's pretty impressive.
Okay. Go up, go down.
I think red might be going too fast.
Hey, I think you're right. This game seems like a really weird math problem. No, literally. This is a textbooks game. They make you play this in physics school for 20 hours to get your degree.
Everyone hates it. They're like, oh, we have to play Hard Hero again. The professor made us pay $60 for a premium copy of Hard Hero.
Bro, I've got my Hard Hero final tomorrow.
Professor 7T made us pre-order the collector's edition of Hard Hero so that we could pass their class.
Do you think they have stocks in Hard Hero? Okay. Who am I controlling right now? I'm controlling yellow.
Red is going way too fast.
That is true. I'm trying to get yellow back to blue. There you go. Oh!
Whoa!
Oh no.
Try like just hovering red off the ground, like so it dodges the beams, and then get yellow and blue together, like right over them.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
The only problem...
Oh.
Ah.
I see.
I see. Go. Because my problem, my goal right now is to basically toss red into the air, right? Mm-hmm. And then get the other two to unite.
You missed.
Yeah.
They flew right past each other.
Yeah. Okay. Now I need to get these two to unite. Red, you go a little bit there. There you are.
There.
Okay, Red, you keep going into the air. Please don't get killed by that cringe beam. Okay, now you can start falling. But not too fast. Or else it's all for naught. Okay.
Okay. This is looking promising.
Tap the trigger.
Stop.
Stop.
Need a soft landing here.
We're going for the soft hop. A little bit too fast. Coming in too hot. Going up too hot. Oh.
What? You got sniped!
Come on!
The beam is just the monster aiming at you. It fires a projectile at you like a second or two later.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The beam is not what kills you. It's just that's the reticle.
Okay.
Sophia says this overlay feels kind of messy.
Chat,
It's
everyone
supposed
vote
to
for him
be.
to get timed out. Okay. Everyone, go there. Oh, look, you blew up.
This really does feel like a treasure hunt. Like, remember, this Steam game has no reviews. Like, we are probably some of the first humans to ever see this game, aside from its original creator and the people they were trying to show it to.
I bet you the creator of this game put, like... Oh my god. What? Why are you counting down?
You're in space. You flew too high.
Why does it... It's a spaceship. Why doesn't it have any oxygen?
No, it's an atmosphere ship. You're not supposed to go in space or it'll start icing or whatever.
Oh. Will you be writing a review after? Oh my god, you're right. These are the least reviewed games. We should totally write a review.
And we should do like a real job of it. Like I don't want to be mean to any of these games. Like I love this.
Yeah, like these are.
So
listen,
if you're expecting us to be petty and annoying, we're not.
Literally,
because we're actually having a lot of fun right now.
These are the games that nobody else played. Not because they're bad, but because some things don't get discovered. And you know what? That's fine. We can all relate to that. Some of us haven't been like thanked personally by a president of like any small or medium countries, and we're okay with that. We're not jealous of other people.
Someone has to be around to dive into the cyber swamp.
Exactly. We are rescuing endangered creatures from the cyber swamp. This is a baby puppy that we just rescued.
We're exploring the net frontier for undiscovered cyber elves.
We're hunting for unknown cyber puppies. Okay.
As yet unseen cyber duppies.
The humble hidden cyber duppy. Okay. Go that way. Come on. Meet in the middle. Meet in the middle. Yay, docking!
Yay, they're kissing.
Yay, yowie. Okay. 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 Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, don't snipe me. Don't snipe me. Don't snipe me. You wouldn't snipe me. Oh. Parshazay, thank you so much for the gift sub. Happy. We do not have a Galador command, but we should really get one, actually.
We should. That would be funny.
Okay. Everyone went away and died. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way.
Yeah, I think I think going up with the red is too much of a trap. I think you just gotta dodge the beams, really.
Yeah.
Like, as long as the beams aren't hitting you, I think you can move a lot slower and more steady.
I think you're right. Oh. But not that slow. Okay.
What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Go 200 miles an hour, so nothing kills you briefly. There. Okay. You didn't make it into the stratosphere. There. Okay.
Okay. All right. Got a nice reasonable speed.
Come on, go down. Oh no, go down faster.
You're good. As long as you're not in the beam by the time the projectile shows up, I think you survive. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah,
You know what?
just says you should be going like a reasonable 3 to 5 kilometers.
I should be going a far more reasonable speed. Okay. Here, you know what? I'm gonna control the yellow and the red. I'm just gonna play with 2 for now. It seems like... What? Oh no.
Hmm.
Okay, now... Oh! They're so close to each other.
Surprisingly deep gameplay. Such a simple thing. Oh, look! I saw them!
Oh!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel like I'm playing... Oh. Don't. No! The yellow one got destroyed!
And to think this is only level 1.
Over 25 levels to complete in Hard Hero.
Each one a harder hero than the last.
Each one a harder and braver hero. Are you a brave enough dude to save me with tongue? Okay. Don't fall. Don't fall. I think that yellow and blue don't have collision. I think it might be a case where I can... Ooh. I think
Are you supposed to fly red over to them and then like pick them up with the combine mode?
Oh. I think so, yeah. Oh no. Don't fall into that. Oh my god. No. No. Okay. Tapping the trigger. Okay, I'm gonna keep yellow going at a nothing speed. Wait. If I press up and down on yellow at the same time, it stops midair.
Oh.
Which is something I can't do on red because up is only spacebar.
Oh.
Some tech has been discovered.
We're discovering the hidden tech at the core of Hard Hero.
Now here's the problem. Oh no, yellow. Drop. No!
No!
Damn.
Okay.
So it seems like blue can basically be ignored. Yellow, go play.
I feel like this game almost expects you to have 3 people, like 1 for each ship.
There is no way. Oh no. Everyone dodge. Okay.
No.
Oh my god.
The drama.
Oh my god. Okay. Dodge. Oh my.
Dear Lord.
Go up. Oh.
Does it get faster? No, there's no way.
Damn it. Too high up.
This is 1000% like a math problem. You're so right.
Literally, they use this game to teach about Rombai. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna slowly go down. Yeah, that's what... Oh no, I went too far up. Okay. There we go. Oh, I was not in the radius that time. Damn. Well, they don't call it Easy Hero.
I'm impressed with how good the collision is.
Right?
It's a competent little physics engine.
Oh. I didn't see that. Gotta go soon, but how have my friends James and CT been today? I've been wandering around Japan in a video game while high. Oh. I thought you were gonna say you were wandering around the real Japan, and I got, like, really excited for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's really cool.
But because video games are involved, no longer cool, I'm afraid.
No more.
Were there any rhombuses in your video game? Because if not, I find it hard to care. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can you use the vehicles to destroy the buildings?
I don't think so. No, please. Need my bag.
I can't tell which side it's supposed to go on.
My friends!
Oh! Oh my goodness, hello, Candy.
Hey, what? This is... Ah! It's so loud!
Yeah, it's your favorite game. It's Hard Hero.
Oh...
We're doing Cyberdiverz.
Give me a second.
I know that.
I have to find the little box that we keep candy in.
Oh, the what?
The little box that we keep candy in.
I
is.
don't remember agreeing to go in a box.
Chat, we busted this imp when you weren't looking, and we put it in a box.
Hey, take me out of this thing!
We're not going to do that.
Oh, this is a good game.
Yeah, so what this game is I'm controlling all three of these ships at once, and like Thunderbirds, they have to combine. Did the Thunderbirds combine?
Oh, like Voltron Quap?
Yeah, like Voltron Quap. Or the Thunderbirds.
Are you having fun?
I'm being challenged, and that's a type of fun. Chat, would you say I'm having fun? Oh no. Okay. No? What? You're having? Fair enough. Oh no.
Here. Give it a couple good more tries, and then I think we can move to our second game.
Okay. I think what I want to do is off screen. Maybe in the server at some point. I wanna beat this. I wanna get this, but I'm fine with calling it now that I know that it's doable.
Yeah,
I think it would be fun to have an audience here to heckle me in my ears.
For your last couple attempts, let's try a completely wild strategy here.
Okay. How do I control this? Oh,
That worked.
Sideways.
here's my thought. What if I keep red car completely uninterested in this
Oh.
embarrassing upwards nonsense and going to like, pick up friends, right? What if I but opposite of everything I just said, what if I make the red car go pick up its friends? See?
That's kind of what I was thinking.
It's much harder to pilot when I do this. Okay. Because the red and blue car seem to have sort of normal controls.
A definitely difficult little game.
This does not seem like a viable strategy.
What's another wild strategy that you could try here, then?
Send red to atmosphere.
Oh, that was almost it!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Send red to atmosphere and make yellow follow. And just always go up.
Uh-huh.
Always up. Always uppies. Come on. Oh, it's going significantly faster, huh?
Yeah.
Oh!
It goes way faster.
Well... You're right, yellow... Oh my god, yellow moves slow.
How are you... Okay.
Give it a haircut.
How are you controlling this?
So, yellow is the keyboard's arrow keys, blue is WASD, and red is spacebar. Oh no, red's been knocked off course and is going to die.
Yay!
That was like the end of Inception. That's how Inception ends to me. A red box crashes.
Skittle in chat has a good point. What if you have to do this for every mech part shown in the death screen?
There's no way
idea.
there's a level 2. Oh god.
Yeah, I think there's more.
Well, it's the mech parts in the death screen are... that's what these things are when they blow up. I think it's just the 3 parts.
I think they would want you to do more after this.
Oh.
That little chub booster isn't doing anything, huh?
Yeah, it really does. Okay.
You know, I was gonna ask what the red beam was, and I just got it.
Oh. Well,
I like how you just go away sometimes.
I think that we've explored Hard Hero. Do we want to move on to our next offering?
Yes, please. It's time for us to cyberdive to our next appointment.
Our next cyberdiving appointment. It is not Gubble yet, taxpayer, but continue your excitement because this one is real rage. I've spelled the word real wrong.
Rear.
Gubble will be up after. Oh, this one has music.
Oh.
Things are getting different. Here you go, everyone look. And now
This
even
looks
more people
really
look.
good.
This
I
was
can
one of the
select-
first ones that I discovered.
Okay, so Jack Skellington face Mario assets. Really good so far.
You can kill the no.
Goodbye.
All right.
Ah! Oh shit! I thought it was real.
Oh, it was. Oh.
Omega Lul. I think this was definitely somebody like fucking around in Unity.
I like it.
This is great.
I gotta wait. Are these literally just Mario sound effects?
Yeah,
man.
and this is 1-1.
This is Mario.
I don't know about 1-1.
This is the first level of Mario. Oh, it's Kaizo.
Goodbye forever.
I didn't get to be alive anymore. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Whoa! I can even get a coin!
Didn't the description of this game say that it was going to get future updates?
Yeah.
Sure.
In like, when this was posted in like 2022?
Are you crying already? This
Okay,
game
I don't
feels
think it's that
illegal
harsh.
some-
Yeah, it's just first person Mario.
I think that this game is no, wait, they're trying to get it in a copyright deadlock because they've got Jack Skellington and Mario. So Nintendo can't claim it unless they also claim that they own Jack Skellington. It's genius.
Is that how that works?
That's right, that's how all copyright systems work. If you want to get away with stealing one copyrighted IP, just include more and make them fight.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm always saying. Okay. Get over here. This is my Elden Ring strat. Oh, I jumped over you. Okay, bye.
That guy was Melania.
What? There was a new sound effect and then I wasn't around anymore. I don't know what that was.
We're playing this game because you made this game, dickweed.
No, it's a
Let us
rage
play a
game.
video
You're
game.
falling for it.
CT
You
got
mad,
mad
bro?
before I did. Fuck. Go. Hey, man. Oh, I like that one. That's like a little
It's
face.
your little face.
That's a hamster.
Aw.
Chad has an interesting point. Have we seen a mushroom thus far? No, right? Like no power-ups.
No power-ups.
Not at all.
Or
Fuck, that's what makes it hard and scary.
I haven't found power-ups.
That's true, you didn't hit the mushroom block that's in 1-1.
I don't know which one that is. I don't think anyone
It's
knows.
okay.
Okay. That's... Up there is where something happened, I think. Let's see if it happens again. I've destroyed you. Easy as hell.
There you go. Do you think there's going to be a level 2?
I assume it's just this.
It's ported Mario levels. There's gotta be. Oh, you fell for it.
80-plus aged granny would play better
Hold on,
this game.
Don't go to the next screen. I'm gonna screenshot that. Alright, I got it. That's going on the stream promo.
It's really good. Get over here.
That's a cracked rebirther ass screen.
It literally is. We need to add that as a sticker to the Discord. I might be that
Okay.
zombie ass game.
Next death is just starts posting the clock emoji.
Next death
Spinning
that
on
posts
you.
my address. Fuck, wait. I need to remember that
Uh-oh.
thing exists. Okay. Yeah, I know, chat, I know. I forget. Stop saying I have Elfheimers. Fuck off. There. See? I remembered it. Oh.
A new thing happened.
Something different did happen. Devil defeated.
I like how we're in space for some reason.
I mean, I assume... Oh.
Oh,
I assume the original Mario is sort of the same way.
you got really small, buddy.
Whoa, where'd CT go?
Oh, sorry. There was a loud thing happening outside of my room.
Oh.
This is what Mario sees at all times. You had your job.
You had a job. Bro, you had a job.
What happened to it?
You got sick and didn't be alive. Dude, I had a job from Neopets when I was a kid, and I got so mad when, not at this game, I got so mad at Jub because he got sick. And the only cure was like 47 trillion Neopet points, because if you've ever played Neopets, you'll know that they have an insane Neopet inflation crisis.
Do go on.
Anyway, I had to buy a curing mushroom for my beautiful green Jub, because you can only have 3 Neopets in Neopets. I had a blue Jub, a green Jub, and a yellow Jub, because it was the best fucking Neopet. Okay? And the fucking cure was some dumbass mushroom, and it was like, oh, you're gonna need to get 47, 100,000 Neo points in order to get this cure mushroom, right? And so I'm like, okay, I just have to figure out what game gives me the most money for the most enjoyment. It turned out it was something called Hot Dog Hero. And after every round, it would give me 2,000 Neo points. Mind you, I needed 100,000 or some shit, right? Like, I needed something that was quantifiably impossible for me to get. And this was like an 11-year-old playing Neopets on the internet. Like, you know, the expected age group.
Like, you could grind for months and not even get close to how much you needed.
Exactly. You would only know how to do that if you knew, like, trading, like, online trading with, like, other, like, rare Neopets items, which I didn't know how to get.
Invest in the stocks economy.
Literally, Neopets had, like, a Neopoint stocks and, like, a bidding house and stuff. It was terrible. Literally, Neopets wealth hoarding. There was, like, There was a fucking Kachik sitting on piles of money somewhere in Neopet land.
What'd you end up doing about your Jub then?
I didn't look at it anymore as it got sicker and sicker, and then one day I stopped logging on to Neopets, and when I wasn't looking, all my Jubs got really healthy.
Right. They went to the big Jub farm, where all the Jubs play.
Where all the Jubs, they all go and play. I landed on your head. Come on.
Maybe you should go read the tip.
What tip? You can kill the enemies if you jump. Thanks,
Oh. Yeah, you're welcome, Jade. Anytime.
Okay. What is this game called again? This is Real Rage. Come on. I even killed him! But I'm not mad!
This is what child you had to play to earn the Neo points to heal your Jub.
Every time I die, right now, I'd get 50
It gets
Neo
sicker.
points to the, like, 50, 100,000 Neo points medical debt my Jub was in.
Every time you die, your Jub gets sicker.
Bro, we
Another
are hitting
tumor
your
appears.
Jub. Bitch. Oh.
A devious trick.
Huh.
So you just can't go down there. You have to jump from the stairs.
Well, that's new.
Interesting.
Come on, man.
Sorry, what about this is interesting to you?
I was interested in the fact that I don't know how to get past that point if when I jump down there, all three happy things appear above me. It's an impossible to escape pit, but I don't know if that means I can jump over it, or if I'm gonna have to do a side jump.
I did tell you exactly what you had to do right after you died.
No, you didn't. What'd you tell me?
I did.
What?
Oh, I'm not saying it again.
You totally didn't tell me then. I would have remembered
You gotta
it.
figure it out.
You literally... CT Candy didn't say that.
There's a VOD, you know.
Nobody believes Candy.
I think Candy's just being a hater.
I'm not. Oh, now I heard the malice in your voice there, the fucking smug smile.
That one was on me. I would have died in Mario. Everyone can do a sensible chuckle in the chat, okay? Sensible chuckle.
I think like a little poo-poo baby would have beaten this faster.
Hey, no!
Are you dumber than a poo-poo baby?
I'm smarter than anything.
Not a poo-poo baby.
I gotta beat Shadows Over Loathing? That sounds like a delicious drink.
You're kind of looking like a stupid head.
You're kind of looking like the evil boss in a game. Okay, that's on me. I was trying to think of an insult for Candy and I forgot about the elf block.
I'm Bowser.
It's Bowber.
I was gonna say Boober, but that's like not what he is.
Not what he is, I'm afraid. You will be taken to the big vulture. Aww. The damn thing scared me.
VOD watchers, this isn't a bit.
What?
You can just kind of go watch something else.
Oh my, Candy? Go, okay.
Hi!
Go buy Real Rage right now and beat the first level.
Okay.
Thank you. Look at that. That was awesome. And that was a skill
Real
shot.
Rage. God, this is $2?
Chat, somebody go donate $2 to Candy.
Like, that's crazy for this.
What? Have you ever coded a video game?
Yes.
Then you would charge $2 for this.
No, I wouldn't.
would.
James, did you make this game?
I should one of these times and not tell anybody. That's the gamer hack, right? If you're Darkiplier sized, right? What you want to do is start a series like Cyberdiverz and then make your own obscure game and trick your co-host, right, into playing Cyberdiverz with you, right? And then as the game goes on, it slowly leaks more and more of their personal information.
Shit,
Turn
yo,
my DPI up.
Hey, some personal stuff came up. I might have to dip out for a bit. I might be back later, depending on what's happening.
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Hey, be safe.
See you
Yeah.
later.
Have a nice time, y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, they're killing
It's just you and me.
Oh, great. Now the mean one is here.
I'm gonna beat this faster than you.
You're not. Stop. Don't say things like that.
I am.
Chat, help me. Chat, give me gaming tips.
If we weren't doing this for charity, I would stream this right now.
Oh. Jump and bounce. Jump on the enemies.
I'm gonna speedrun this shit.
Chat, I need more tips than just that.
You should probably go back and read the tip at the start.
Yeah, I think you
It
could do
changes at some point.
that. It doesn't.
Oh, I did. I just did. That's how I know.
It doesn't change.
It does. It literally does.
How long do I have to wait for it to change? It doesn't change. You're an asshole. I trusted you. You got me killed by the elf. God damn it.
Weak to elves.
You are not being a supportive. What is this game called? Real Rage. You are not being a supportive Real Rager right now.
No, because it sounds like you're being the real rager.
The Real Rage community is dying. Reshare if you hate Sony.
What does that have to do with...
I don't like the company Sony.
Okay.
That's like a normal thing to not like.
Alright, fellas, call off the Sony sponsorship.
Go! Jump! Oh. They make another block. Hey, don't use that elf command. Wait, no, do use that elf command, or else we won't be able to see them.
I don't know, man. You referred to the enemies in this game as elves.
So yeah, I'm giving chat the green light to engage.
Engage in what?
Elves.
Alright, chat. Do your elves, I guess.
Find your elf and do something with it. Oh. Changes.
It's crazy how
use the
this game
spear.
has, like, no skill ceiling.
What do you? Yeah, cause like it can get impossibly difficult. Yeah.
No, because, like, you can always improve at it. It's, like, incredibly complex.
Right? Yeah. Like you can. There's tech.
There is! There's literally tech! You can get coins!
You can get coins. I don't know why people are still playing Fallout 4 when this could happen. Oh,
when you can
fuck.
get coins in Real Rage.
Soppy reported me for wrong category. Fuck.
Oh, you're fucked, buddy.
I'm not making it out of this one, chat.
I like this screen. Go play Minecraft.
What?
It says go play Minecraft.
Oh, it does say go play Minecraft. I wasn't looking at my screen because I'm trying to change the category so Soppy doesn't
You should
attack.
set it to Minecraft.
I'm not setting it to Minecraft. That would be a trick.
You should. That's what the game is saying.
What is this called? Real Rage.
It's
Real-
not gonna be in there.
No, it is. Real Rage. Yeah, it's in here and it has 0 followers because this game
That's
is
fucking
indie.
awesome. Chat, go follow Real Rage.
Go follow Real Rage. Find more fellow Real Rage streamers.
Support this developer, honestly.
How do I put my stream back together now?
You put your stream key in the chat.
How do I put my stream key in the chat for everyone to take a bite? And sniff
I'll
and giggle?
never tell.
Let me see. Background stuff. There. Wait, no. There's the candy box. Oh, you circled candy! Fucked up!
That was really scary.
It's okay, you got scared. Where am I? There I am. Okay. Perfect.
I love that you have an extremely detailed talking animation and I just kind of wiggle. That's really cool. I feel respected.
I only had so much time before this stream. And whatever.
CT
What?
has one.
Because this series was CT's idea. CT wants to log on every few weeks and play and do a marathon of bad games. Don't worry, chat. I'm not drinking Nepal's hazardous brew. That was just some normal juice, so I will not fume. Candy, did you see that I didn't make Nepal's brew correctly? Did you know that things that have citrus and things that are coffee creamer aren't good for to be put into a drink together?
I did know that. I didn't know you made it already.
Well, don't
How'd
worry.
it taste?
It tasted really good is the problem, which is fantastic that CT was here, right? Because I would have drunk more, but CT said don't do that.
Well, CT was probably right about that.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. You would have encouraged me to chug. Interesting.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Interesting. So
No, I probably would have asked you to add more things to it.
Next stream, Jane, can you make cheese? I don't know any cows. Or they make cheese, right?
Yeah, cheese comes out of the cow.
Milk.
There you go, little buddy.
Oh! Wait, can you just make cheese with the milk you buy from the
man.
jug? What?
Yeah.
Dude.
How do you think anybody does it?
I thought it had to be like specialized milk.
From the special milk store?
I thought like there was just like an aisle in, I don't know, Walgreens, Safeway that like had like goat milk or something. I thought it had to be like different animals' milk. Like maybe it was lobster. Dude, now
What you're saying is that you didn't think. Cause surely that can't be what you actually believed.
What do you mean?
You didn't think that like they had to use a different milk other than cow to make cheese. There's no way you thought that.
Why wouldn't I think that?
Jane, what kind of brand is the Laughing Cow?
Cow?
What products do they make?
I don't know. Red.
Red what?
Milk?
You're so close, buddy.
Cheese.
Yes!
Well, yeah, but that cow's laughing.
Right. Because she's getting her shit sucked. But like, why would they use cows for cheese companies if cows didn't make the milk?
Good for you. You almost lost the opportunity to make fun of me by getting too horny about the laughing cow. But you pivoted and you saved it.
She and I had a fling a while ago. It's actually a little painful that you decided to bring it up. I was just gonna kind of drop the conversation.
Just kind of drop it?
Yeah.
Did we talk about it in detail? On Stream Live?
Yeah, okay, what do you want to know?
I actually don't want to know anything. I'm not really nosy. I was just being rude.
Oh.
I'm more rude than nosy. You can put that down on the percentages. I know people keep stats on us.
Oh, so the cool thing is, I don't think you can actually beat this game.
What do you
mean?
mean?
I just got to the end. I don't think the game will let you just win.
What do you mean?
I think it just doesn't let you do that.
No, that doesn't... Like, what do you mean the end? The end of the level?
Yeah, I got to the end of the level.
Then what happened?
Like, really easily. Oh, I'm not gonna tell you. Are you serious?
Then I don't believe you.
Okay.
You're just doing a wet little trick. You got confused
Sure,
by the
whatever.
elf block as well.
No, I got to the flag.
No.
I mean, you don't have to believe it. I don't care.
I
was actually trying to help you.
I choose not to believe. Not because it's the right thing to do, but because I'm a little hater. What?
I don't care why you don't believe me. Honestly? Yeah, you can get fucked. That is what you sound like. Why are we in like a space skybox? Oh, it was probably free assets.
It's
Now that I
probably
think
free
about
assets, but I would also argue that it's very beautiful.
And real.
Also, this could be real.
This is happening somewhere on the planet. We just don't know where.
There's over 1 million stars in our galaxy, and behind any one of them, this could be happening. Like, people keep saying,
That's true.
like, where are all the aliens, right? Where are all the celestial phenomena? Where is Aurora Borealis, right? Where does that come from? We don't know, because it could be happening behind a star, and, like, if the rotation is good enough, shit's just always moving away from us. Do you know how much...
Well, I can answer the Aurora Borealis one. It's these Jack Skellington balls. They're the ones doing it.
They cause that shit.
Yeah, they do that.
And it's all because of what's beneath the pyramids.
It's because of Biden.
Nick Bluetooth could have told you that.
And that guy doesn't know shit.
He doesn't know shit from fuck.
Oh, speaking of which, have we watched any Galador tonight?
No, we have not. We will be doing that next week.
Yes!
Because... No, listen. We will be doing that next week because Jet wanted to come too, and we did, in fact, hit the goal.
Right!
So we will be finishing Galador. I completely forgot
I forgot about that.
Because there were so many episodes of Galador, the original goal was Galador TV Part 1, Galador TV Part 2, and then finish Galador TV. And tonight, when I went live, people smashed literally every single goal. So, Candy?
What?
Guess who is gonna be making a Galador YouTube poop, my friend?
Oh, fuck.
Yup.
Why did I promise that?
Because you love heart health. You love raising money for charity, and you love doing something good. And in this case, something good is making a Galador YouTube poop.
There's so much charity stuff I have to do. Oh my god. I still have this stuff from my fundraiser stream that I haven't done.
Okay, I will say, I still want to do your stream Monday, but we have hit every goal. Like, if we want it, we would have to make up new stretch goals after that.
I think, honestly, okay, Chad is gonna hate me for this.
Okay.
I think it might be a good idea to move it again.
At that point,
stream
Candy,
that never happens.
At that point, Candy, listen. We wrap up the charity because we've hit every goal. We have hit 2,000 plus. We have got a lot of stretch goals to work on. I say we save a really good idea for Monday's stream, and we save it for the next time we do a charity event.
Okay.
You think so?
I'm not against that.
Okay.
I would hate to see these people's hard work go to waste is the only thing.
I think so too. So to let chat in on something, what we have been working on.
I don't want to spoil anything
I'm not
about
gonna spoil
it,
it. I'm not spoiling anything. Don't worry. I'm speaking very vaguely here. Okay. What we have been working on is both for the charity stream and going to be used in future projects as well. So, by that metric, if we don't use it for the charity stream, that future project could come first, and then when the charity stream comes around, we could make that concept bigger and better for next time. What do you think?
I think that's a good idea.
I fell.
You folded? Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
I need to mute your stream of the game because it's tripping me up in my version of the game.
I'm
What's
fucking
up?
you up bad. Candy, we could never forget the $100 for an entry in the Death Note charity stream.
You weren't supposed to know about that one.
You weren't supposed to know. Hey, you're Captain Drew. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into Cyberdiverz. We have...
Oh my god!
Yeah?
I did it! I
You
beat
did
the
it?
level!
How? What?
Skill! You can look at my Discord stream of it.
Fuck.
I'm on the next level.
Fuck. Oh, Evie just pointed out. There's a cheat code that I can press that wins the game instantly. Everyone, let's go play Gubble.
You have to pay me back for buying this game now.
What?
Because I whooped your ass at
Evie
it.
already did.
What?
Evie already did.
Hey, why'd you do that? That's dumb. I was gonna make Jane pay me. Let's play Gobble. Fuck this.
Oh no, Gubble is starting. Oh. Give me a second, I gotta change the category before Gubble happens.
Oh, Gobble.
Oh, it's gonna be Gubble. Now, this is one
Gubble.
chosen by chat. And somehow this also has 0 followers.
Really good. We love Gobble.
Okay, Gubble apparently doesn't want to be chosen as the game that I'm playing.
Huh.
Give me a second, I'm going
It's
to...
trying to ungobble itself. Oh, I know Gobble. My friend whose online username is Amnontet has a Gobble emote in their Discord server.
Oh no, Gubble's gonna happen. Gubble came to me in a vision? Yeah, but like, do you ever get scared?
You're gonna love the fuck out of Gobble. After Gobble, you should play Gobble too.
We have to play Battle Puppy or whatever. Good boy. We have to...
I know.
Oh, holy shit! Wait! Crossfire... Hold on!
What?
I have to show chat. I have to show chat something badass. Chat, something badass happened when you weren't looking.
What?
Me as a Jub. Dude. Me if I was a Jub.
You look so punchable.
Dude, me if I was a Jub.
It looks like there would be an entire sport out of hitting you with a bat as hard as I could, like baseball.
I fucking love this thing. I fucking love
Dude,
this
that's
thing.
so good.
I need to... This is so beautiful. I never thought of this. I never once in my life did I consider, what if I was a Jub. Crossfire, that's so fucking good. I need to...
Hey, don't put it on top of my box.
It's gonna sit on your box with its terrible,
Dude.
noxious fumes.
Fuck this, man.
You're getting Jub. Time to stream Gubble.
Mhm.
You're getting Jub. Time to stream Gubble. There is no sound. There is sound now.
Play my Gobble, play my Gobble, play my Gobble. You'll have a Jub.
It is so loud.
This sounds and looks really good.
Well, the good news is that I can turn sound effects and music on or off, but I cannot make it smaller.
Why would you need that?
Because it is somehow louder than everything, including my own thoughts. Give me a second.
Make your thoughts bigger then.
That's not gonna help, Candy. Chat is grooving. What? I need to download Gubble music. That's gonna be my new playlist is Gubble music.
Yeah, just have that on loop through every stream you do. It'll fit, actually.
It'll fit better than anything else.
Yeah, it will.
We gotta do this Gubble shit, dude. Okay.
We got a number 3 Royale.
Okay, chat, is that better? We are slightly louder than it.
I hope this edible hits while you're playing Gobble, dude.
I hope that you survive. Improved. Okay.
I won't.
No, not... What?
I said I won't survive.
Oh. Well, don't not
I responded
survive.
to your statement like 2 seconds after you said it, and you still got confused.
Candy, there's Gubble happening.
I don't give a shit.
Why not?
Oh, did you want me to?
Yeah, it's Gubble.
Fuck yeah, dude! Gobble! Are you ready to get gubbed, chat?
I don't need a tutorial. New classic game normal.
Oh, you think you know what you're doing in Gobble?
Dude, it's Gubble.
You think you understand Gobble? Yeah, do that.
What?
This thing sounds like you.
Oh, badass. Okay. Okay, so it's like Pac-Man, but it's Gubble instead. Dude, I get that.
You gub that?
Dude, I gub that.
Soon, instead of saying we like or dislike things, we're gonna say we gub things.
Honestly, an improvement. Oh, it's like a remix of the main theme. Dude, I completed Zimbot.
You didn't get the optional rings, dude. You're fucked.
Pressing enter stops all music.
You had to unlock that save point. That's awesome.
This dude is making some Star Wars noises. What?
What is that blue thing walking?
Oh my god.
I love those things!
That is the... I love it here. I want to live in Gubble's world.
Gubble's world. I love these middies, dude.
Dude, he flies around and unscrews things.
Like you!
Literally. And he can go left or right.
I love those blue things so much, dude. They are so cute!
I am going to rip those from this game and print them.
Please!
Those are
Make
incredible.
me one of those!
This feels too playable. Look at the screen, though. Look at what you get to see.
Oh, this is a big one. Wait, they made a red one! They made a red version of that blue guy!
Look at how fast he's going. Dude, that might be the fastest one of those.
That's downright frightening, dude.
Dude. We can gobble whenever we want. Why is it called Gubble, by the way?
Cause that's him.
Is he Gubble?
He's Gubble.
I love him. I love his dark grin as he unscrews things.
This is his life's purpose.
He loves to do this.
He was born to do this.
Not only
And
does it
nothing
make
else.
him happy, he enjoys it. Oh, shit. Did that bitch see me?
He did. It did.
Oh!
That's right. Fast, flat, fuck.
Oh my god. At least I'm completing all these Zimbots.
What is a Zimbot?
I don't know. I assume that's what they call levels?
I wonder if a Zimbot is what's making this wacky music.
It might be. I forgot that he's Gubble? How could you forget that he's Gubble? Oh my
Hammer!
god. Am I gonna get to Hammer now?
You're pulling the nails out. They gave it no animation. They're just gone.
No animation at all. Dude.
This is a great game. I love Gubble.
Me when I hop up and down.
Me on my big flat pogo stick, if I'm honest.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, me when it happens. Oh, Gubble got hurt.
You hurt Gubble!
Oh no,
And
Gubble
it's
got
actually fine. Look at your health bar in the bottom left.
hurt. Oh my.
You will never
Okay.
die.
No, what if it's not per level though?
You think
What?
it stays like that?
Yeah, what if it's you have this much health for the whole game unless you find a health fruit? Oh, I'm slower with the hammer than I am with other things. Or I'm just slower on stairs.
I don't know what's wrong with Gubble.
Gubble's sick. At least I completed that Zimbot. Oh. Dude, there's another level of Gubble I can complete.
I love this mischief music. I love it so much.
What the hell is
The
happening?
hell? S! Does nothing!
The S does nothing! S!
Oh, this is like the minigame that plays before the jump scare of the screaming woman. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah!
Well, you can't damage boost this. You killed Gubble! Dude! Your Gubble score is fucking pathetic.
My Gubble score is low.
It's meager and shameful. You need to play on easy mode now.
Oh shit,
There's mini games.
Jet got his Wii shirt. Oh fuck.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay, what did I do wrong here? What did I do wrong about Gubble? S.
Maybe have you pressed the S button on your keyboard?
Oh, S. No, didn't do anything. Oh!
Whoa! Have you always had this power up?
Unclear? Could I always do that?
I don't know.
Huh.
The S gave you that beam.
I guess I got my Gubble power up.
You got the Gubble beam. Why does Gubble have a beam?
Dude, I adore this soundtrack.
The bug!
The terror.
Bug!
Luckily, Gubble is safe.
He jackhammers them! Woo! I love Gubble, dude. I fucking love Gubble. I don't know what that does. Whoa!
What?
Bonus Zimbot!
They didn't tell me there was a bonus Zimbot.
You can pick your tool. What does the sign do? Whoa.
No.
Huh? What's happening?
Dude, I'm fucking scared. This music is freaking me out.
James, this isn't weed. This is elf fruit.
The signs make me go faster?
Go, Gubble, go!
What is the goal?
Oh, you got a really bad Zimbot score.
What was the Gubble goal?
Win. The bugs are so fast.
Oh, I hurt Gubble. Okay, the bugs are so fast,
This is Pac-Man, but you have an invulnerability power-up that you can use anytime you want for any reason.
Anytime I want.
And you're still fucking it up, dude.
Hey! I want more points rather than more health. This is a game about getting Gubble home, not getting Gubble home in one piece.
I like how this game has classic in the bottom right, as if it's like calling itself a classic.
No, this is classic Gubble, not that remastered shit 343 did.
Not the remake.
Not the damn remake of Gubble.
2 weapons.
What is that?
2 roads diverged in a yellow wood. And it's scary now!
Dude.
They put the theme in a minor key, so you know it's fucked up!
Dude, Gubble's nemesis will appear.
You couldn't Gubble him.
We need to use Gubble music in the Galador reboot. That needs to be
we do.
That needs to be their jizz.
It needs to be like every other scene.
Every other scene is Gubble music.
Mm-hmm. Look, listen to that trumpet, dude. Come on. This is such goofcore music.
This shit is literally their Cantina song.
This is Fun Step. Do you remember the post? Fun Step?
Oh my god.
I've been waiting for Fun Step to make a reemergence for years now.
This shit is literally Fun Step.
This is Fun Step. Chat, if you make Fun Step, I can pretty much guarantee we'll put it in Galador Remake.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for working on the... Oh my god, there's so many...
Dude, there's so much Gubble.
Falzagar. Okay.
That sounds like a slur.
All of the words in Gubble seem to. I wish
Gubble does not sound like a slur.
Every word but Gubble sounds like a slur.
What is the big silver thing?
The unscrewer.
Oh!
Gubble! Gubble, watch out!
Go faster!
Wait, is that a landmine? Oh, that thing kissed me and it hurt.
Me every time.
Oh shit, they can't. I don't think they know what to do when I do that. Idiot. Dude. The enemy Gubbles are dumber than me. Oh no, the enemy Gubble. Dude, I wish I had a Gubble manual so I would know what all the enemies are called. You know this.
I can read to you the Gubble manual.
Please tell me the name of this enemy.
Gubble manual. This manual is... Oh my god, wait. This manual is a reimagining of the original manual from the retail Gubble box. Let's see if I can find the original Gubble manual. The Story of Gubble.
What?
Huh. Wait, hold on. You keep gubbling.
Well, Candy, what's the story of Gubble?
The story. Gobble D. Gleep was sleeping. He liked sleeping. Sleeping was fun. He'd often have contests with his friends to see who could sleep the longest, and he'd always beat them, if only for the fact that his snoring would wake them up. This time, the Gleepster was enjoying a particularly nice snooze, when suddenly he was awakened by a loud kaboom! Gubble looked up just in time to see a large and very unfriendly-looking flying saucer blast him into his component particles. When he opened his eyes again, his house was no longer there. Gubble did not like that. Actually, the Gleepmeister was kind of happy that he still had eyes to open, since he thought he was just blasted into his component particles.
So
But
was he
still-
or was he not blasted into his damn component particles?
Gubble liked seeing his house. He also liked seeing the neighboring houses, which were not there either. In fact, nothing even vaguely known to the Gleep machine was present at the weird place Gubble found himself. There
Called
were, however,
hell.
plenty of things unknown to the Gleep dude that he did not at all enjoy seeing. He did not enjoy looking at the dirty floor he found himself standing on.
Hello?
He did not enjoy looking at the strange triangular windows opening out to nothing. And
He
most
did
of
not
all,
enjoy the strange device welded to his face.
he did not enjoy looking at the face of the robot who had been trying to get his attention for the last minute. It was not a face meant to be looked at. It was blocky, it was metal, and it had no ears. Gubble, accustomed to large, spacious ears, was especially resentful of that fact. Seeing that the Gleepman was at last looking at him, the robot ground his gears for a moment, cleared his electronic throat, and spoke.
Welcome, almighty Gall D. Gloop. Are you ready for your mission?
There were two things now bothering Gubble about this robot, and he spoke about the most important one. Where are your ears? The robot was not programmed to deal with this kind of abuse. He ground his gears furiously for a moment, blinked his lights, started spewing smoke from his nose, and spoke again.
Forget my ears. Are you ready for your mission?
Seeing that it was a stubborn robot, Gubby decided to mention the second thing that bothered him. My name is not Gubble D. Gloop! It's Gubble D. Gleep! If you thought the robot was gently smoking before, his reaction to this statement would send you screaming for a fire marshal.
What?
Which is a terrible line. That is ass. The next line! Let me repeat that first one so this one hits better. If you thought the robot was gently smoking before, his reaction to this statement would send you screaming for a fire marshal.
Hi, caramba.
Said the robot after a minute. Then he added,
We got the wrong couple.
and after another smoke-filled silence,
Oh, grump.
the word is shrump.
Huh. So that's the Gubble World's version of shit, I assume?
Yeah.
Star Wars rules. Okay.
You're learning so... Oh my god, if I keep reading this whole thing, it's gonna take forever. Oh no, we're almost there. That was just the story. Gubble waited. He was beginning to get used to this strange place and was just starting to contemplate falling asleep. He fluttered his eyelids. He gave a few test snores. He plopped down onto the floor. But the robot, seeing that he was losing the Gleep Mando's attention, that sounds like a slur, woke Gubble up again.
Okay, look. We can't get back to Gloop, so you're gonna have to help us out. Deal?
Gubble thought for a moment, then imagined being blasted into his component particles if he refused, and said, "Fine." The robot continued. Oh, Jesus.
Good. Here's what we need you to do. You have to go down to the Zimbots of the planet Renegar and unscrew them.
Seeing that Gobble was puzzled, the robot added,
They've been screwed, nailed, and otherwise riveted by space pirates.
An uncomfortable silence ensued. Suddenly, there was another loud kaboom, and Gobble felt himself being blasted into his component particles again. Just as he blanked out, he heard the robot say,
Good luck! You won't be sleeping on this planet.
And when Gobble opened his eyes again, 3 very nasty-looking gears were rolling at him. That is the story of Gobble.
I am so confused. That has actively given me less information than I started with.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just read that first section because I thought it would be the only thing written like that. No, the entire manual is written like this.
Oh, good.
The objective is the next label part of the manual, which reads, well, now you know how to start the game, but you still don't know what to do, right? In parentheses, agree with us here. Okay, here's the idea. The Zimbots. What's a Zimbot? Look it up in the dictionary. No, not that dictionary. The Renegar official Whoopsters dictionary. The Zimbots, levels for you Earthlings, have been attached to the ground of the planet Renegar using various fasteners. Oh, shit, I'm gonna save that one for later.
Dude, I think Gubble might actually rock.
This game is actually fantastic. Arrow keys. Press to move Gubble Gleep around. Spacebar. Press to drop a tool, and in all caps, hold down to fly! This is fantastic.
Does it tell you the name of any of the enemies?
Oh, it does. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm enjoying this like a fine steak.
Yes. Oh, hell yes.
Okay, this section is called Tools, Tools, Tools. It reads, Gubble Gleep uses tools. For extra power, he uses power tools. Gubble always uses the right tool for the job. And then it lists every sort of tool in the game.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, there's some tools in this that you're really gonna like. Let's see. Oh my god, every enemy in this game has individual names. Let's see.
I'm really happy. Well, what's this eyeball bug?
I'm looking it up right now. There is a long list of enemies in this guide.
Oh no.
It's called a slug bug. The thing that's the pod with the flying bat wings and tentacles is called an...
What do you mean it's called a...
Yeah, you got the pronunciation right. Your accent's a little off, though.
Huh.
Wait, I'm sorry. The S thing that you walked into to get to the bonus stage also has a name.
What?
And it sucks. It's
What?
called a swow.
Swow.
Like 7 to 8 S's and then the word wow at the end.
I mean, you say that name sucks, but that actually rocks. That's badass.
There's a frequently asked questions section.
Yeah.
How many different cities and Zimbots are there? Keep in mind, a Zimbot is a level.
Uh-huh.
There are 150 Zimbots spread across 10 cities.
What?
You are never beating Gubble.
150?
It won't happen. 150. On every difficulty. You are never beating Gubble.
I disagree.
What do you mean by that?
Oh shit. I paused all Gubble enemies.
There's a question in the FAQ that says, "What? I keep getting killed! What can I do?" Which the answer is, 1. Most of the nasties can be flown over without any risk. There are a few exceptions, but those you'll have to figure out for yourself.
Owned.
2. If you're having troubles with enemies coming at you, use the tools you pick up as shields. This trick works really well when cannonballs are coming at you. And 3. With a capital P each time, practice, practice, practice.
I adore the setting of Gubble. They didn't need to make a setting for Gubble.
They really didn't. Okay, the blue flat guys are called Wangry Wobot Wannabes. And that's because the red ones are called Wangry Wobots. The blue ones want to be every bit as angry as the Wangry Wobots. They haven't learned how to follow aliens yet, so they just wander around aimlessly. Pathetic, really, but oh well. That's what the manual says!
I fucking love how this is written. I want Nick Bluetooth to glitch into a Gubble enemy, please.
Oh my god, we need to put
fuck.
Gubble shit in the remake.
Oh, come on.
I love his spore language that he's speaking.
He's so cute. Extruding cylinder. It doesn't even extrude. Oh wait, shit, there's a cylinder down there and it's extruding.
I'm trying to look up what that thing is called.
What if that's an enemy?
Well, that's... I've looked in the tools section, and now I'm scrolling through the enemy section because it includes things like volcanoes and spikes. I think this is classified as a Tower of Pain.
What does it do?
These towers house the chambers where terrible creatures are made. Fortunately, there are no guards around, so you can get as close to them as you care to. You can't fly over them, though.
I just flew over it.
No, wait, this thing is called a blocker. These were supposed to be permanent gates, but someone accidentally left them on automatic. Up and down and up and ...
Okay, so it like stops me from flying for a moment, but not really
It's just a cylinder that goes up and down, yeah. This is so peaceful. I want to live here forever. I want to live in the bonus Zimbot.
I'm genuinely gonna be going here tonight, and it's not gonna be a pleasant experience. It's gonna be really scary.
Then why are you going?
I don't get a choice when it comes to things like this. Like when a Gubble event happens, I'm going back here, and it's gonna be scary.
Chad, use the Gubble command to put Jame in here.
Please don't do that. Please don't use that command. I should have never given you that. I should have never let you gub. Destroy. Kill.
Attack and dethrone Gubble.
If I made a Gubble remake today, and we're not doing that, but if I made a Gubble remake today, I would, like, when the levels unscrew, holy shit. Every level is a lot when it first loads in, I'm gonna be honest.
Don't forget those flying things are called an
Okay, I'll try not to forget that those flying things are called a Okay, I can fly over that.
I know I've said it like 10 times already, but this music is making me lust for life.
Oh my god. This tool
Yep.
I drive into the thing. It
Yep.
I think it wing and it does like the stock explosion at the very end. Oh my god.
Yep. Gubble is great, man.
Dude.
I'm surprised it's taken you this long to play it.
I didn't know this was a thing. I only know about this because Taxpayer suggested it and some other people in Game Suggest.
This is why y'all gotta join the Discord and suggest games.
Especially shit for Cyberdivers. If you think something would be good for Cyberdivers, make sure it's got nobody else playing or watching it, and make sure it looks somewhat insane. What? Sergeant Soppy just says scum.
Soppy?
Do you think Gubble is scum?
Soppy, go play Minecraft PvP or some shit. That's all you're good for.
Go play some fucking Bed Wars, huh? Pushes you. Real games play Bed
Falzagar.
Wars.
Where do they come up with these names? This level's named Falzagarn. That's very different.
That's a prison. Oh, this
Oh
is a
my
prison.
god! You are. Keep in mind, there are 150 levels of Gubble. You are never beating Gubble.
You don't understand. I'm already on like level 9. I mean, yeah, there's no way I'm beating it tonight, but like that was never the goal. The goal was never to defeat Gubble.
You're never gonna finish Gubble, dude.
Dude, Gubble is perhaps one of the best games ever. Why would I not beat Gubble to a crisp?
You don't have the attention span for games that you do like.
I have plenty of attention span. I play Helldivers all the time and I get killed because then I watch YouTube videos.
Right. You have Family Guy funny moments on while you're like targeting the gigantic nuke.
It's okay to do that.
You like to bomb without looking.
That's okay to do too. It's satirical, so I can do that.
It's been set. What about it is satirical? I'm missing the joke.
Well, you see, in Helldivers... Oh no, I don't think it's satirical. Oh no, we're really killing those bugs, aren't we?
You think like Tucker Carlson like woke up one day and said that to himself?
Hey,
Go on, do a Tucker Carlson voice. Go on.
I couldn't think of what he sounds like. I didn't know.
I knew it.
I didn't know.
I knew it.
I'm
I
sorry.
fucking knew it. Oh.
It's me, Tucker. Something happened to me. I'm Tucker. I'm Tucker. Oh.
That's so funny.
I'm not killing bugs, it's just a metaphor when they die. See? Yeah. Thank you, Sanity. Thank you.
Whatever. I'm gonna go grab something. I'll be right back.
Go grip it. Hold it tight. Chat, do your best Tucker Carlson impression. I'm joking. Don't do that. Wait, I wouldn't be able to hear your best Tucker Carlson impression. I don't know what he says, but it's probably not good, so don't say it in my chat. I'll ban you if you do an impression of him. E-Critter, I saw that. I saw your moans in pain, and that was an accurate Tucker Carlson impression. You're getting banned. Oh, right, he was the guy who wanted to fuck the M&M. Literally, there's a fucking video on YouTube of me forgetting who Tucker Carlson was. I just knew he was a news guy, so I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be on the news of Tucker Carlson tomorrow. And everyone was like, what do you mean Tucker Carlson? The like weird conservative pundit. And I was like, oh, I forgot. Was that the guy who wanted to fuck the M&M? And everyone was like, yeah, that was the guy who wanted to fuck the M&M. Then I had to work in the fact that he wanted to fuck the M&M into my next sentence, so everyone could tell I was still laughing at him. I forgot he wasn't like a real news guy. I forgot he was like basically a parody of news.
Do you want to fuck the M&M?
I don't want to fuck the M&M. That would be like
That's a good Tucker Carlson impression.
My fellow Americans, I don't want to fuck the M&M.
That's Shapiro.
Well, maybe they had a child. I don't care.
love wins.
I got Yowie caught yesterday.
You what?
When Dakota, I was dropping off Dakota, and my feet were really tired, and they were like, "Oh, do you want me to go inside and get you some cookies?" And I was like, "Oh my god, yes, please. Would you get me a cookie?" Because they're so sweet. And they went inside and they got a cookie. So I start browsing Tumblr, and I like load open Tumblr, and there's a post with the caption, "Bugs when you lift up a rock," and it was a gif of two guys like passionately making out, but it was frozen because my 5G sucks ass. So I'm just staring at a still picture of two guys mid-kiss. The caption is illegible from the distance, and Dakota walks up behind me with their brother's girlfriend, and they both see me just staring at this stationary picture of two guys going Yowie mode. And I get owned, but it was really good that I got owned, because what they wanted to do was throw raw cookie dough at me to prank me, but they were laughing so hard at me looking at Yowie on my phone in the 10 seconds Dakota was away getting me a cookie.
That's fucking awesome. That cookie, that was President Biden.
And that cookie was President Biden, and yes, he is going to debate. My fellow Americans,
I'm in Gobble.
My fellow Americans, I'm in Gubble.
Don't unscrew me.
Don't unscrew me. 4 more years of Joe Biden screwed in. Infested slime, you spelled the word minigames so terribly wrong that I thought you were saying a bad word.
Next time you die, can we see mini cakes?
We can go see one of those next time. After I finish this level, let's go see a mini Gubble. Let's see what smaller
sounds like
Gubbles
mini
yet
cakes.
Come. Mini cakes?
Yeah, that's the kind of cake you would eat.
Aw. I actually don't
If
like
you were allowed.
cakes that much.
Because you're not allowed.
Not allowed to eat cakes?
Mm-mm.
Why?
Brains. Loser.
What? Is there like a little elf somewhere? Wait, hold on. Jesus Christ, it's the giggling elf. Chat, you hear that too, right? It's not just me. It's not just me. Oh, there it is. It was this little thing.
Did you put me in a cage?
We caught this in a little box too.
Can you get me out of here, man?
Oh, you too, huh?
Why?
They done did
What?
you dirty like that too, huh?
Jay, I'm not actually the elf. I'm a normal person that doesn't need to be in a small box.
Well, looks like I couldn't tell the difference, and now you're in the box.
Well, it's good that I have a blender, 4 bananas, 2 pineapple, for other pineapple. I was gonna say potassiums.
Potassiums. Yum.
Carrots, celery, raspberries, blueberries, watermelon, cantaloupe, and I already said bananas.
Dude.
But I put it in my blender, also with protein powder. And do you guys mind if I blend it up?
Dude, you're like the Avengers of fruit right now.
Yeah, could you play with your blender on stream?
This is my sandwich is the end game of food.
Bro.
Man, shut up.
Bro, my dessert is gonna be the Civil War of Captain America. Fuck.
My Captain America is like Captain Marvel. Oh god, I just listened to audio by listening to your stream, and it's not good. I don't like
No,
hearing
it's
it a
really
lot.
good.
Gubble
Hear
good.
this. Gubble blending for you. Gubble
You
blending
like
you.
Gubble. You like Gubble.
Is this this is a fake game that we've made?
You like Gubble.
This is a game that was made as a dare, I believe, by us, while we weren't conscious. Or am I wrong about that?
No.
You love
I'm-
Gubble.
I'm sorry, Sanity. We have not yet gotten in contact with our Darkiplier selves who know game development. But
I don't know if you need to know game development for. Did you see the extruded sphere that has angry eyes that's following you? James, look at the ladybug grabbers and tell me you haven't made those already, and they're not already on a file on your
They
computer.
have.
it's not. Listen. Don't leak the Gubble. Don't leak company Gubble secrets. This game is called Gubble.
Sorry, why does it just say Gubble?
Mini games. Yeah!
They can be smaller?
They can get even smaller?
This is actually like a very fun looking
Can we
game.
get much
Oh my god!
Oh. Oh.
James, your time's running out. Stop being so slow.
Oh. Dude, my... Oh.
Oh no.
Gubble's gonna get sick. Gubble's gonna get bad. Holy
This is
shit.
what all the...
500! 500 gobbles!
It's a circle.
Dude,
Oh.
500 gobbles! All at your fingertips. Why can't you get them?
Why can't I get 500 Gubbles? Give me 500
Why-
Gubbles.
Why do you neglect 500 gobbles?
I
Play
don't
my
control
Gubble, play
them.
my Gubble, buy my Gubble.
Buy my Gubble,
You'll
you'll
get
die a
500
hero.
Gubble.
One of the best lines James never said.
I said it.
Please, can I have this?
Buy my apples, you'll die a hero was a James quote, but James never, it was never attributed to James.
I
So
said it.
Kenny,
What?
you didn't.
I made it.
What are you talking about?
It's mine.
Kenny loves doing this, and we cannot stop them.
This is like the 4th time this week that they've just done this. You
I'm
can hear
original
how
and
big
you're
the
mad.
smile are. They're gonna go to like the presidential inauguration or whatever, and they're gonna get up on stage and they're gonna say, "I won this. I've won it."
And it'll work.
It could work. That would be the plot of like a movie in the 90s. The average, like, there's some movie that they were just making anything in the 90s because there's VHS players, so they could sell them for 3 pence.
Honestly.
Dude, you're going so fucking fast.
Holy shit.
What is the point of this game?
More.
You're just gonna...
I need to get more
faster.
items.
Go faster.
It makes my Gubble stronger, I assume.
Go faster.
I have a. Is this PC?
Yeah.
Is this PC native? Yeah, this is Gubble.
I feel like this game came out on PS1 and like permanently altered the brain chemistry of like 5 of my friends.
Yeah.
Not it was Gubble.
If I had this as a kid, I don't think I would be a Halo fan. I think I would have just stopped at Gubble because games peak.
This is like unironically the first time I've just shut up and watched a video game. Like I'm entirely stimulated by what's going on the screen.
Dude,
I don't need anything else.
change your name to Sanity Plays Gubble and come with me on a beautiful...
That would legitimately be the greatest rebrand of all time.
Gubble. You theme your overlay...
Because you hate games.
No,
you don't play games.
You theme your overlay to look like this. All your sub alerts, everything you do, all look like this constantly, right? Forever. But you never play Gubble on your stream. You always threaten it.
Holy shit.
Like a Kelly Cube's Croc 2.
Yeah, exactly. You always say that your name is
Kelly
Sanity Plays
played
Gubble.
Croc too.
The phrase Gubble is blocked in my stream.
Like right
Okay,
now.
that's the start. And now
I
you need to
blocked-
rebrand as Sanity Plays Gubble.
And whenever anyone says what is Gubble, they get banned for 7 years.
Exactly.
Whenever anybody asks about Gubble, immediate ban.
Yep.
I have like one of those
Permanent.
streams where like I have like 800 million people watching, but only like 7 people are talking because they picked up that you
'Cause
can't
they're
say the word
all
Gubble.
muted. Yeah.
Everyone else is just permanently banned.
Okay, Sanity, I am not fucking with you. If
Mhm.
you rebrand to Sanity Plays Gubble, I will make you unique backgrounds. I will make you
Yeah, I will
transparent
make you
gifs.
fucking talk sprites, dude.
I will
The both
make-
of you will just do that because you're my friends and/or I'll pay you anyways for the thing that's not the bad one.
You'll probably do that.
We're offering this time though. Isn't that better than having to go out of your way to ask?
Look at Sanity,
Well-
look at how fast I'm moving as Gubble right now.
Don't you,
You
want
know,
to never play Gubble?
I saw the leaks that Valve is working on basically Valve's Overwatch. They're doing a hero-based shooter that has like all these different abilities, and they're gonna release it sometime soon. Sorry, can you monitor suspicious chatter? All caps. Why are you trying to steal my brand D? Name of Sanity Plays Gubble. Mods? Tear all their letters off their name and give them to me.
Mods!
They're already banned.
Kill this mods!
It's
Torture!
dead.
You permanently ban them?
Mm-hmm.
They can talk in like a year.
They can talk unban
No,
Sanity Plays Gubble.
no.
in here.
unpermanently ban them. They can talk next stream when I've entirely forgotten about
I have
this.
a
and I get...
legitimately good reason to have them banned, and I will tell you off stream. I'm not
Oh.
joking about this.
It's because Gubble's actually a slur.
Then why did you just say it out loud?
You said it first. I really
And
like
what
the
if I did?
mods X them. I love that so much. The Northern Lion mods. What was it?
Mod, show them what
Mods-
their parents are gonna look like when they're old.
It's so good.
He's so fucking funny, dude. I love him. He's my comfort bald man.
I made like 8 of those posts in like the span of a night, and then queued them for different days. And then the first one got really big, and then I just looked like I was clout chasing by posting the exact same thing a little to the left.
That's what that
But-
trickle of mods posts were. I thought you just thought it was really funny.
I did, but I was also in like a mods-based euphoric spree. I made a very strange post today, or yesterday? I don't know when. But the premise of it was like, there's like a meal in front of me, and it's like 2 adjectives, and one of them looks like inedible, and it's like, loser, you could never eat me. And then I'm in the next
Oh,
line.
indelible, yeah.
And I'm like, buddy, I misspelled it. It's indelible. You're fucked, and I'm already eating you. I made like 5 more of those posts that are queued for like the next 6 months, and I already forgot about the first one. I woke up this morning and I was like, what the fuck? When did I ever say the word indelible? Why did I ever post that?
Yeah, I woke up this morning, I opened Tumblr, saw that post, and thought to myself, man, whatever he's cooking, it sure is not cooking. Like, the heat isn't on. He's at the burner, but it's not moving.
I disagree entirely. Whenever a sanity post crosses my dash, it's like finding a perfect plum in a field of daisies.
Thank you. That's the same with every Jame post I respond to.
Oh
Jame
my
will just
god,
like
I just got
Jame
the
will just-
funniest DM of my life.
Yeah?
from Sandy Plays
Blizzard
Gubble.
Wizard. Can you unban Sanity Plays Gubble? That was taxpayer.
That was my what?
That was taxpayer!
Oh,
Change
wait.
your username and I'll let you out.
No, that's not. No, That's
I'm
not.
kidding.
Well, you can
I'm
unban you can
kidding.
unban taxpayer, but taxpayer's account isn't Sandy Plays Gubble. That's a different thing. Also, don't make an account called Sanity Plays something, because then people will
Yeah,
think
don't do that.
I'm other accounts.
I've had people
Wait,
like
did
do
you-
like Cotton Candy Ace or whatever, Cotton Candy MLM, and it's like weird.
How did you change your name?
Oh, the phone number's tied to both. That's why.
Oh,
okay.
so a ban on one is the
Yeah.
ban on the other. All right, taxpayer, you now have to send me notarized receipts of you taking the Sanity Plays Gubble account name out back and shooting in the back of the head 4 times.
I would argue that the fact that it's taxpayer that owns it means it's like safe forever. If you ever want to rebrand to Sanity Plays Gubble, taxpayer's got that on lock. I bet that's the real reason. Taxpayer didn't want somebody
Okay.
else. to
Actually, you're
take
right.
over.
Taxpayer, don't delete it. What's gonna
Don't delete
happen
it.
is I'm gonna message you in like 8 years after I've been canceled twice and then exalted to god status, and I'm gonna be like haggard with like one cybernetic eye and like a bushy beard.
After being
I'm gonna be like,
canceled.
haven't you seen Tucker
That's what
Carlson?
cancelization does to you.
Haven't you seen Tucker Carlson's iconic bushy beard
They
and
haven't.
cybernetic
We've
eye?
been over
Robotic
this. They
eye, yeah.
haven't.
I'm gonna say, taxpayer, I need you to unban it, and then at the exact moment you do, I'm gonna click to register a new account. It'll be like a shifting of hands. It'll be like 2 hands on the nuclear
It'll be
device.
like the movie Face Off
No, it'll
with Nicolas Cage.
parts of it will be like that because I'll have a different face, but I won't because of the cybernetic eye, which can change my appearance due to an ocular bead. But the other, never mind, I forgot what was going on.
It was a good plan.
Thank you. Oh,
Okay, I
hi,
want to
Sandy.
tell you why I thought they should have stayed banned for serious reasons. It's because they were labeled as a possible ban evader by Twitch.
Oh.
Oh no!
They were labeled
what
as
happened?
as a possible suspicious user.
Oh my.
Monitored
oh
suspicious
my Gubble
user.
went away.
Oh no!
Still?
Oh my Gubble go away forever. Gubble crashed when trying to leave the minigames portion, which is not good. Chat, I have a question. Do we want to do more Gubble, or do we want to find Candy's mystery bad game on Steam?
I'm fine with either.
More Gubble, please! Bye-bye Gubble, please, please!
Make a
Wait, we
poll.
can vote. Yeah, I'll make a poll.
Oh yeah, make a poll, make a poll. Cause I need to
Which?
find this game. Oh, it's this. It is.
What's it called?
It's called Good Boy, and it appears to perhaps not be in English.
Oh, yay.
Interesting.
Get your votes in.
Oh, I also made a poll.
Oh, mine's better.
What? Huh?
Are you okay, man?
What's up, James?
Kicks you while you're down. Are you okay, man?
I'm suddenly unsure if we can play this on stream.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Copy page URL. Here, I'm gonna put this in G. Sanity, Candy. Go look at Good Boy's. Go look at the video that plays for Good Boy, and look at some of the screenshots.
I looked at the screenshots already.
Yeah.
This video. Oh. Oh yeah, no, you cannot play this on Steam.
Right?
on stream.
Oh, this is
Sorry,
not
why
the
is-
game I thought it was.
Why is this game $10?
Yeah. Why is this game 10? Okay, chat. I think we're gonna have to veto this one anyway, cause I went. Oh, more Gubble is losing. Oh
Why
no!
is the fire hydrant a penis?
More Gubble lost.
Did you see what was written on
badly.
the news van? There's bad things. Let me go. I'm just gonna go to indie games and search by newest, and I'll gift James the newest one I can find.
Okay, we're still playing a mystery game.
New and trending. No, not new and trending. New and new, please.
Is it a porn game? No, it's just.
It's like what an 8th grader that grew up in Massachusetts would think is the funniest thing in the world.
It doesn't look very good. Oh, good Bitcoin reference.
Yeah,
Good
did you
boy.
did you see their opinion on the mainstream news that's plastered on the news
See
van?
that, yeah.
Also, the intro to the game and everything else is just in Russian.
Yeah, I am assuming if I launch this game, it's gonna kill everyone.
It won't.
It looks like your average 16 plus Newgrounds game, but like that's not funny.
Yes.
Is the problem.
Exactly.
See,
Now, there's love bugs and anthro insect dating. Never mind, this is sex.
not a dating sim. A dating sim is
Oh my god, there's one called Jumpy Jump Time.
Jumpy jump time.
It's Minecraft.
Ooh.
It's just Minecraft.
I kind of want to see Jumpy Jump Time if it's.
You know what?
just Minecraft.
Hold on. I'm gonna do another poll. I'm gonna find like 5 of these ones,
Okay.
and I'm gonna describe them verbally, and whichever one wins the poll, I'll buy Jabe.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? That sounds good. In the meantime, I'll do a bit more Gubble. I think. I'm not gubbled out
Gubble.
yet, and taxpayer always wants
Gubble.
more Gubble. How do I? I can't. Oh, Gubble's sick, chat. At James17, can we recommend games? Yes, if you put them in Game Suggest, or just like say them out loud for Sanity to take a peek at right now. Either one of those are happy.
Well, I put them in Game Suggest because I'm not looking at chat right now.
Okay.
There's
then
actually
do
a kind of
that.
cool fucking looking game called Chairs. Unfortunately, I've gone to like the most recently released game, and some of them look Feet Paradise. Never mind. Where's
Sorry,
Game
did you say
Suggest?
Feet Paradise?
I missed the first words of Feet Paradise. NSFW content space hyphen space.
Huh.
How did you miss those words first?
I just saw feet and got really scared.
Okay, good. Glad that you got scared and not excited.
It's important to note, chat, you guys can't put good games on here. Like, I'm looking at one that's called Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor, which looks really cute and really good.
Now,
That's
listen,
not acceptable.
if it is like Gubble, it will be accepted. As long as it is some strange shit that nobody has played. I mean,
Yes.
Gubble is an exception, but look at Gubble. Gubble belongs on Cyberdivers. Gubble,
I really love Gubble.
everybody really loves Gubble.
Also, I only have-
Gubble soon.
I have $9.12 in my Steam account, and I don't want to put any more money on it, so it needs to be less than $9.12.
I spent like, no, I spent $10 on Gubble. Okay, that's fine.
You spent $10 on Gubble?
It was for charity. I spent $10 to raise $100 for charity, and it worked.
You know, you're right. You gotta spend money to give money. That's what they always say.
Yeah, they are always saying that. I've decided I agree with you.
Oh, I think I might have found our best one.
Oh.
It's just like a worse game than Gubble. Like, I'm looking at it and it looks like just a downgraded Gubble.
I'm really excited about everything you've just said. Jesus Christ, these levels.
I'm gonna say less interesting Gubble.
All games
Oh, but it's only
It's
only $1.79.
What a steal.
I know. Oh, James, do you want the NBA 2K24 Pro Pass Season 7?
Not particularly now.
It's only $10. It's within the budget, James.
Fuck, it is.
Is
But
that equal to one Gubble?
How many reviews does it have?
Oh, does it need to be below a certain amount of reviews?
It needs to like have between 1 and 5.
There are no reviews for this product.
Are you kidding me?
There are no reviews.
For an
Cyberdiverz
NBA game?
certified.
Hold now, James.
Yeah.
How about the bathrooms? You've heard of the back rooms.
Oh no.
How about the bathrooms?
That's gonna be a poop game. I don't want to play a poop game, Sanity.
I actually might just be getting you the bathroom.
I don't want.
I'm trying to see if it's actually a poop game. I think. Oh,
you know what?
never mind. There's a lot of.
CT sent
There's a lot
me
of.
some Cyberdiverz games. I can scroll through them and find another one.
I feel like
There's a
we're
lot of
gonna-
very fast flashing lights.
Oh, I do love fast flashing lights, and so does the audience chat.
Yo, Wheaties World. A 1 or 2 player game set in the Upper Peninsula Michigan dispensary called Glazed and Confused. Players navigate a cannabis maze just as Wheatie or Mrs. Wheatie. Inspired by Pac-Man, the game adds a unique twist with 420 themed humor.
That's great,
420
actually.
themed humor.
There's Jim, you know the alien dance?
The little green bitch.
Yeah, and he's dancing.
Yeah.
There's one in there in the thing. Oh shit, this actually looks really good.
Dude. Meme reference? Fuck.
Wait, can you play an actually good game that released right now and is only $1?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's like a minute long.
Sure.
This looks like legitimately interesting. I'm just
What
gonna
is
buy this for you.
Is it from Wheaties World?
No. It's legitimately a good game.
What?
You should play Wheaties World.
It's
though.
called Down is Relative.
Down is relative. Okay.
It looks like Portal but with grav boots.
Huh. That sounds like fun.
So, like VVV?
Oh, I just bought this for myself. Fuck!
Evie in the chat says, I now own GubbleOnline.com, but I don't think I can set it as a redirect to the stream because EndangeredMammalsOfTheUSA.com already redirects to it, and I own that too. Evie, redirect Gubble Online to Sanity streams. Redirect Gubble Online to Sanity.
Correct.
I'm gonna get business cards that just say GubbleOnline.com in big
Please.
As you
letters and
should.
nothing else.
As you should.
This is the most sanity-ass game I have ever seen. I adore this. Oh, he went away. Whenever you end a stream, you gotta play the Gubble Goes Home. Oh my god! Sanity! We could model you
Yeah.
a little Gubble Winston.
What is? I don't want any of this. I don't know why you keep like
Winston.
adding to it. I
This
don't
is
want
your
any of
favorite
A
this.
little
game.
Winston Gubble! Winston from Falzagar!
From Falzagar?
Of Gubble.
Oh, you mean Falzagon?
Falzagar of Gubble fame.
Okay, I bought the game for Jane. This game came out 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Oh, we're in Falzagaro!
James, did you set the games, the streams category to Gubble?
Yeah, I did.
Or is it
didn't I?
still Real Rage? Okay. I don't know. I don't remember.
Let me see if anyone else is streaming Gubble right now. Nope. Oh my god, wait, you guys know what time it is. It's time to go into the Twitch categories and see which other games Gubble has more views than.
Come on, more viewers than Starfield! Come on, more viewers than Starfield! Come on, more viewers than...
It's gotta, right?
Please?
I don't know how to look, I forgot. Browse categories. Okay, time to scroll. I regret to inform you, you have
Number one Gobble
you-
streamer.
You have 1/50th the amount of views of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
I'm nothing.
I'm a worm underneath Yugi's boot.
Come on. Save this for off stream.
Quiet you.
Dude, where the fuck is Gubble? Oh my god, you're almost at inscription levels. Doofus touch?
Not a thing.
Next game.
What's the current number we have? 107. So where is? Okay, more than Battlefield 1, Borderlands 3,
Sensible, sensible.
UFC, the most recent UFC game, UFC 5. I didn't know that was a thing.
Why would anyone
The-
play that?
Halo Wars 2, you have beat by 3 viewers.
Well, that one made them sad.
That one made me sad.
All of Fitness and Health,
Well,
Donkey Kong Country. These are just like normal games. Where is like? Do I have to scroll even further down to find the stupid game we don't care about? What the fuck is Sonic Shuffle?
dude, I'm gonna sneeze.
You've got, oh my god, Far Cry 6. Didn't that just come out?
Aren't they on like
The fact
Far
that
Cry?
none of us know is a very good indicator of Far Cry's popularity.
We're not real
TV
gamers.
Total Events, a Wii game that I can't recognize anything on the cover of, has one more viewer than Far Cry 6.
Far Cry 6 was a year or two ago. Then that's like the most recent Far Cry game. They're not like Call of Duties. I don't think they don't come out with
James.
a new one every year, right?
Then they do.
Oh.
Jame, you have 1/50th the viewership of
They do.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. You have double the viewership of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game, which is where like people show themselves playing the actual card game.
Huh. People like Gubble more than they like real cards. Noted.
Retweet if you love Gubble more than God.
Retweet if you're a real gubhead. Oh my god, NBA 2K13. Sorry, 2K23. 60 viewers. You're doing better than them. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. Okay, well the rest of the ones that you're doing way better than are just making me sad. I'm done with this bit.
This wheel bitch is beating the shit out of me.
You're not embodying Gubble.
How do I embody Gubble?
Close your eyes.
Well, if I,
Picture yourself. Purple skin. 2 big fucking ears. Antenna. You're in your gay little egg ship. You're floating around. You're picking up tools and unscrewing things with them.
but if I close
It
my
is
eyes,
so dark.
then I won't see the Gubble event.
Who gives a shit?
Me and many
If you're
others.
Gubble, you wouldn't care about that.
Gubble literally would care about that. He needs to unscrew things to live. Dude, he's gonna
doing
be
it
blasted
selfishly.
into his component particles.
Why is... So, is there lore?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yes. I read it out earlier this stream, but I will link you the Gubble manual, and I want you to read it seriously. Because it's really fucking good.
Oh, no. Sorry, I just got a DM. 1 second.
That's me.
Oh, no.
Me sending you Gubble.
The last thing in our DMs was Candy clipping White Yoda from the Yoda Stories game and sending it to me. So, our conversation, I was like, "Hey Candy, are you good to be on a Star Wars trivia show?" Picture of picture of White Yoda, Gubble manual, picture of White Yoda. The third picture of White Yoda that Candy has delivered upon me. Oh no, I'm trying a new protein powder. It's making me feel loopy. White Yoda is not helping.
What? Dude, you are.
Candy sent me 7 more White Yodas. Jamie, you have to stop them. I don't know what I can do about this.
I don't know how to stop Candy from doing that. We don't know how to make Candy do most actions. You think I know how to make Candy stop doing other ones?
Chat, can you break Candy's embeds or something? I don't want to keep seeing White Yoda. They said my army in all caps. That's not, they don't follow you.
Chat, can you break Candy's legs somehow?
Or arm. Wait, they're in a cage. I'm also in a cage. I'll just look away from them.
Oh, that's a good point. Wait, hold on. I have all the power here. I'll just like go find Candy's cage and shake it.
Huh?
Oh no, I'm shaking myself! Ah!
quick, let me use my 4 psionics to. Ah!
Oh, I got really scared.
Your fucking animation of why did Gubble go away?
Why did you shake me?
I timed it up. The chat gets it. The chat gets it.
Do you want to play Pepe's Revenge?
No. That sounds like it's
That sounds bad, dude.
Yeah, it looks like shit. The description says it's an FPS, a frog and Pepe shooter.
Man. Everyone who says things like that should stop.
Yeah. Okay.
There's one called Go Outside Simulator.
Sounds dumb.
Can you say better ones?
Most of these games suck.
Can you say better ones?
Fantasy Girls.
I hurt my Gubble feet.
Let's get
Gubble
fit at
feet?
midnight, shall we?
Oh, I've played that one. That one's actually really good.
Unbeatable professional me with 1,000 girlfriends.
Professional me with 1,000
Sorry,
girlfriends?
that's my autobiography.
Car spin. Parking expert exclamation point.
Okay. You get isekai, you get go to wait.
Isekai.
Isekai.
Isekais.
You get isekai'd into the world of Gubble. What are you doing first?
Leaving the world of Gubble. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
You are not permitted
Wake
to
up.
die in this scenario.
Who's getting better head, Gubble or the gear?
You're right.
Well, the gear isn't the one doing the screwing.
Oh, I get it. A crass Gubble joke. Great job, Candy. Yes.
How about cursed places, hotel floor 13?
Oh.
This actually looks kind of funny, actually.
That sounds a little bit scary. Wait, this level spells out eep. Look at this. Look at the screws right there. They spell out eep.
And then it's N eep N.
It spells. Oh my god! It spells out eep.
I'm seeing
Yo,
the word
this
sex a lot.
This level's theme song has a fucking polyrhythm in it. Did the Gubble guys know what they were doing?
Dude, I think the Gubble guys might have been the last great game designers of the Pharaoh's reign.
Now, James, I found a. Let me double check to see if this is an SFW game. Never mind. James, you know that verb that we love to say that starts with a G?
Gubble, yeah.
Well, this one's called a Gubbler on the Orient Express,
That
which I thought would have
sounds-
been kind of. That could have been interesting, but it wasn't.
Intriguing.
Either I'm high. I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, whatever. My angelic chorus.
Oh god, it's Skibbity Toilet Hero.
Sucks real bad.
Yay.
Okay. Soppy in the chat says Gubble slut.
Ooh.
Can we hit Soppy again, please, please, please?
We can say we're allowed to say Gubble Slut like as for TOS.
We are, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's our unalive.
Okay, because you could do like a rhyme with that in Bubble, but I didn't want to say it because it felt crass and unpure.
It
but
is.
It is crass and impure, but it's also beautiful. You may be the next
It
Eminem.
isn't. He's not.
Maybe.
How about
Hope I answered all your
WTF?
questions.
What the fog?
What?
WTF? What the fog?
Oh, like that's a game?
Wait, I'm sorry. It's a roguelike made by the people who made Dead by Daylight. It's an actual game.
What? What?
Never mind.
Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, like an actual like game made by producers.
They made the much better fucking Meteor Maker.
According to the top reviewer, they quote, sold my online data for this game.
Well, it must
Yep.
be a good game. Wait, I don't want you to get me a game that makes my data go away.
Yep.
Okay, I really like Presence Lookout, because it looks like, never mind, moving on.
Presents.
So far we've only got like one. Oh, I've already bought you the game. I just decided so the chat didn't.
I see.
That
So,
looks like an actual good game though.
okay. I mean, if we've got a mystery game to play, then I believe it's decided. Oh, okay. I want to play this level. Then we'll go.
I'm really upset my funny doggy game turned out to be, like, racist.
And it happens. Listen,
I know.
we can't blame Max. Okay, he doesn't get it. He doesn't code in English or Russian, for the record, but he doesn't know what he was putting in there.
I didn't think my dog made the game.
Your dog didn't?
No.
Taxpayer, this is a very strong option that you've just DM'd me. However, I believe the other game. Oh my God! Wait. I might just make one that's all the exact same game.
What?
Taxpayer sent me a game called Jumping Orb that looks the exact same as a different game I saw called Ball Points. If I can find more ones like this, I'm gonna make a 4-option thing, and whatever James gets, James is playing functionally the exact same game regardless.
And
we
if
just
we
don't tell
reach
them.
$3,500, James has to play all of them.
James has to 100% all of them.
Okay, that's a bit much.
But $3,500 is a bit much for just playing all of them. But 100%.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
James doesn't get to rest. They can't. Not only can they not sleep, they can't even take a break. They have to keep up their maximum energy levels and do whatever it means necessary, unless it's heart unsafe.
Crack stream! Never mind.
Nope.
Crackstream.io. Don't go there.
Don't go there. Oh, I thought the game was $3,500. Oh my God, no. The game does not cost
Yes.
$3,500.
It does!
Gubble costs $3,000.
Why is this level after the last few? This is easier than the last few. I'm not gonna die on this one. Look at my massive Gubble skill that I'm displaying. In other contexts, don't look at my massive Gubble.
You're not gonna beat Gobble.
I'm gonna beat Gubble one day. This is the most important game that was discovered.
You're gonna give up.
How about Fun Gus? And there's a sanity meter.
Every day I wake up, there's a U meter, man.
Meter, I hardly know her. That's why I haven't met
That's
her.
why you should meet her, yeah.
Memer?
You didn't think about that one.
Memer?
Gubble, can you not take damage, please? You're really embarrassing me right now.
How about a
Computer,
turn-based
show me
combat
a
game with
damaged
roguelite
Gubble.
and deck building elements?
That doesn't sound that interesting compared to Gubble.
Now, how about Block Paradise?
Okay, like,
Oh, anime, never mind.
my Gubble's getting hurt.
Okay, Swing Game is getting an option too.
I like swings.
Dude, I like swings as well. The meter is a new burger from Burger King. That's awesome,
I would
Resurrex.
I would
I'm
eat
gonna
that.
listen back to this stream in like 3 years and cringe really, really hard because of that joke.
What?
Okay. Can you smile now? Can you enjoy time with us and that joke right now so that you can cringe at it later?
Can you enjoy it in the fucking moment, bro?
Would you
I'm
mind
above
living
it.
with us now?
You're
Well,
beneath
then you're-
everything.
Well, I
You're
can't
not
tell
even
you
gonna-
that I'm not living anymore, can I? So you've
You're-
got me in a trap.
You're not even gonna be able to cringe at that in 40 years because you're cringing now. You would.
You
The
wasted
cringe in the
your-
future
you
is like,
wasted your moment.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, did my cringe coin fail?
It fucked up.
No, I invested all my savings into that!
Cluck Mech Oasis? Can Bullet?
These games all sound really good.
I want to play Can Bullet.
Endless Edge?
I don't know if you can play that one on stream.
Weird and Creepy Monsters?
I don't know if you can play that one on stream.
Jumping Orb! Let's go! I found Jumping Orb!
Oh my god.
No, it's the same one.
I did it! I found the same jumping orb! Buy my orb! Buy my orb!
Oh, this is also really good. Is this 59 cents? We can get this. I'm hoping these aren't like... I'm realizing some of these that are like extremely cheap might just be like malware, but James got malware bites, probably.
Do I?
Definitely.
You got something. This is the first game title I've seen with a period in the name of it.
Ever?
Usually they're just like the name. None of them usually have periods on them.
Doesn't Lord of the Rings Gollum have a period? It's a statement.
Candy?
Yeah.
Candy?
Yes. What's up, man?
Oh, now... Taxpayers also found a game called Truck. This is
Why'd
3
you
times
ask
the
me
budget,
if
though.
Gollum had ovaries?
Well,
Why'd you do that? What would I know about that? I don't know what ovaries are.
Nope.
I can't believe you did it again.
did what?
You just think I understand how fucking things work.
I didn't understand. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask.
Okay.
I didn't think you knew. It's okay. It's fine if you don't. You never say that to me, but I'll say it to you because I'm nice. Because I'm a kinder person. It's okay when you don't know things, Candy.
Jamie is a kind person.
This is exactly what they're like off stream too, guys. It's like really toxic. This is the fucking environment I have to deal with. And this is why their name is trending on Twitter. Hashtag Jane is over party.
I posted my stupid Gubble on stream and everyone's talking about it on Twitter.
Everyone
now.
hates your fucking Gubble.
Everyone hates my Gubble really bad.
They would like Jump Game more.
Real.
They would like Jump Orb more than Gubble, but maybe.
Said struggling and with great power. Chat, if I posted
Maybe you
my
could
Gubble,
play-
you would not hate it.
Do you want to play
They'd hate your
multiplayer
Gubble.
spiders?
That sounds kind of badass. Would you buy multiplayer
actually-
spiders and play with me?
I would buy
I
it, but it's a spiders. People would be like, I don't want to see spiders, so I won't watch anymore.
There's no
So that makes
possible
sense.
reason that there's no possible way the spiders are that realistic, right?
The spiders are like realistic spiders,
Fuck.
and it's all 3D animated thing, unfortunately.
Fuck. 3D spiders are the most crappy.
Cats in boxes. This is a game where you fit cats into boxes.
Sounds kind of badass. Double, why'd you pass away, you dumb shit?
Oh, we might have a very good option. Tenfold loop. Oh no, this is a speedrun game I've seen online.
Oh. Well, if you've seen it before, can it really be here?
I guess I don't know why it is here. I shouldn't have been able to see it before.
Oh, this level is called plum maxing. That's when you change most of your diet to the beautiful plum.
DopeNet?
Mega Man Battle DX DopeNet, new DLC coming soon. You can charge all your BattleNet characters up to level 12 now. They
I can
don't
tell
go
that,
to 10.
Oh. Evie just sent me a picture of something I didn't want to look at anymore.
Yay.
It seems as though the horror has just Googled the word as James said. Nope, that's Candy sending me Wyota again. Okay, I think I might have enough ball game now.
Have you been looking up ball game exclusively this whole time?
No, the horror's got it for me right now. I have 3 games that are all the exact same game.
Which one is the Minecraft one? I'm really excited.
Oh, that's Jumpy Jump Time.
Oh,
That's
but I can't
unrelated
play
to
that?
all the other ones.
Okay.
You can't play that because it's
You're
not a
not allowed.
balls-based game.
Why? What?
Ball game. Ball game.
You know why.
Ball game.
Dude, I love Minecraft.
Mini game. Okay, I'm gonna make a poll. What's wrong with the image I sent you? It looks like blood.
Dude,
Slash
they just saw...
poll.
What? Oh, slash poll.
Slash poll. Which game? We got Jumpy Jump Time, which is Minecraft. Minecraft Jump. We've got chairs, which is chair drifting. I think. I forgot. It's been a while. Well, I can only have 5. Okay, jumping orb is ball game. Rolling is ball game. Oh, rolling atop it. Ball game. And swing game is also a ball game. I'm gonna allow 1 vote per sphere, and we'll be going on for 3 minutes. Start poll.
Oh no, I'm gonna be trapped by the spacecraft. Now it's more dangerous than it was before. I'm learning shit about Gubble. Candy, I need your Gubble. I need your Gubble dictionary knowledge.
Lore.
The little,
I'm on it.
The
Lore.
little UFOs. I need to know about them.
1 moment.
Urgent. Death imminent.
They are called
I like how-
Dive Bomber. Imitating the aeronautical aces of the obscure planet Earth, these dudes will hover above you for a moment, then tear screaming through the atmosphere, right onto your head. The resulting boom can be heard for miles, much like your wail of pain if they hit you. They do have a weak point, however. They can't see you very well while you are moving, so they will often miss you. Hint! Do not let dive bombers hover above you!
Fuck, they put me back in.
That's good to know.
Oh shit.
I'm glad they
We
told
love
us that
Gobble.
last hint. I wouldn't have gotten it.
Thank you for the $7 donated to the AHA. Oh shit, you got us to even. Oh damn, we're at 3,120. Holy shit. Oh, did you set? Did
With
you
that,
set
Let me go
that's-
see.
Yeah, you have.
Let me go see what they said.
Yeah, go see while I die to a
Give me
dive bomb.
just. Give me just a moment.
There's a poll. There's a poll. James, I've got great news for you, and it's that the game that you want to play, Jumpy Jump Time, has the least amount of votes by
Chat,
far.
everyone vote for Jumpy. What was it? Jumpy Jump Time.
There's also one called Jumping Orb, and that's got
Oh, dude, the
250
other ones
times
are
the amount of
so
votes.
far ahead of you. Jumpy Jump Time
No.
is never going to
No,
win.
no. Chat. You can do this. You can do this, guys. Jumpy Jump Time
James,
is the one I want to play. Remember
I hate to
that
inform
name.
you, I am spam voting one that is not Jumping Jump Time.
No. Don't let sanity. Don't.
Jam, you can't convince me, so I don't know how you're gonna convince your crowd.
I just don't want to lose hope.
Well, here's the deal. You'll play all of these games.
Yeah.
No. I didn't said this.
Well, okay. You'll play games until you get Jumpy Jump Time, and then you can play Jumpy Jump Time. Right, James?
Everest, thank you so much for the $7. They say, Sanity, what was wrong with the guy I sent you? Frowny face.
What? They sent me a picture of a red blood freak.
What?
I don't know. I mean, I think he's supposed to look scary. He looks kind of scary. I'm gonna post him in G. Did you draw him, or did you find him on the Google webs?
On the Ooble webs.
Jay, when you get a break time, you can look at him. I posted him
I
in
know
G.
where this thing is from. I've seen it before.
He's from a childhood book, apparently.
He is.
James, you have no control here? Chat, could I have some fucking control, please?
I feel like you should play the prequel to Alan Wake 3.
Sanity, I have a wonderful name about the red dude that you really don't like.
What's the red name?
His name is the Munge Fuddler.
Oh, I like him actually. He looks like a fuddler of some sorts. Holy shit, they're selling Fallout 76 for $40?
Dude,
That's
Did they
When
pay
did they-
you to say that?
That's really fucking expensive.
When did they start selling that game again? The servers went down because people could hack your computer by you playing the game because all of the configuration files were in an unsecured .txt file. So people could just remotely execute code through you joining any server.
This game's been paid the whole time. They made it free for like 2 weeks or something.
They did what to Fallout 70? What was all of that again?
The thing I said?
Yeah, the scary thing?
In Fallout 76, back in the days when it first released, there were a whole bunch of exploits and issues. One of my favorite ones was the fact that speed in the game was based on client-side frame rate. So if you looked at the ground, you went like 10 times faster than everyone else on the server. Something else that was very important that was happening was a whole bunch of the configuration that occurred with the game was happening client-side. And the server would query like local files on your computer, but those files that we're querying were like normal text files, and those files were accessible by other people that were playing this on the server with you because they needed to know your configuration to know what your character looked like, so that they like your character would render on their screen. It was like queried so frequently that there was like effectively a direct link. So hackers could just go and tell the server to edit that file with something. They gave it a chunk of code that just like remotely accessed your computer, and there was just a remote control, like remote code execution, an RCE vulnerability, which is one of the worst vulnerabilities in the entirety of the world.
Now,
it basically gives like, yeah.
Because eCritter puts a nice bow on this little debate here. eCritter says, and? Is that a problem?
I would say that is arguably a problem, seeing as you shouldn't let people execute code on your computer.
Well,
or
I
just
think
save
sharing
things.
is important.
Surely they have fixed things by now.
I agree with you, James! Finally, James makes a good point! I've been waiting for so long!
From what I understand, the servers went down, like the Bethesda-held servers, and I thought they just stopped doing Fallout 76 because like 4 people played it. Maybe they just fixed it and brought it back up. I don't know, man. There was a whole bunch of other things that were a problem with.
Never heard of that like entire issue, so I assume it was fixed years ago.
Yeah, that
Teeth
was like an
_friend in chat
on-launch
says it's
issue.
fine now.
No, it's still active.
That I know that wasn't on launch
because
because I bought that game like a month after launch because friends were like, this game looks so bad, it plays so bad, you gotta play it with me. I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll play it. So I got it and we were all playing together, and then I stopped playing it when I heard that, which was like 3 months or whatever later. And then I went to uninstall it, and there was a bug with uninstalling that apparently it overwrote some files on your C drive, like your default Windows drive, no matter where you installed it to. And if you uninstalled it, their uninstaller was fucked up. And if like the way that it happened like wasn't atomic, and it could reach outside of the specific folder on your C drive, and it would just fuck your system up. Like people got like their entire computer bricked by trying to uninstall Fallout 76.
Todd's perfect vision, dude.
I'm sure it's better now, but it was bad. There was also exploits like on day one where you like apparently like a server, like you could like find nuclear bombs or whatever, and that was like the most dangerous thing. You could like do like a whole big thing and it would happen on the big ass server. And it like on day one they found out that like the what's it called, the like the passcodes for them were just like you could just enter them as many times as you want. And then as soon as you found the passcode, you could just like enter. It was like a 4-number passcode or something. You could just enter it and then have another script to go through and like find it again and enter it. So people were firing off like 800,000 in a day and just like bricking the servers because it like spawns so many entities and destroys like so many different commands.
Dude, they were in the wasteland fighting against death claws and the Scorch Beasts. Do you think they had time to think about fucking like, oh, if it's smart to fire the nukes or not? No, they were under fucking attack by rad roaches, automatons.
Sorry, are you assuming I was talking about the characters within the Fallout universe?
I'm saying the player base. They had to fire as many fucking nukes as they could because Bethesda put fucking creatures in their game.
Oh, okay, I actually do believe that.
They needed to get rid of all the creatures in the game, and so the easiest way to do that was because Bethesda didn't give them enough firepower. Thanks, Todd. Just duplicate the nukes. It's the same way we'll get world peace.
No, well, I think we'd have world peace for the rad roaches once we're all gone.
Aw, nice. That's a Fallout reference.
Someone also said that there was like a fun room that had every item in the game. Every Fallout game has a room you can access, usually via console commands. Sometimes you just clip out of bounds, you can get to it. That has every item in the game in it for debugging purposes, and they've never removed it once. So it was in Fallout 76, and people just went there and got every item in the game on no matter what server they were playing on, and were just having fun with them.
Again, I would argue that they need those items.
That's true.
Have you ever seen a fucking Deathclaw?
I
or
have
a
seen a Deathclaw.
Mirelurk?
Or the Mothman.
I've actually seen Deathclaws more in sort of internet pictures than I have of the actual proper Deathclaw in recent memory. So I would say, were I to see a Deathclaw, fear would not be the primary emotion.
You seen a Yaogwai? Those things are fucking
I've seen
monsters.
a Yaogwai and a Yawai.
I would love to hear a Joe Rogan podcast where he talks about the Fallout creatures.
He actually would.
You seen the fucking Minotaurs? They're like 800 pounds of muscle and they'll rip your face off.
In California, they got rad roaches the size of Mirelurks.
He'd be a ghoul. He'd be a fucking ghoul for sure.
Jamie, pull this up. They've got fangs. They've got wings and fangs. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a Cazador.
You see
Oh my god.
seen these M&Ms, smooth skin?
Yeah, a few hundred years ago, I used to be Tucker Carlson.
Shut up, bodied husk of Tucker Carlson. Are there any other, like, sentient creatures other than super mutants, humans, and ghouls?
There's some Deathclaws, but they all went away.
Yeah, they're not sentient. Or no, they're not like... They're not like... Yeah, no, they're not sentient.
You mean like sapient?
What? No, there were
Whatever.
some sentient Deathclaws.
That, like, spoke English?
Yeah, that spoke English. They all lived in a little house, but then they all died.
They didn't live...
Well,
I
then
like
there was
that.
this girl that came in and at first her oatmeal was too hot and then it was too cold.
You're mocking me. You're making fun of me. You aren't.
Has anyone heard of Casa de Deathclaw, James fan fiction they've written?
It's not. They had to stop the Enclave.
Did you guys know that there were no rad roaches until Fallout 2 or 3 or something or whatever? Anyways, it wasn't in the first one or 2. Or
Yeah.
something.
Crossfine.
Fallout 1 is the perfect game.
Crossfine. I love the Jub Jub. Crossfine. I love the Jub Jub.
I'm straight up smoking my Jub Jub strain.
Stop smoking your Jub Jub.
Hi, Cross.
Chat, no one is allowed to smoke anything.
Not even your Jub Jub.
Not even your Jub Jub.
The only thing you're
saying
allowed to
smoke as
smoke
if-
is the sweet zest of life.
I was saying smoke as if I was smoking him in a race. Like I was running so fast my shoes
Dude,
caught
you
fire.
Owned them.
Sanity. When we play the little Yoda's pod racing extravaganza, I want to play a Jub Jub.
That's not a thing in the Star Wars universe.
Dude, a Jub
It's
Jub.
gay. Don't worry.
Look. Look at a Jub. Go Sanity. Go Google a Jub Jub.
It's legend.
I literally have a Jub Jub like 30 feet from me right now.
Go look at.
30 feet. How big is your room?
He's in a different room, dude.
Why is
Go-
Jub Jub escaping your room?
Why?
don't
Why
want-
have you let that thing out of your?
Why are you letting it out?
I give him his privacy.
Don't you know those things have like 600 pounds of muscle? Jamie, pull up a picture of that.
Look at its arms. It's hidden beneath its feet. God, do you guys think that thing could take like seven bullets?
Okay, I don't think using AI to generate voices of real people is very respectful. I think it would be really, really funny if somebody did a Joe Rogan podcast about Neopets.
I do agree about that. Listen, okay?
I don't,
Presidential
because then
debates
people
about
aren't gonna
stuff
know it's real.
Overdone, right? I don't care. I don't care if Joe Biden and the other one, I don't care if they talk about anything else, genuinely. But I would care if Joe Rogan complained about Neopets for an hour and 45 minutes.
That would mean a lot to me.
I want it to be David Byrne instead.
We can do that. We
I
can
don't
do
want-
both.
I don't want it
He
to
can
be
have
Joe
David
Byrne.
Byrne on.
I don't want it to be Joe Rogan.
My
I want it to be Bjork.
my Gubble didn't be alive.
You're
I want it
losing
to be
me, buddy.
Bjork and Condoleezza Rice.
My Gubble's sick.
That's a bowl of grain meal that they made in like Eastern Europe. That's not a name.
You
I've
don't
ever heard.
believe in Condoleezza
Sanity.
Rice?
Which Gubble?
Candy canonically hates women.
Which one?
I didn't say. Fuck me.
Which job?
Which game?
Oh, what? Oh, which one won? Hey, chat, which one won? I wasn't looking.
Literally, the poll went away. Where's
Chat,
the poll?
what happened? Chat, what happened?
The
Hold on,
poll
wait.
went
How do I find
away.
results of last? How do I find it?
Where's the poll?
Jumping orb,
find
Jub,
results
Fortnite
of
orb, I
last-
believe. It was jumping orb.
Everybody's
it was the ball
saying a
one.
different thing.
It was the orb one, the Jorb jumping orb.
Hold on, I'm googling how to only the poll panel. I can go to the poll panel.
There's a.
Let me go to
poll now.
moderator view real quick. It did in shield
There's-
mode, right? I'm in mod view, not shield mode.
Why was
Yeah,
there-
you're not in shield mode.
Predictions. Would James eat Catboy Germa as a worm?
What?
Like a bird? No, it isn't round. I'll eat James first, sloppy style. That was the last prediction that was had. Created by Rob Boy Blunder.
Yeah, that tracks.
Very cool. Rewards request queue.
You need
Sorcery and
Yes,
Socialism
points
want you to become
rewards.
evil.
P word. Poll.
Whisper activity
No, that's a
feed.
W. Look for a P.
Oh, here we go. Which game? Poll ended 12 minutes ago. Tell me which one won, please?
Tell me
Nope.
what we will.
Okay.
Tell me what we will.
I can add or remove widgets. Oh, God. I can duplicate the activity feed
Don't
or
add
add an
remove.
auto mod queue.
What? You
That
found the
wouldn't help.
polls. What are you not doing looking at the polls isn't?
Cancel. I didn't find the polls. Cancel changes. Hold on. There's a new thing in the James. There's 695 things in this request queue. What do I supposed? Anne Grillman just redeemed a crow. There's 5 active mods.
Would you stop
Batch
reading these
reporting
out
tool.
loud?
You
I don't. Where do I
find
go?
Poll.
It's just, it went away. I don't think you can see it again. That means
Click
we're gonna have to
vote
run it
breakdown.
back.
Turn up the jub.
Click
jub.
vote break. No, we can't run it
can't
back.
hear
If
the
you start a new
jump
one,
jump.
it'll overwrite the last one. Oh, here we
Why
are.
do you care if the last one is overwritten, Sanity?
Because people spent all their coin on it.
No, buddy, you spent all your coin.
No,
This
I
is a
spent
personal
$10.
Everyone said it was jumping
800,000
orb.
coin.
Why don't you believe
Okay,
them?
Yeah, Jumping Orb won. Jumping Orb did win. James, I gave you Jumping Orb already because I knew it was gonna win.
You read through every option on Twitch.
And after he succeeds, he admits it. At least he's not as cowardly as most politicians.
Down is relative looks like it's actually fun. Oh, I think
Right?
you'd like this even not for Steam. Aw, Lightning Wizard. Wait,
Lightning Wizard?
Smoke Vampire. Thank you so much.
There we go.
And what? Their name is Lightning Wizard on Steam. That looks cute. Thank you. Okay, that's
Lightning
two.
Wizard's
Lightning
wicked
Wizard.
interruption spell.
Wait, I don't.
Wait, did I
see-
not get you? Did I not get you,
didn't
Jumping
get me
Ball or
Jumping
whatever?
Orb. Yeah. You got me something different.
What'd I get you? I got you the
Down is
down is relative. Did I not purchase yet? Hold on, let me check my.
Is your credit
Ugh.
card being denied?
No, it's
Can you
$1,
open
and I have
Gubble?
the thing.
Can
Oh,
you
it's in the
explain the
cart.
background?
It didn't send yet. Hold on. This is a gift. Continue to gift options. Oh, there we go. Oh, the default is continue option. Shopping. Optioning.
You can recommend games that are good, but they and end kind of known, but they'll just go on a normal stream instead of Cyberdiverz. There's like
Yeah.
a solid chance that I just do those myself.
All right, Jamie, you've gotten it.
Jumping orb. Dude, this looks like some shit I would render. I want to play jumping orb. Please? Please?
The good news is that you have to play jumping. Oh God, I'm still in mod view. How do I get out of this?
Stuck.
Lock
Stuck.
layout. Enter shield mode.
Oh, fuck. I
No,
just realized.
just go back to the Twitch main
Dude.
page, or like go to enter a new thing and just go to
We-
twitch.tv/jame.
Sanity and Candy, we got a failure?
What'd you do?
I didn't get jumping orb.
You failed.
Something happened.
What?
You failed.
How
at
did you
getting
fail to
jumping
accept
orb.
the gift?
I accepted from Pokken. Pokken gave me 100 hidden gnomes. Okay.
We're not playing 100 hidden gnomes.
I'll
We
play
might
it
enter
later.
shield mode though.
Don't.
No, we won't.
We might. I can't agree or deny that we might not.
Where-
or
okay.
might.
We won't.
Jump.
Close mod view.
Oh my god, jumping orb isn't in my inventory. I accepted the gift and it didn't go through. Does
You
it?
literally
Thank you.
failed,
Your
buddy.
Steam gift has been accepted. Your Steam gift has been accepted. Your Steam. I've got 3. Your Steam gift has been accepted from you.
And you sent me 3 games, so it should be in here. Huh. Wait,
Steam accepted your
Taxpayer
gift.
says-
Jumping orb.
Pokken gave me 100 hidden gnomes and I instantly got a headache that lasted like 3 days. That's awesome.
James,
I-
just go to your library and see if it's in there.
Yeah, I'm searching my library for jump orb. Jumping orb? Orb?
Jump. Just look up jump.
Jump.
Just look up jump.
It's not there. I'm gonna search it in the Steam store. Jumping
Are you
orb.
searching only by installed games?
No.
the
I'm
top
searching
right?
all.
Where are you? Games.
Jumping orb is
I'm looking
already
at-
in your Steam library. Play now.
Play now.
Play now.
Play now.
Please? Why is Jumping Orb giving us a problem with Steam? That's new. You know what? It's on Steam, and as punishment, you're getting task managered. Clearly, a misbehaving eunuch within Steam has decided that they would like to improve their station. Well, I won't have it.
Chat, here's a fun poll for you. Here's a fun game you can play. James has 3 games that on their Steam account that have over 100 hours played. What are those 3 games? Do you know your James 7 do you know your James 7 trivia? Also, James has perfected 1 game. What is it?
What do you mean perfected?
You have recently played all games, perfect games, followed, and reviews. You have 1 perfect game.
What is a perfect game?
Gubble.
Well, I'll give you
Gobble.
the answer. Soma is your perfect game.
Oh, like I got all achievements?
Maybe.
No, Gubble's the perfect
Helldivers,
game.
Sea of Thieves, Meet Your Maker. Sea of Thieves is 4th with 92 hours.
That tracks.
Helldivers is number 1.
Did you hear
The
they
second
just
most
made a
played
season
game
for that?
of Jame.
Helldivers
and-
is number 1?
Helldivers is the second most played game of Jame with only 200 hours.
Oh.
For reference, I have 5,000 hours in CS:GO.
Is Halo MCC up there? No. Halo MCC.
Halo
would
MCC
not
is like
be up
20 hours.
there. I did all the Halo streams on YouTube with my friends on Xbox. Those hours would not count towards my Steam account. And since Halo came to PC, there has been no Halo content. There's nothing.
Someone also said Meet Your Maker. Meet Your Maker is 3rd, with 128.3 hours. Helldivers 199.3, and a mystery game in the middle.
What's the mystery game?
A game I didn't know you played.
Sea of Thieves?
Sea of Thieves is 4th. Already said. I think I already said.
Yeah, he already said that.
Mystery game is not Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is not on here.
Are you making chat guess, really?
You wouldn't know them.
Yeah.
Soppy, that's a really good message.
It's Halo Wars.
Oh, it's
not.
Halo Wars. Oh,
It's
what?
not.
Oh, because it's not on Steam, right? Is it Overwatch? I didn't get that on Steam.
Yeah, that's only the other one.
Dark Souls, Hopscotch.
You have more hours in FPS chess than you do in Lethal Company.
Huh.
You have more hours in FPS chess than you do in Lethal Company, Outer Wilds, Rust, Fallout New Vegas, Portal 2, the finals.
James doesn't play games.
You don't play games
James
like
plays
at all,
a
man.
game.
You can.
The James has no games.
James' most played game by far is Stream Avatars with 1,056 hours. But that doesn't count as a game.
That doesn't count.
Deep Rock Galactic is James' second most played game of all time
Really?
with 128.4 hours, beating out Meet Your Maker with 128.3 hours.
Wait, how much hours
Six-
does Helldivers have?
199.3.
Okay.
You have
yeah.
6 more minutes played in deep cockball tactic than you do in Meet Your Maker.
Come on, man.
My chick.
You didn't have to.
That shit.
You can say that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna look at mine.
Game not beating the PS3 allegations.
No games.
No.
Oh my
games.
god.
Chat. If Deep Rock Galactic ever gets another update, that could be a fun stream. That could.
James, unlimited James.
But like, it hasn't been updated in what feels like forever. It felt like they were going strong with the seasons there for a while, but then they made like 2 and stopped.
I have 10 games with more hours than James has in Helldivers.
Yeah, let me see how much time I've put into my games.
Is it ready yet,
My
James?
hours played.
Yeah, I'm able to play it now. If you want to watch Jumping.
Let's
Orb.
start duppying.
I played 1,203 hours of Isaac alone.
Dude, you don't. Not just alone. You stream it as well. You're a Binding of Isaac streamer.
That's true.
Yeah.
You are Binding of Isaac. You're Balding of Isaac streamer.
Balding of Ballsack.
Very true.
Shut up, man!
Why do I have 400 hours in PUBG? Who
You
did
love
that?
pub. You love G.
I've put more time into Yakuza 0 than I did Sea of Thieves. Total. That's crazy. Play Yakuza 0.
Chat, do you want to play Jumping Orb with me right now?
Oh, but Cookie Clickers just beats out Psychonauts 2.
Chat, do you want to play Jumping Orb with me?
Cookie Clicker is an Ortel reference.
Hit new game. Hit new game, James. Just click it. Click the new game button. Just go ahead and click new game.
Can you click load game instead? Oh, Fortnite map on the far right. You can go to Fortnite map on the far right.
Oh.
Oh,
Infinite map.
You missed, buddy.
Boing, boing.
Let's just beat this one real quick. Restart infinity map or return?
Okay, let's just
okay.
beat this. Let's just beat this real quick. Can I go a little bit
It is
faster?
rendering on my screen in 1 FPS.
I'm not.
Dude, new game!
Why is it
I
so
love this.
slow?
I love Jumping Orb.
Oh. The orb has a sprint button, it seems. What?
Oh, you
lost.
fucked it. Yeah, you fucked it. Yeah, you fucked it, man.
Okay. It has an orb boost. I see. At the top left is my orb boost meter. Chat, you can't see my
Your
orb
orb
boost
boost-
meter.
Yeah.
But
They're
that's
lying about
oh.
the orb boost meter. It's not there.
Across PC.
I like
Xbox
that it
X,
has
2000.
red, orange, and yellow.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you found an orb shield.
Yeah, now my orb is stronger.
This is
Dude.
Doodle Jump, but flat.
Oh, shit. Soppy's right. Wrong stream category. He's gonna report me. What's this called? Ball jump?
back to-
Jump orb.
Sack
Jumping
tricks.
orb.
Jumping orb. 0 followers.
Woo!
So far.
Unclear why. It's gonna have a few soon. Chat. Get
That
to
fucking
it.
Brazil #1 meme. Jumping orb!
Jumping
number
orb!
one! Jumping orb!
5 followers.
Jumping
let's
orb
go!
number 0. Jumping orb number 0.
I'm not even kidding. During like the game class that I took with Kelly a while back, like literally, I got so distracted in the middle of it because I figured out how to make like custom geometry, and I figured out how to put a camera behind a controllable ball like this, and I would just make mountains and valleys and then drive around it like for
Oh, James, you're gonna love Swing Game when we get to it.
Jamie played cars!
Yeah, no, literally, I made a controllable ball like this, and I made it drive around like a Unity basic area. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm having fun with this because it reminds me of that.
You
But-
played Hamster Ball?
I'm
nostalgic.
not kidding. I was genuinely playing Hamster Ball, and it was genuinely a lot of fun. And this game is making me think that the Hamster Ball, it's going into Miracraft. We're putting it in Miracraft. It's gonna be one of the
need
drivable
to
vehicles.
pick up that dead game and give it a new home.
I need to. Literally, we're throwing
I
that
need you
shit-
to finish Hamster Ball World,
Literally.
and I need you to publish it.
Literally, it was gonna be like you played as a little you basically played as a Bakugan. You played as a little robot that would fold up into a ball and you would deliver mail. That was the entire idea. It was called Marshall Mail and it was gonna sell trillions on the X100.
The new Billboard top charts of X100 trillions.
Well, unluckily for all of us Kickstarter backers, you need to follow up with your fucking promise.
Unfortunately, I would like to tell all my backsters, that's what I call you, namely
like Corey in the house.
Sure. Namely Candy and Lewis, who supported my dream of making Marshall Mail. I ran off with the money, and I bought ants.
Do you think he's related to the Marshall Middle Marcher?
The what?
The Marshall Middle Marcher? James, the wall is his floor.
Help. Help.
None of
It's hitting.
none of those
It's
none
hitting.
of those registered until the very end.
I'm
The Wallace. Boing.
I don't even like with Sanity. When you said that first one, it's like my brain had static in it. That was a confounding effect.
Was that his name, or was it like the silver or something? Why was he silver? Oh, he was metal.
Stop.
The wall was
You're
his
talking
floor.
like a Galador character. Stop.
Why was he silver, Nick? Dude, I am so excited to play. Are we like? Here's okay. After this game, I vote we get into the document. Okay, I vote we get into the Galador document and wrap up the night with that. Okay.
We're gonna get
There's
into
a
that without
document?
CT
Huh? No, CT couldn't come.
or Jet.
What? No, Jet. I mean,
Jet's doing something with us next week. Move on.
Oh, right.
we could continue it with Jet if Jet has any ideas. Like Jet's on board to help, but I promised we'd start it tonight.
Oh, who'd you promise?
What? It's on the fucking itinerary. Also, CT knew they'd be busy halfway through the stream, so CT literally gave me permission to go start the document. They'll help later.
You didn't give me an itinerary.
Oh my god, the itinerary. I literally did. I said that we would be starting out with Cyberdiverz.
An itinerary has to have a title up top, and it has to have cursive font down the bottom.
Oh my god. I said.
He's right.
It wasn't printed out
I
either, so
said
it wasn't
to you
presented
with my
properly.
little mouth that we would be starting with Cyberdiverz and we would go to Galador around the second half. And it's true that we've missed the second half by a lot, but I'd still like to wrap up with some.
Wait, you don't even want to play? You don't even want to play Jumpy Jump Time?
Okay, if you get me Jumpy Jump Time, I will play Jumpy Jump Time. But
Well, I can only get you Jumpy Jump Time if chat votes for you to play Jumpy Jump Time.
what do they have to? Where are they voting?
They're voting as a poll.
Oh, is there another poll going?
Not yet.
Oh,
I'll do that
okay.
now.
So you lied about several things at once. Okay, very beautiful.
Correct.
Anyway, Marshall Mail is still
Chat.
coming soon.
Chat, don't vote for Jumpy Jump Time. Chat, vote for something else that's not Jumpy Jump Time.
Did anyone else just hear a loud,
Ooh,
scary
he
bug?
wants to buy Jam a game so bad. Ooh, it makes him look stupid.
What is Galador? Says Caffeine Habit. Caffeine Habit.
Go back and watch the fucking VOD.
Why are you so cruel to them?
It's just true. Like the entire first part of Galador is on the VOD.
This might be their first ever stream they've ever seen of James, and they don't even know that they have VODs.
Witty replying, ban them for this.
Yes! You get it now!
Now, Candy is doing all that just because they so desperately want to summarize the plot of Galador for this beautiful viewer. But don't worry, Candy. I read between the lines, and I think James will meter out their grace. And oh, you fucked it, dude.
No.
Okay. They will meter out their grace, and they will let you describe all of Galador now.
What? Okay, so there's this guy that looks like Frankie Muniz, and he's like a kid, kind of like a teen, like a late teen. He's
Really?
he's probably
Late
supposed to be
teen?
an early. He's probably supposed to be an early teen, but they fucking hired somebody older than that. So he looks like 16, 17 instead of like 13. Whatever.
He's one of those actors who's 22 and playing a 15-year-old, and they.
Yeah, and
He
looks
looks like
kinda
he
like
was
a
a
kid.
9-year-old. What are you guys fucking talking about?
Incorrect.
Wrong.
Incorrect. You have no sense of age.
Wrong.
You're blind to people and faces. But that's not part of Galador lore. Frankie Muniz, is like the son of like a
Real estate
legend,
agent.
a legend of some sort. And he has a special nickname, but I can't. The Stranger.
The Stranger.
What
You
was
are
it?
correct.
Stranger, yeah. This
Yeah,
dad's
yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah, basically, he like, oh my god, he left a Bible behind and disciples. Oh my god, it's literally Jesus.
Jesus
That's
didn't.
insane.
Jesus didn't leave a. He didn't write a Bible though.
No, he didn't have a big frog either.
Oh, nor the iconic egg. Now tell us about Nepal.
Nepal. Which one is Nepal?
The blue
Uh,
one, the best one.
The blue one that
Blue
goes.
one.
The blue one
Yeah,
that made
he's
us
like-
laugh every episode.
He's the fantasy dwarf, except like instead of having a Scottish accent, he just goes.
And he also runs at the speed of sound and apparently entirely unrelated has ice powers and his magic staff.
Right. But if he loses the staff, he doesn't have access to the ice powers.
Also,
Really?
Is he a sham? Maybe.
Also, he is a like battered war general who lost his entire platoon on a siege.
Just
against
like
the
Levi
main villain.
Ackerman? Not even his whole platoon, not even just one or two of them, but all of them?
First, I was like, oh, is this motherfucker really gonna make an Attack on Titan reference? You scared me for a second, white boy.
That's what Nepal said when he sold Max Power Stone.
What is
Mr. Big
Henry
Frog,
Scratch
you can't be
Pot?
saying that.
Henry Scratchpaw?
Oh,
What-
that's the game that won.
What is-
Henry's Scratch Pot.
I didn't say I wanted to play that.
Oh, I meant to say Henry Scratch Pack. Fuck. Alright, Henry
Well,
Scratch
you
Pack.
have to give James Henry's Scratch Pot. Go find it.
Henry's Scratch
Anyway.
Pack 1.
That didn't explain Galador at all. So,
Wait, I wasn't done yet.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you wanted to continue.
Due to a reason in the beginning that I wasn't there for, so like I'll just say this is a plot hole. Nick Bluetooth goes into another dimension with his human friend.
Allegra, who can do 15-foot jumps.
Yeah,
Only
who's like,
when she doesn't need to.
who's
No,
like-
no.
Only
Hold on. She does do a 15-foot jump at the very end of the series
A vertical
to get
leap.
the vertical leap. She does it in order to get to the top of the jail
Sounds
cell.
like a Trump rally. She does a 15-foot vertical leap. She did it and succeeded the jump challenge, folks.
they should
That Allegra,
make,
she really is wonderful. They say she could jump a wall.
they should bring back the what's the game Wipeout. They should bring Wipeout back and make Trump commentate it.
Failed
Jamie,
very
just-
badly, tripped
No.
awfully.
Why is he also Yoda? Oh yeah,
Falls
combine those two
down, he
accents,
did.
please.
Try, he did not. Crooked Hillary's 15-foot jump.
The White House Cheeto should sin on his own balls.
That sounds
a
like a person
multi-layered
who
joke.
loves. That sounds like a death threat from someone who loves Harry Potter.
I was parodying that guy and it still feels personal. Oh, that stings. Well fucking
Kaba says,
played.
"Holy fuck, are we talking about the guy who sat on his own fucking ball?"
You didn't even explain glitch. Okay, well, Woody, that's
Anakin
because,
Skywalker.
There yet?
that's because glitching is the
The power.
power of
Glitching
the
is the
outer
power.
dimension.
He's
Glitching is the power of the outer
invincible
dimension.
completely.
Nothing goes wrong when you glitch, and you can do it forever, and you can do anything with it.
You can be as, like, completely incompetent or as dickish or as like prideful as you want. You can do any of that because like nothing bad will happen and the glitching will save you every time.
I'm just not realizing, James, you said you can do it forever. You can just glitch forever.
Yeah.
There's like he's never like, oh, I'm so sore. Oh man, I'm really drained.
There are never consequences to glitching.
Never
Literally?
consequences.
Oh my god.
There's in episode 2, he glitches into a laser sword arm that cuts through walls and shit, and then never does it again.
And
he's completely fine. Even with the fucking powerizer suit that lets him transform
literally
space and time to become a god. He's literally fine afterwards.
I was reading some of the like Discord members like discussions after that. Like I was baffled that people sat with us and watched Galador enough to actually take away thoughts.
I read that was in the subscriber.
Yeah, it was
channel.
It was in the subscriber.
There was
channel.
like
it was Solren.
5 people who posted like 6 paragraph dissertations on Galador.
It was so fucking good. I was having a blast reading through everyone's thoughts on Galador, but somebody made like an excellent fucking point in that like in the final episode when Nick Bluetooth gets the powerful suit, which is called the Keck Powerizer.
The Keck Powerizer, of course.
When he puts it on, normally, right, when you glitch, what you can do is copy someone else's limb and steal their sort of ability, their unique thing. Like, when he copies his friend Euripides' legs, he can do frog jumps really high in the air really well. When he, like, copies Jens's robot arms, he gets grappling hooks or flamethrower, right? But at the very end of the series, right? Season 1. We haven't seen Season 2 yet, which we are doing next week when Jet is available. Do not know when, but thank you so much, chat. What Nick fucking gets at the end is the Keck Powerizer. It is supposed to make him more powerful. Unfortunately for everyone, it seems to just give him the ability to do anything, right? Like, he snaps his fingers and the desert outside grows into a ugly looking lush landscape, and Allegra asks, "What did you do?" And Nick says, "I glitched it." Then what's glitching?
He didn't. He explicitly didn't glitch it. Unless glitching is the ability to do whatever the fuck you want with anything ever. And Nick Powerstone is such a fucking idiot that all he's like is, "Oh my god, I want jump legs!" after he sees someone with jump legs.
The glitch ability will make whatever this kid wants to happen real. He doesn't have to do anything or learn anything. It's not the power to change parts of your body, it's the power to change reality.
Well, it's the power of the outer dimension. It appears to be like the fourth wall of the outer dimension. It is like the very reality of the outer dimension. Like, so I guess it's like not even like the
it's
fourth
an
wall.
analog
it's like,
horror ARG.
It's like the 5th dimension or something.
It's a little bit digital.
Cause like in the what's the phrasing about like the 3 dimensions we live in, like for a 2-dimensional creature, like if you're a 1-dimensional creature and you exist as like a finite point, if I can go left and right, I could exist in an entire another world around you that you could never see. For a 3-dimensional creature, I can move in 2-dimensional space extremely easy, then I can also go up and over it. Some people say the 4th dimension's time, but for a 4th-dimensional creature or whatever, you can move through the 3rd-dimensional space totally fine. So glitching appears to be like extra dimensional power in the outer dimension, insofar that you can manipulate and do whatever the fuck you want to it when you are fully powered up with the Keck Powerizer, when you get to like that power level of the outer dimension. Which does imply that Nick Powerstone is like some sort of god, like baby god, but only he has the power to like do this. Because Gorm, who's the big evil villain, can he glitch?
It doesn't seem like he can glitch. Gorm has illusion powers, right? But in the world of Keck, apparently his illusions are real. Like in his sort of throne world area, right? Where Gorm is the absolute ruler, his illusions aren't illusions, except when they are. Which is like, when you see through them, then they're illusions. But if you don't, then they're real. Which is like, so are they illusions or not? But in the rest of the outer dimension, they're not real. except
So
for some places where they are. Like, the bugs seem to be... Okay, the bugs. In the second episode, right? In the episode where they find all the, like, pink people, and one of them looks exactly like me...
Yeah.
For some reason, like in that episode, there is like an evil overseer appointed by Gorm who is like making all these people build a big statue to Gorm, right? And this overseer's power is like he can summon little bugs all the time. Yeah, the rats. Yeah, the bugs that in that episode they referred to as rats twice. And we see these bugs a lot in the later episodes, but they're never illusions after that. They're always real, except for the first episode where they're introduced, in which they are illusions.
So,
And
TJ,
those bugs are what comes out of his body.
the staff.
Gorm's body. After he is wiped, like eviscerated. I don't remember the context.
No, you're right. Like
He's
Gorm,
like cursed or something.
Gorm turns
So-
into bats that might also be those little bugs. You're right.
So TJ does mention that Gorm could control everything, but only on Kek,
Yeah.
which is where his homeworld was, which implies that it's a special property of the Kek world that people can control its matter differently.
And-
Because... So maybe it's not glitching. Maybe glitching is the power of the outer dimension, and Kek is like a... It makes sense that the Kek powerizer is where you can like center all of your energy with the power of Kek. The heart of Kek is actually what was destroyed at the end.
Okay, that's true. They tried to say like, oh, the heart of Kek is destroyed, but then literally, okay, oh my god, it was so funny. They do the whole elaborate explosion finale, and then like 2 minutes later, literally the episode is ending in 50 seconds. All of like Jens points out, remember, Kek is the realm of illusion. We don't even know if it's been destroyed. And it's like, oh, you're just gonna like undercut everything that just happened in this already silly finale. Because nothing was getting resolved, and Gorm gave Nick the powerizer to, like, Darth Vader style tempt him to turn evil, and was working really well.
It worked really easily.
Nick Bluetooth
Even
sucks.
Yes.
He's terrible. Nobody likes him.
Not only
Not
does
even
it
his
work
friends.
impossibly easily, his friend like we mentioned it during the stream. There is reference that like, okay, the Kek powerizer is like full of power and it's corrupting him. But when we see like for example, an analog of something that's almost good, Star Wars, I lie.
You're
in Star Wars, there's the good side and the bad side. Reductive? Yes. Stupid? Yes. But understandable as to why Anakin Skywalker turns to the dark side of the Force and then becomes evil. Well, it's because it's the dark side of the Force. The Kek powerizer has never been mentioned to be the evil powerizer because we've only seen it for 7 seconds, and then the main character has it and terraforms the world into whatever the fuck they want to, then goes through time space on multiple different occasions.
Like,
I
during the fight, okay? During the fight with Gorm and Nick is wearing the powerizer, and they get in a big fist battle, and Gorm rips off the, like, powerizer's core, and he's like, okay, Nick, you had your fun, but now you are doomed. You must join me, Gorm, and we must work together. Look at all the power I can give you and whatnot I just did. And then Nick is like, no, I have the power, and he glinches the powerizer's power core back onto the powerizer, which means he has his power-up back. He spends, like, about 15 seconds knocked back to his original power, which was already insanely strong, and then immediately gets god power again.
which I don't even know if that's surprising. Because, like, it's the like law of conservation of matter of like you can't create something from nothing does not apply in the outer dimension. Nick gets giant robot arms and shoots flame and lasers from arms that don't appear to have power packs or anything attached to them. So that when a battery is removed from his Kek powerizer, it is entirely logical within the sense of the world that he just puts a new one back on. However, what is impossibly strange is that the Keck Powerizer is not on his arms or legs. Apparently, the two places where his power can go, and that maybe that was his development. Was he learned there's other parts of his body than his arms and legs? His development was he learned he has a tummy and things can go on it too.
I think it's... No. Go ahead.
I hate to break it to you, but yeah, that seems like that was like the entire developmental arc of Nick Bluetooth was remembering that it's tummy time.
That does go along with what I was going to say. I was going to theorize that it's thought-based, like every power in this is a tulpa.
Yeah.
The reason that Gorn can only control the reality on Keck is because that's what he thinks the rules are.
It's like Calvin Ball.
I unironically love that idea that, like, somewhere the rules of what you can do are written down in Galador. And the reason that Nick and Allegra are special in this world are because they don't know what's fucking going on. So when they make an assumption,
that by a big frog and a blue guy who has powers.
Yeah. No. Here's what I think it is. Yeah. We've got something here. The reason Allegra in Galador can perform a 15-foot vertical kick leap is because
she thinks she can.
Thinks she can. She was already incredibly confident in the real world, right? She was taking Taekwondo. If you are like a 14-year-old taking Taekwondo, you think that in like a year
you can do that.
You can kill people with your mind. That is exactly
the new slogan of Galador 2. The purpose of a system is what it
does. That's very true. So then we can pivot into the development of Galador's sequel a little bit while you're still playing this game.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
Or you can also start playing the Henry Scratch Pack 1 that I just bought you.
Play that eventually.
But you can keep playing this too. So in Galador. We also have to watch season 2 before we can really think of anything big. I'm sure something's going to happen in season 2.
We can
get some
like,
baseline tastings.
Yeah, we can get some baseline things. My thought is, okay, so in Galador season 1, Nick is looking for his father, who turns out to be the stranger, right? And we sort of get the closure in that, like, his father was killed by Gorn, but not before having a child with the Queen of Galador, okay, who is Nick's mom. That's why
the Queen of the Outer Dimension?
No, the Queen of Galador, the Kingdom of Galador, I believe.
What is Galador?
Galador is the kingdom that they are trying to free, but generally forget to mention most of the time. Like, you know how they're
treated as a realm.
Yeah,
like heaven.
It is okay. So in the Outer Dimension, there are various subdimensions, basically. One of them, Galador, is locked away. Keck is another dimension, and that is sort of the like where the boss fight at the end happens. There are other dimensions that I don't remember any of the names of.
Are they dimensions or worlds?
It doesn't really matter.
Who even knows? They never clarify.
It could be worlds. They could all be like flat Earths, each of them. Like, the Outer Dimension is the
they're only flat Earths because Keck Powerizer, aka Nick Powerstone, has no fucking idea about the circular Earth.
Yeah,
his name is seriously. Keck Powerizer. Buy the Nick Powerstone today.
They do call him Mr. Glinch at one point.
They actually call him Mr. Glinch. That's true.
They do.
Doesn't Allegra say, "Well, you are Mr. Glinch"?
I'm positive she does.
She does. God, every time in the show, they would say something like, "I used my Glinch." It was just perfect. Just like, that's perfect television right there. And then they'd make the rest of the episode bad.
My favorite recurring bit with Nick is he would someone would ask him to do something and he'd fuck it up instantly.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, "Oh, but I want to keep doing it."
He's incompetent and doesn't learn anything. And the lesson at the end of every episode is,
don't let Nick
believe in yourself.
Well, no, okay, I got a different lesson, and it was don't let this guy shouldn't do anything.
It was made so that kids could, project themselves onto him.
And Galador was a TV show for shitty kids.
Exactly.
From what I read at the beginning of that stream, Galador was made as a mistake. Galador was made. There was like.
How can you think that after all this theorizing?
I read like a TV tropes article on Galador, and like there were 4 different like summaries of Galador, and all of them were like Galador was a financial failure that stemmed from an idiot making decisions that no one wanted. It made $4.
I desperately want to like look into when we're doing like our actual like groundwork for the show off stream, I am going to do so much fucking research into the actual production of the show and what fucking happened, because it fascinates me that a show
Did Galador came after or before Bionicle?
After. They were literally trying to chase
I
their
knew
own
it!
success.
I knew
Okay,
it!
no. Get this. Galador not only came after Bionicle started, Bionicle was still going through the entirety of Galador and after it. Bionicle was never canceled during Galador's lifetime. Galador was so bad that it ran for like 1 and possibly a half waves and never returned. But it got a TV show and Bionicle didn't.
Why does everyone talk about Galador and Bionicle together? Are they supposed to be in the same universe?
No, okay. They talk about them together because Bionicle and Galador are both Lego properties. The thing is, neither of them are what you would consider to be traditional Lego. Traditional Lego is like the building blocks, whatever. I put them on top of each other, yay, and then I get happy and dance around. But Bionicle is like constructible action figures in a different sort of system, specifically in the Lego Technic system, which they usually use to build like vehicles. Like, this is the crane.
It's like Legos if the blocks were bones and like exoskeletons.
Yeah, I had Bionicles. I didn't have Galador.
Yes,
Galador
exactly.
uses that system essentially, but on like action figures.
It is actually, that is not correct. Galador used a completely new third system that had not been invented yet for its own Galador toys. It was literally, at the time, incompatible with everything. It was a new Lego toy that you couldn't use any other Legos with, and they advertised it being customizable by the glitch system, where you could take Jens's arm off and pop it onto Nick Bluetooth so that he would have Jens's power. It was incredibly stupid.
That just sounds like a terrible idea from the get-go.
It sounds like a really bad idea. Funnily enough, a fun Lego fact, the thing that lasted to this very day about Galador is their joint system. Like the actual like activity of like moving a joint and removing it and putting it back in, that became its own Lego piece. And after Galador, they were known as like Exoforce joints because Lego would use them to build mechs a lot, specifically because they were like large enough to hold their shape with like larger builds and stuff. It was fascinating.
Okay, so then the legacy of Galador is the loss of Galador.
Yes, the legacy of Galador are literally that Lego carries their bones forward with it to this very day. So you can't say that they gained nothing, but...
Well, they learned a lesson.
They learned a lesson, and they made a good new friend in the Galador joint, but not the Galador characters.
Like, even if you are, like, an executive or whatever, like, for Bionicles and the Bionicles lore, it's confusing, but it's understandable. There's creatures on a place, there's an evil guy, and they have to stop him.
Yeah.
Kind of true of Galador. There's, two kids, age-appropriate, that you can market to, get sent to a location, they meet kooky aliens and have to defeat the evil baddie.
Mm-hmm.
But once you get past the shallow surface of any of that shit, Galador doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
No, it is wild to me how little sense it makes.
And Bionicles does.
Here's the weird thing, okay? Bionicle literally got canceled because its lore was getting too deep and its storyline was winding. Like it had literally been going on for an actual like decade and more. Like it got canned specifically because it was too complicated. Even like when Galador was around, the story was already ramping up. You know, they didn't call things like this is the devil mode attack blaster. No, they called it shit like this is Makuta Pterodax. You can buy him. He has these 5 specific shadow powers, and kids love that shit because it was either easily recognizable as a hero or a villain. And then when you figured out which one it fucking was, you figured out, oh, it has a weird name I've never heard. This must be badass. And generally, kids thought it was badass. But
Yeah.
Lego had this, like, obsession with the idea that kids can't understand names that don't have a human name in them, right? So they wanted Bionicle, but with a human in it. And you can tell that's what they wanted, because when they canceled Bionicle, they made this other line called Hero Factory. And the fucking characters in Hero Factory were called shit like William Furno. William! He was a robot!
That doesn't make any sense though, because if I'm like a I don't know, second grader, first grader, and I don't know, take something I know about, like Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. Like, I kind of understand the main character of, like, Yugi Moto or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be Yugi. I want to be badass Yami Yugi, who's an ancient devil pharaoh from a different plane of existence.
Exactly.
I like that guy, and I can relate to him. Everyone else is like a bitch I don't care about.
You want to be a cool character because there is a large roster of characters to identify with. You know, if there are a bunch of action figures, the main character is who you choose it to be, you know? That's why shit like Bionicle worked, and that's why shit like fuck, what's their, oh my god, there's one I don't care about. Ninjago, fuck, I always forget. How did I forget Ninjago?
Ninjago was awesome because it took the spinning tops from Beyblade, bitch.
I wasn't a Beyblade kid. I wasn't. Fan. You know damn well I was a Bakugan kid. You know damn well. You don't bring up the name Beyblade in this stream without me getting mad.
You can be both, but you were one.
The only time I ever played Beyblade was when I was in Japan, and I was like 10 years old, and I was playing with a whole bunch of like 8-year-olds and stuff, and they were doing like the chant, you know, before you cast it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I went, oh, in America we say 3, 2, 1, let it rip, and they all looked at me, and then they moved away, and then they kept doing it. They kept doing it, and they kept doing it in their language, and I was like, oh,
you're a stranger.
Maybe they didn't understand me, and they understood me. They were like, you have to do it our way, and I was like, okay, I understand. They'll do it that way.
I fucking love this story every time you say it. I forget about it.
Did you say 1, 2, 3, let it rip in English or in Japanese?
In English, because
oh my god!
I was effectively like a momentary exchange student, and the whole point of that is I get immersed in Japanese culture, they get immersed in my culture. So I'm like, oh, I recognize this. It's something you guys are interested. Here's the American way to do it, and they're like, oh yeah, we don't give a shit. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep doing it my way.
Okay. Cabe in the chat says, it's gone on, okay, about Bionicle, it's gone on too long, none of these kids will know the lore, meanwhile Ninjago, is like 100 times more incomprehensible. I mean this genuinely, but like, it doesn't matter if the lore of Ninjago is wild, if the toys are several colorful ninjas who all have powers, kids don't need to be invested in the story at all. Literally, when I was a kid, I was only vaguely aware that Bionicle even had a story. I was buying those things and making my own creatures with them. Like
That's
that.
also literally true of Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Like people like watch the anime or whatever, but they're like, yeah, I don't care. My big blaster boy's got cooler stats than yours. When kids play, they are being imaginative and creative and make up their own stories. They're not gonna sit down and watch fucking 22 episodes of Ninjago or Max Power Stone's stupid adventure in one night to get the lore and then like shark the other kids on the lore. They're just gonna like play the way they want to play because they love playing and smiling.
No, Banshee Strikes, literally. All you need to understand about Ninjago is that there's 4 guys and an evil guy that they need you to kill right now, literally. Like, that is, I was not a Ninjago kid, okay? I saw them doing the Bionicle thing again and I was like, oh, they did the thing that I liked when I was a baby, but now they're ninjas? Okay. Pass. Passing on this one. And it's like, I'm sure it's fine. I know Ninjago has a lot of fans, and I literally do not have any general criticisms against it. It just wasn't for me. However, I do like whenever they make a big fucking stupid robot, okay? I will say, I will hand them that. When they do a mech, that's pretty good, and then I will take that away from them and say it should have been an Exoforce mech because Exoforce was badass. I don't care about the ninjas that much. I want mechs. I want mech pilots. I don't need my mech pilot to be able to do a spin kick tornado, you know? I don't need my mech pilot to be able to shoot fire tornadoes with his hands, right? If I have a mech, the point is that the mech is badass. Like, the pilot being badass separately is fine, but, like, narratively speaking, if you're making a mech story, you should be making a story about mechs, not a story about ninjas who get in mechs. Fuck, when I say that out loud, it sounds badass.
They get on Beyblades. The ninjas get on Beyblades.
That's not a plus to me. Damn it, no, it is. That makes Beyblade cooler to me. Fuck.
Beyblade is awesome as fuck. And now there are a whole bunch of dudes in colorful costumes on top of them, controlling them, fighting a war with them.
Ninjago isn't even Technic. Ninjago?
No, Ninjago is not Technic.
No, okay, no, listen. Ninjago is not Technic, but the way LEGO designs their mechs and large vehicles in general always includes Technic parts when they can for structural stability. I think that's good. I think that's genuinely a good thing. I think it's cool for them to be stable, you know? They're making toys first and foremost. If you made them out of the little bricks, kids would buy a mech and it would explode into pieces in their hand. Lego bits are not as strong as people give them credit for. You need Lego's Technic pieces because that shit, you put it together wrong, it's not coming apart, genuinely. You can fuck yourself on several Lego Technic pieces and make impossible to remove combinations.
How would you know about that?
Because I was a kid who did that several times. Thank you for asking.
Oh, Jamie.
It was fortune the fire.
Thank you for asking.
Oh, speaking of which, I have something that's going to be coming in the mail for you very soon.
Wait, me? I'm Jamie?
Fire tornado!
That's right. I got you a fire tornado.
Oh, how'd you know?
Candy, I'm really excited.
You have another one of those Lego Mario sets you haven't built, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of hold off on that until you get it, okay?
Oh no.
It's
Can
a
you
big
promise me
bong
that?
for Donkey Kong.
I promise. Anyway.
Aye.
Doing this Galador stream literally sent me down a Lego rabbit hole recently, which is why I'm able to recite so many facts and shit off the top of my head, because it's fascinating to me. Lego is a fascinating company. But like one thing that I recently learned is like you can just buy individual Lego pieces that people are selling for dirt cheap on shit like Bricklink. Like holy shit.
Brick Clink?
Yeah,
No,
I myself have worked at like a secondhand Lego store.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. These are like in areas that like were gentrified in like maybe 2005. They're like all dead and slowly being reclaimed by indie businesses.
Huh.
Like there's a barcade that opened up in one of those spots that has like genuine really old arcade machines. And this Lego store is kind of one of those.
Huh.
And it's just like a few guys who like assemble full valuable Lego sets from the random Legos that are donated to them.
Yeah. Huh.
And they just sell them up for like a relatively humble
No, yeah.
edition.
Literally,
Yeah,
like-
it's like
The shipping can be like a killer on some of those, but like holy shit. No, okay, chat. I knew Bricklink existed. I literally thought it was like you needed like a Lego employee card to use it. I genuinely thought you had to I thought you had to prove that you were like a licensed Lego builder to like
A master builder.
Yeah, no, literally. I thought it was like an exclusive club because I only ever saw like builds with like massive quantities of repeating pieces at like cons and stuff. Like, oh, this is LegoCon 2014 and somebody's built like a entire recreation of Star Wars in 1:1 scale using 52,000 1x1 blue studs to make it all look like a hologram, right? And I was like, okay, how'd they get all those? They could only get them from Lego in my mind. No, it's shit like Bricklink over like 100 orders of like 400 pieces each, and you get all those. It was wild to me.
You can friend E-Critter on Glitchlink.
I'm E-Critter, I don't want a virus. The Lego Group officially stated that Galador was the worst selling toy line in their history.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's like the Bionicles, but except the cool part is gone.
Well, and also it doesn't work with anything else. And if you don't like Max
That was
Power
the cool
Stone,
part.
you can't do everything is centered around Nick Bluetooth. And if you don't like Nick Bluetooth,
You don't like Nick.
like in Bionicles, if you don't like the red one, there's still the white one and the
Literally.
blue one and the green one.
No,
If you
genuinely.
like, it's so strange. And then even if you hate every single one of them, you can still combine like the white one's weird eyes with like all the other ones and make a big weird thing.
Literally, like, and you can't do that with Galador. There is no such thing as a Galador OC. You have
just
to
see
play with
as-
Nick Powerstone, and you have to make him glitch in these like 5 different ways. And if you don't, here's the thing. Okay, if you buy Tahu, right? He's the fire bionicle. He can do any firepower you imagine. If you buy Nick Bluetooth and he's alone, right? He can't do fucking anything because he doesn't have any glitches. You didn't buy the other set so he could glitch.
And like, if you are Tahu and you're playing with a friend, they can be the white one, and you can do things together. If you have Nick Powerstone and you want to play with a friend, they better be Gorm, because there's like they're not going to be.
It's very weird for Lego to create a toy that's based on beloved series characters, like a Star Wars kind of toy, instead of what they were good at, which was a customizable builder mind kind of toy.
Yeah. It was genuinely...
It's like they were making Star Wars figures, but like,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Star Wars has like movies and shit to fall back onto for people to care about the characters. Lego had to start from scratch.
Literally.
They're like a cult classic now, but that's only because there's been time.
It is fascinating to me that, like, I'm sure there were reasons that they thought this would work. They probably thought like the Galador TV show would be a big hit and it would be like Spider-Man. In their mind, they weren't selling Nick Powerstone, the guy whose name we can't remember. They were selling Nick Bluetooth, everyone's favorite like kind of dark TV character, you know? Like Galador, objectively a dark series for what it's trying to sell, which is action figures that look like they are for babies.
We've said
It's
it before,
crazy,
but
like,
it's glitchy.
8 out of 10 shots are extremely foggy. The lighting is extremely, like, dramatic or washed out. It's, like, always a little uncomfortable. And
Yeah.
it has an edge.
Like, Allegra gets like drug because she wanted to go home, and she takes more hits off of friendship with all of those street children
Yeah.
trying to like remember home, and she doesn't want to stop it. She gets kidnapped and tortured. She gets hung over a ledge full of bugs that will sting her and threaten to drop while she screams without anything to do about
The
it.
robot is
She
a
then-
misogynist to her.
The Epicurean, or whatever the fuck that dude's name is, Epistoles or whatever, is a fucking like creep to her
Yeah.
that is like sniffing her or whatever.
Worst
What?
scenes in the entire show.
Well, and then at the end of it, she's reduced to like basically nothing. She just has to plead with the main character not to kill everything she's ever known and loved, so she can go home to her family.
Literally.
And then he says, well, I don't know. I guess I got the Keck Powerizer back. Time to end the season. Time to keep going. And then she has to say, oh, yeah, time to keep going.
It's so funny. Like that final scene is so tense, but accidentally, because it's like, oh, these two are not friends anymore. he almost killed her, basically. So
There's
fucking
like,
funny.
there's a scene in which he and she go out somewhere or something, and they go back, and the one with the big creepy staff is like, what happened? And Nick Powerstone's like, there was a really big scary guy, and he like jumped out at me, and I fought him off or whatever. And Allegra's behind him, going like, shaking her head like, no, like that didn't happen or whatever. And then as soon as he turns to her, she just smiles and like puts up with it, because she knows that he's apparently the most powerful thing in the entirety of the universe, and if she gets on his bad side, she can't do anything. He can glitch into lasers. She can jump.
The only other human character of the series is actively scared of Nick Bluetooth. Like, not good. Like, okay. Something, like, funny about the series is, like, in the first episode, when they get trapped in the outer dimension, right? When they get trapped in the outer dimension initially, like on the first night that they're there and they think it's safe, like Nick and Allegra are sort of sleeping out beneath the stars, and like Allegra is like leaning on Nick's chest. Like they're close friends. Possibly there's going to be like a romantic lead later in this season that they might follow. Nobody really knows yet. That is literally the closest they get in the series, because for the entire rest of the show, they are getting worse and worse as friends. Like, it is the opposite of a character arc, because the outer dimension is genuinely tearing them apart, and it is not fun to watch because there is no resolution at the end. They managed to defeat Gorm, but only incidentally, because Nick almost chooses to kill Allegra. Nick sucks! No, who wants to play with their action figures as Nick? He is literally just Anakin from the movies, except you don't see him as a pod racing baby.
And also, like I said before, pod racing baby.
Anakin's pod racing baby.
And Anakin's arc is also like more compelling because he's like, you know what? I don't want to be like entirely alone. Like, I want to like have children and like a family and stuff. Like, these are real human emotions, and he is tempted by like the dark side, quote unquote, which has like answers to the way he is feeling. And he doesn't understand why like people like keep going from it. He's also neglected. Like, there's no like adult that goes to Nick Powerstone's like, you can't do this, you're not ready, you're not powerful enough, you're just a big loser. There's none of that. Nick Powerstone gets everything he's ever wanted. Literally. And then he gets more power after that.
Literally.
An example that was just brought up too was Allegra gets caught into a like a dream, an illusion that she's back at home with her mother, and there's weird things happening, but she's so ready to accept that she is out of this fucking terrifying world that she's like, okay, well, I know my soup just turned to motor oil and I found a bird's beak in it, but I guess it's minestrone now, I'll just keep going on. Nick Powerstone manages to come his way into the world and is just like treating her as if she's the most insane person when he knows she's in an illusion, and he acts the way that someone would act in order to try to like induce a psychotic break in Allegra.
Literally.
Never at one point is he like, hey, I know it's scary, but, or listen, it's gonna sound crazy. He goes, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? We're still there. The nightmare bats are still coming. Dude, the scary grabber is real, Allegra.
Allegra, you're going to die if you don't start moving. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to stand here.
We're going to stare at your mom now, and she's going to turn into a creature.
It's literally a forced reality check to a person in the middle of a delusion. I don't know anything about like how you like deal with someone experiencing psycho.
It's pretty much the definition of that behavior. Yeah.
But I know for sure you don't just like call them crazy, do nothing else, and just stand awkwardly while staring at them.
No, that's like the textbook worst way to respond.
Literally, like that shit is comically bad. Like that's like the type of punchline like an Adult Swim fucking cartoon says. It's like, oh, now Peter's gonna say a bunch of mean stuff to Lewis, who's upset. Like it's really weird how that entire scene is structured. The entire last 3 episodes make a really good case for why the entire adventuring party should be way meaner to Nick. But all of the puppets hold Nick's hand the entire time, while he's like grumpy and mean and putting them all in danger. And Allegra is the only one who ever sometimes questions him and is also constantly put in danger by him. It's a very strange show.
It's a feminist show, one might say.
I guess so.
I don't think they would.
Here's my hope for season 2. Here's my hope. I hope that they don't escape the outer dimension, and that we can lean into the and get this, time machine that was in one episode and never brought up again.
There was a time machine?
There was a
There
fucking
was a time machine.
In the episode where Allegra kept getting captured over and over by the snowmobile guy, and Nick kept running it back to do it again. And it was the dumbest fucking plan ever.
Yeah!
Literally, okay. So, this was another really dumb scene. I assume they saved a lot of money doing this episode because they literally reused the same shots of, like, the character actors several times and, like, Allegra getting captured, even though they would be positioned in different parts of, like, where they were. Anyway, you know the trope of, like, a time loop episode where everything goes wrong at the very end of the loop? Like, everybody dies, or it's really violent, or, like, they lose the objective somehow, right? There is an episode in the Galador TV show that is like that, and what happens at the end is that a Borg on a what are they called? Snowmobile.
Jet ski, snowmobile.
A snowjet. A Borg on a fucking snowjet comes out of an ice wall, grabs Allegra. Nepal, who is the fastest thing alive, falls in some snow. Mind you, he is also cold-blooded and cold places empower him. So he falls in some snow and is apparently, like, unable to save Allegra, even though he also has a staff that fires ranged ice projectiles. And no matter how many times Nick plays this event back, he can't, like, get Allegra.
He can't prevent her from being kidnapped.
Not killed, not wounded or whatever.
Like, he does things that should fundamentally solve the issue, and yet things still, like, work themselves to keep fucking him over from saving her.
Literally.
Like, she's fundamentally doomed.
Which is also more of, like, how the script just dates her. Because she's, in theory, it should be Nepal getting kidnapped.
Yeah.
Because, yes, he's got ice powers, but only when he's got the stick. And if he's on the stupid thing, like, if he doesn't see the snowmobile coming, and he doesn't run away from it, someone could just nab him and run.
Literally.
And then they're like, Nepal, no. But she is the only melee character. She's the only creature in the game that we've seen that we know can, like, fuck people up in close distance. She gets grabbed by a guy, doesn't even, like, hit him or, like, try to move away or, like, step the grapple or anything. She's just getting kidnapped, and then she throws her arms up and kicks her legs and goes, ah, ah, and then she's away. Also, I know it's done for safety, but the motorcycle, snowmotorcycle moves at roughly 3 miles an hour the entirety of the time.
Also, they do a lot of speed up shots in this show to make things look faster.
And a lot of slowdown shots. They do not do that for the motorcycle. They just film it in real time, and it looks incredibly slow as it drives away.
They really should have done the speed up shot for that one.
They really should have for that, to make it, like, extra clear that there's no way to save Allegra. But no, it was an incredibly confusing episode because it was so dumb. Not because it was hard to follow, just because it was difficult to follow how dumb Nick was.
It's, like, also, like, weirdly mean-spirited. Because it's, like, the whole plot is this character who, like, we've treated as functionally useless, is doomed, and you shouldn't worry about that because it's good that it's happening.
Yeah, what was the conclusion to that? It was
Literally,
like...
It was Nick, like, sitting down with Allegra in front of the time machine saying, listen, something bad is about to happen, but don't worry. We're gonna come save you. And Allegra says, huh? And then immediately gets captured by the snowboarding puppy, and she's screaming the whole time. And Nick is literally just sitting there glowering as Allegra is captured, and he is just... It does not look like a scene where he has come to terms with the fact that he can't change things. It looks like a scene where he is really mad and that he's an idiot, too.
It does feel like he could have done more things to stop that. Or they should have...
The female actress, the teenage girl, or young 20-year-old, I really don't care, is constantly getting shoved into and thrown into other actors.
Mostly just the green frog.
Mostly just the green frog, which, as established earlier,
The green
was
frog
the
is a
character
pervert.
that was extremely terrible to her.
The thing is, like,
For no reason.
okay. Euripides' dialogue and stuff that he would do were legitimately, like, way more charming than a lot of the other crap that was happening because they were trying to write him as a wise sage, but, like, never had anything good for him to say. Like, they never had any real use for him.
He had like Yoda aphorisms. He was
Yeah.
like,
but they
knowledge is
never
the
meant
only thing that.
anything and never helped.
And never
Yeah.
helped. All of the, like, action figure gimmick characters, the only one that ever really did anything useful multiple times was Nepal, who would constantly just win fights using his speed and ice powers. Sometimes Euripides would make something hover.
Yeah, it was strange that Euripides' only power was make something go 5 feet in the air, and it was shown how stupid that was when they were fighting like Gorm's goon, and he was like, "You're powerless against me," and Euripides is like, "Ha!" and makes him go 5 feet in the air, and then the goon just like looks at him and then beats him instantly because he's only 5 feet in the air.
I loved the ending of that one episode where Max gets his jet wings.
Oh
Except
my god.
he is forced to use them because they are in the air after Euripides
Put them-
lifted them up,
Yeah.
and Max can afterwards go up on his own, proving that Euripides is now just kind of a misogynist that is around for no reason.
Literally, the entire show is like, here's this cast of characters with diverse abilities that could each bring something unique to the team. Here's Nick Bluetooth, who can do all of those abilities and better. Like, structurally...
Allegra should have been the main character, and Nick should be dead.
Yeah, Nick should have died in a glitch incident.
A glitch-cident.
A glitch incident, if
but
you would.
a fascinating show. I genuinely, like, for as tough as it was to watch, I was genuinely enjoying it.
It's
because
fascinating.
It was baffling. I'm so glad we're rebooting this because there's
half of the time that I spent processing what I was seeing was trying to understand how it was possible or what it meant.
why they made this.
Cause like it's such an easy to understand surface level children's cartoon. But then like things happen in it that don't align with typical story structures and just sort of like paints itself to look like something deeper than that.
It's oh shit, Evie. Thank you so much for the $7. Candy, could you go see what Evie
Yes,
says?
I will go look.
That is very kind of you.
They say, I realize I selected I Want Nothing, but I have discovered some insane production lore I need to share live now. Can I please be added to the call? I wouldn't ask this if it wasn't as insane as it is. Well, if you're gonna ask publicly, we're gonna answer publicly.
Yeah, I'll learn it later. I'm just going off what I know right now. But
Thank you anyways for your generous donation.
very kind. What's it called? The fucking... Oh my god. My thought vanished from me.
There was also a scene with Euripides where they're on the ice planet and what's her name? Allegra's like, "Oh, it's so cold outside. I guess I'm glad I have my jacket on." And then Euripides ate a hole through her jacket and is trying to hide the fact he ate her jacket by like hiding his face behind his hands and going, "Go," which is entirely out of character for ostensibly the adult who he was like, "You don't understand, I'm hungry." And it's like, well, that you're Yoda, or you're like the wise sage. Yoda did that shit to Luke to piss Luke off because Luke was being a dipshit.
Yeah, you're right. It's like they watched the Yoda scene and didn't understand that Yoda was dicking around on purpose.
Yeah, he also drank Jens's lube. Yeah, like he also did get distracted because he was eating a worm. Though I will give him that one. Yoda, real Yoda would have done that too.
That much they nailed from Yoda's character. But
Anne Gremlin also mentions the fact that he transforms all his limbs into weapons that he never uses again. The reason why weapons are not reused in the show is so that they can sell more glitch.
Funniest
Glitch
part...
coin is going to be huge.
Glitch coin is
You need
so
to buy
coming
Glitch.
soon. Okay, genuinely, the scene where Nick is like this is right after Allegra's been captured and they're like deciding to storm the Keck fortress, right? And Nick ends the episode by glitching all 4 of his limbs into different weapon devices. 1, they are never used ever again. 2, he never does more than 1 glitch ever again. The next time he glitches, he has the powerizer, which means he's just wearing a vest that gives him god powers. Genuinely baffling. And they also didn't even make any toys of those 4 random glitches that he used. You've played this game for an hour. Have you had fun? Yes. Sanity, thank you for buying me this game.
This is
Absolutely.
the perfect, like, TikTok, TTS,
Unironically,
like,
yeah.
podcast content. This is why we made This Is Real Advice.
This And mind you, it is real advice. Galador boring as hell game! Galador boring as hell, let me put jump loop on.
Out of all of that terrible lore, then came the Keck Powerizer toy that you can no longer buy, that has a power that you no longer can use. Isn't that ironic?
It's... God,
It's Nick if he were in the real world.
It's Nick if he were real. Oh, man. I am so... The thing about Galador is that there is so much actual potential there for, like, a show that is more akin to, like, Ben 10. Think of something like that. Or Generator Rex, like Jet was mentioning. Like, it is a show where the main character goes and gathers powers from various, like, creatures and things, you know? If LEGO wasn't making this, it would probably be a pretty genuine, like, competitor for a year or two. Like, it would not last more than that, but it would genuinely have, like, some space as a toy line if A, the show wasn't live action, and B, they had some different ideas.
If the show was... I don't even know if
Thank you
this
for
would
the
have been good if the show was good. I think if it was entirely ensemble, and they had, like, sure, they had the glitching, and that was Max Power Stone's big thing, but Allegra had a thing too, and she could create fire tornadoes from her powerful kick, and then Nepal had, like, a backstory that was less sad and scary, and, like, he had a little toy where you could shoot ice picks out of his gun, and, like, if they developed the other characters to be more than what they currently are and didn't make Nick's Maxwell really, really stupid, then I think that it's very possible that it could have been okay. But the only reason that we even know about it is because Bionicles made this, or Legos or whatever made this. I don't think that, I don't even know who the alternatives were, like Hasbro or something? Someone else
Hasbro could have tried, but it wouldn't have been good.
Yeah.
I mean, Transformers, really?
I mean, Transformers is like
Transformers
12.
is still going, right?
It's 12 times bigger than Lego ever was. Like any of the
What?
Lego lore stuff.
What? Storyline wise, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Lego
Like-
in itself is like the largest toy ever, I'm pretty sure.
The Transformers movies, I think, have made more money than any franchise ever.
No,
movie
That
franchise.
is true. That is true.
Maybe I
Which
think
is so bad.
directly in the box office, like globally.
What was the game that you bought me, Sanity?
Oh, something. Oh, it's like Stink's Power Pack. Henry's Scratch Pack 1.
Henry.
Thanks,
Oh,
Power Pack!
I haven't even accepted it yet.
Deny!
Bro, I got...
Deny!
How long did I just play Jump Ball for?
I think literally an hour.
Oops. Chad, I hope you like Jump Ball.
That's why I said it was a podcast.
I was having fun. I love Jump Ball. I had a happy time.
That was good. You were not good at it.
I joyously jumped. We need to do a stream where we're all playing different games like Jump Ball, the dumbest, most brainless games imaginable, and we're just talking about 3 different things. Well, it's the first stream made for TikTok.
What we do is we all deafen in the call except for James, we all stream our TikTok games we're playing to Jame, and then Jame plays a 4th game or 5th or whatever 6th game that none of us can see or are listening to while they try to like talk about what we're talking about. I want a stream where Shane talks about Yu-Gi-Oh card lore at you guys. The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh card lore is that like there's two levels to it. One is people are like, oh shit, this card is in the back of this card, that's silly. And the other half is the actual card lore, which is just anime. And it's like not super fun because it in the tune of some of the like anime that I've read, they treat women like objects that are to be coveted, and then it's the worst thing in the world when they die, because then the male hero is sad.
Oh my god, that's how they
This
treat Allegra.
is a good game!
Oh my god.
Welcome to Henry's Scratch Pack 1.
Steam Edition. I will say...
That appears to just change colors when you hover over
I
it.
really like it. I press the button.
Oh, Jame, I have a game that you have to play.
Ramp Car Simulator Classic.
Oh, I will DM this game to you.
And the flaming dot. Oh god, it's bright.
I did it! I flew into lava!
Dude, you get him out of lava!
Oh! Oh! I see. It's a bug and it's lured towards my pointer.
Oh yeah, the horror did recommend a Henry's Scratch Pack.
Oh, good call. Good call. Do I have other controls here to stop me from sucking shit?
Just go straight up. Like up more.
I went 2 up, I went home.
Does space do anything? Or right click?
What?
Evil Nairbar says this game had a $2 million budget, by the way.
This game.
This is Starfield to me.
Now he's no longer following my cursor. Now
This
things have
MIDI
changed.
is crazy, dude. I
Okay,
love how
jump.
it farts at you.
No, doesn't.
It does!
Doesn't.
The game audio is in fact
It's
a little.
doing it now!
When? Give me a smeckin' chat. I gotta go into the game's Giggle Drive.
You've got to sup the Giggle Drive.
I've gotta sleep it. Why isn't it listed here?
What?
It's not listed here.
What's not listed here? Oh, you mean in Twitch?
No, in my game, in my happy.
What?
Good. Sound volume mixer. Oh, is this called Electron? This is called Electron.
It's called a different thing in your task manager?
It's called a different thing.
Or your volume mixer?
Yeah.
That's what they did with Half-Life 2 and Gary's mod.
Trying to think of what other game did that in recent memory. There was another relatively popular. I can't remember. I know Kong Skull Island did that.
Good news, everybody. We have officially found the first game that does not appear on Twitch categories.
Woo!
Is there
Let's
an
fucking go!
Is there an other category you can stream to potentially?
There is a category called games and demos.
Is there a category called something different?
That's what it is.
Something different. Something else happened.
Something else happened. That's where you put this a piece of fun.
I love that games and demos is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers.
Because it can be anything.
Anything. Woo!
We love games and demos.
We do actually love games and demos. Everyone did say this. Everyone signed it. Everybody said so.
And if you didn't, the game's gonna fart at you.
Please put this in the hot tubs category.
There isn't one. That's also games and demos.
I'm gonna make that's the new Twitch meta. I'm gonna put my like barely safe for work content, right? I'm gonna put that in games and demos, and I'm gonna say this is a new game coming out. I'm in a hot tub, and I'm wearing outfits, right? And for $80, you can make me change the outfit, right? That's the new Twitch meta. Everyone's always like, Twitch meta. Why won't people just get a real job? I support everybody gaming the meta constantly. I don't give a shit. You think if people are finding a way to skirt the laws of terms of service, you know? Maybe there should be more competitors to Twitch that offer those alternatives without being cesspools, huh? Did we ever think about that, Joe Biden? You didn't. Joe Biden buy Twitch.
That's not a good idea.
Joe Biden purchased Twitch to protect us from foreign investors.
Who's that one, not senator, but like representative maybe? That like slayed.
Oh, George DeSantos.
Of the jungle?
Fuck, no. It's not George DeSantos. Fuck.
Oh, you're close.
George
Close.
Santos.
Yes, you're
George
close.
Santos. He threw the first brick. Let me
he
just
did
say
not.
that.
Folks, under no circumstances do we have to, quote, give it to George Santos, a
No.
bad person.
Agree to disagree. That's
No,
fine.
agree to with me, because we don't have to respect or like that guy under, of course, any circumstance.
You do.
You don't! He steals dogs!
Well, where do you think Joe Biden is getting them?
Fair enough. Wait, that's bad too!
We do need to give it to Santos George, though. Santos George sounds like a...
Why did you say his last name first?
Because that's Banshee Strikes made a joke and said we do need to give it to Santos George, which is a
I'm
different
addressing
character.
them.
That's a legal dog seller.
That's where P-Jack gets his from.
I'd be buying in bulk.
Got him up in the mustard.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! James,
Yeah?
I found the game
What
that
game?
I was talking about. This is a game called Booba, Wiggle and Giggle, and I need you to play it. It's a free download. I DM'd it to you. I need you to play Booba, Wiggle and Giggle.
You can, James, if you just go and look at the other two games in the scratch pack, we can stop playing this one.
I
Where'd it
checked
go?
it myself. I just installed it and launched it. Not a virus. That is a real entire Booba game that you can just play.
You can booba with the best of them.
You are going to fucking love Booba, Wiggle and Giggle.
What am I doing here?
And chat knows what I'm talking
You're
about.
trying to wiggle and giggle, bud.
Also, we can't see it.
That's
In
fine.
the Discord, at least.
This game doesn't make any sense. Oh, it went away again. God.
You can just stream the browser or the
You can stream your display, because we can hear system audio.
The third game isn't even unlocked. I don't think I can get to it. So you know what? We're gonna go to Booba, Wiggle, and Giggle, I think.
It might take a second to download.
No.
It's a big download.
Why?
Extract it into like an external hard drive, because it's an entire game, James.
What?
It's just a large file.
Yeah, we've been downloading entire games all night.
Okay.
God, this is
Thumbs
a
up
big down.
emoji.
Is this
You
like
didn't
an
believe me.
open world Booba game? What is this?
The GTA 5 of Booba.
I can't really give you all the details, but I can tell you Todd Howard's been working on something fierce.
Oh god, if this is a... Why is there a category on Twitch just called boobs?
Can you stream it?
Don't worry about that.
Okay, how do you spell that? Let me investigate.
Well, fuck me, I guess. You talk shit about the Twitch meta and they own you.
They listen to you for once. They
that's
fixed it
just
in
where-
real time.
That's where the Miranda Cosgrove from Drake and Josh goes when she has a live stream of her brothers because they're fucking boobs.
That was
Dude,
good.
we had to put that joke down in the time it took you to birth it.
No, I liked it. My sad
Thanks.
Jub
It was
liked
really sad, man.
it. Dude, my sad Jub liked it.
Yeah.
Look at my sad Jub.
James playing toys.
Your sub jub, perhaps? Why do you? Oh, I thought you
shut
were
up.
wearing.
He's
I thought you
shaking
had
his
a
head.
knight's. I thought you had a knight's helm.
Of course you did. You're the D&D gooner.
Fun fact: in D&D, there are no helms. There are no helmets. There's no reason to wear one.
Why? What if
Well,
somebody...
now he's the D&D crooner.
In
because he's
D&D,
lying.
one of the reasons why D&D is a system is that you gain no benefit from wearing a helmet, nor shoes. You don't have to wear shoes in that game either.
Okay, I mean, Hobbit sweep, but other than that, what?
Oh, yeah, JBT's right. Armor is an object, so like if you wear a chest plate, that you get the armor bonus, and then if you hold a shield, you get the armor bonus. But like if you go out and buy a dope helm, it doesn't do anything. So it's all like the rest is just for like flavor. Oh, I want my character to have a cool dope ass helm. I'll draw them with a helm on. But yeah. And Gremlin says they're no different from like a magic amulet or whatever in 4th edition. Well, a helmet's different than a magic amulet in general
Different spell.
in life. Unless you have a spell of conjure greater helmet.
Okay. Chat, wish me luck. I'm extracting Booba, Wiggle, and Giggle. There's no
Also-
category for it on Twitch.
In
Don't worry
D&D,
about
there are no like slots, so you could wear 3 hats in D if you wanted to.
But chat, that's just like a tip for normal real life as well. You can wear 3 hats if you want to in real. Nobody's stopping you.
I don't know the last time I wore a hat.
I can trace it down to the hour.
Chat, good news. Windows protected my PC. Windows Defender
You
Smart
can go
Screen.
ahead and add that to your order.
Oh, okay.
Thumbs up emoji.
Happy emoji.
Yeah, 5e doesn't have a slot system, so you can put on 5 magic hats in D&D and they work
6.
canonically.
I mean, why would they not if you had 5 magic hats? Checkmate, liberals.
5 magic hats and 1 dope babe.
Yo,
Honestly.
3 grizzly bears and 5,000 hats.
Oh no. Full does not require CD. Yeah, I don't have a CD for Booba, Wiggle, and Giggle. Oh,
Well,
no.
you did because you owned it at one point in the past, which is what makes this not piracy.
Candy.
What? You said it
there's-
was a free game.
It is.
Candy had a coupon for Wiggle and
It's
Giggle.
abandonware.
What? Wiggle and Giggle needs QuickTime in order to run correctly. Would you like to install
Yeah, go ahead
QuickTime
and order that.
6.5 now?
Yeah, you can go ahead and order that.
I'm
If this-
imagining.
If
Ca-
chat, if
Candy's
the
like a
You need to
stream
play
goes
this game,
down,
It's worth it. You
If-
need to play this
Candy's
game. It's
like a-
worth it.
Candy's like a trucker, like kicking their feet up. They have like the headset on. They're like, "Yeah, go ahead and order. You can go ahead and order that." And it's just 6 hours of you installing different libraries.
Yup. Get going.
MS DOS. Yeah, just go ahead. Install MS DOS. You're gonna need MS DOS for this one.
oh my.
You know how to operate a Commodore?
Soppy chance. Credit card information. Credit card information.
Shh! Don't say the quiet part out loud.
Oh my.
Oh, I thought I
fucking-
was out of my cage on the stream, but I wasn't.
I am clicking through so many fucking menus to install
Yup.
Booba, Wiggle, and Giggle.
This is the greatest
Jim,
bit
you
of
know
all
what doesn't-
time.
You know what doesn't require very menus? Swing game or jumpy jump time.
No, we have invested in Booball, Wiggle, and Giggle. I don't believe James is giving up in that investment.
That's called the sunken cost
No, that's
fallacy.
truth in
Yeah.
life, brother.
Bad news, everyone. the stuck cock fallacy.
The stunk.
Yes!
That chat can't
Let's
see it.
go!
The chat can't see it yet. I need to. You don't understand.
Let me
This is one
fucking
of those
alt-tab.
fucked up games. This is one of those fucked up games. So I have to.
This literally
hide
works.
it
This
from
looks
chat.
worse than Gubble.
Chat. You gotta
This
understand.
looks worse than Gubble.
This looks far worse than Gubble. And how I'm uncropping it right now for your viewing pleasure. That is how large it is on my screen. Candy has also had me install a QuickTime media player that appears to be from 1920. Get connected to the internet for your guide to the best in QuickTime content. If my computer wasn't fucked already, it is now.
Chat, you guys are getting fucked. We're getting an application stream, so it just looks fucking normal to us. Jim, can you make it smaller for them?
Of course. Of
Yes!
chat.
Chat, you
This
wanted
is-
your booba. How badly do you need it?
How
It's
badly?
the Beatles! It's Abbey Road!
No.
It's Weezer!
Wait, hold on. You freaks want it smaller. No, every donation to charity makes Booba smaller. That's right. I'm keeping it from you. You have to do some good. This is it. This is the final incentive, chat. I'll make Booba smaller. You like that? You like that? Let's play
Smaller
Booba.
boobas, chat!
Where'd it
$3,200
go?
and we go to top surgery.
Now it's even larger.
Woo!
Hey, James, it's
Hey,
gone.
you gotta fix it again.
Hey, James, it's gone. You killed it.
Hey, chat. Something really bad happened to my computer.
Fun fact about Booba is that the whole game was just the start screen.
Hey chat, something really bad just happened to my computer.
Uh-oh.
Chat, this is my entire desktop right now.
STR Gubble 1. Opila scaled. Jumping avatar. Anvil GIF warning. My full company. Useful gifts.
Chat, something really bad happened with Booba.
Look at the one that just says all caps secret over the blunder. What is analog Steven final files?
Steven, this isn't weed. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. This looks bad. So you know what we're gonna do, chat? I'm not gonna fucking play Booba, Wiggle, and Bounce. Because if I do anything else, my computer's gonna shut off. And it's not gonna come back on. Okay.
The last time something like this happened, the stream stopped and then it stopped again, and it was 45 fucking times before we could get to Booba.
So, does anyone know how to get my main desktop back to a resolution that isn't 1:8?
Right click on it, go to just display settings, I believe.
I mean, you can just alt-tab from Booba and it should...
Booba
close
is
Booba.
closed.
Yeah, I assume.
Okay, yeah, you
right
can
click display
personalize it
settings
back.
and then select monitor 1 and go to resolution, whatever the proper resolution is.
Oh god, where's... Okay. It changed the monitor's resolution to 640 by 840 and didn't change it back. Thank you, Booba, Giggle and Bounce.
07. Oh, Class 9 is on stream now.
What the fuck? Now I can't move to my second monitor. Come on. Are you fucking kidding?
This is why when I was prepping for Yoda stories and Yoda's challenge, I spent like 4 hours before the stream making sure the realm of possibility with those games.
You gotta understand. I tested every other game that we were gonna play tonight before stream. I did not test Booba, Torture, and Cry, okay? I didn't test Booba, Virus, and Destroy. Okay, that's why. Okay.
Booba, defrag, and reformant.
Booba, Hurt, and Torment.
I'll be honest, I was giving that to you in complete good faith.
I
did not know it was a bomb.
Candy, I know. There is
I'm sorry.
There is, Candy, with how much you know technical difficulties piss me off, there is no way in hell that you would have given that to me knowing it would have just fucked up my entire monitor. I am not at all mad at you. That is funny as hell. It is completely fixed. I will suffer
thank God.
no long-term consequences from Googa.
Then it was personal and I did know what I was doing.
Googa stinkin' hell.
If it was funny.
Oh my god. That?
I hope that's clipped for years to come.
Booba Stinkin' Sink is not a game we can play on stream.
We'll get it working.
Noted. Taxpayer has sent me a photo captioned, "These things are going to get you," and it is 6 boobas in a bowl.
Well,
in real life, in what appears to be a real
that's the
place
next
that
game.
Taxpayer is next to.
That's Booba Suck and Fuck. That's the next game.
You know what, James?
Yeah.
I have to make this up to you.
Okay.
I'm going to buy a real copy of Booba Wiggle and Giggle for PC and Mac. And I'm going to include it in the package I send to you.
Candy,
so that way you cannot get out of playing Booba
Candy,
Wiggle
I don't have
and
a
Giggle.
Disk drive.
I will include one in the box.
Oh my god. I can't.
Also, important to note, the disk drive and the fact that if it was digital or if it was physical does not change the fact that James is running this on Windows 11 on a game that appears to be optimized for Windows XP.
That was not.
I don't give a shit.
It will not work. That QuickTime launcher that installed was from like 2002. James has like an RTX 4070 Ti. They are non-compatible.
That didn't work in the sense that there is every potential that this stream will turn into a PowerPoint. So chat, get happy, get excited, and start clapping for your favorite streamer, PowerPoint Andy. Okay, let's see.
Oh, let's do one more. Let's do another poll.
Huh? No. We're done with the games. We're done with the games. We're going to the document.
Let's do one more poll.
No. I'm not playing anything else.
Don't you want to play Jumpy Jump Time?
A little bit, but like.
Let's play Jumpy Jump Time.
Let's play Jumpy Jump Time. I wanna get shit on paper. What is going on with my display here? Why? Oh, okay. No, it is.
You've
working.
posted white.
Hey, it is working. The display, I mean. Why? Okay, I can't tell if it's... Okay, I can't tell if it's being stretched or uncropped, so I'm gonna draw a little face, and if it's fucked up...
3 bears and 10,000 rats.
Ain't no one fucking stopping that.
Hey, it's not fucked up. Okay.
Did you mean to draw that?
Hey, man.
Hey, man, what's up?
It looks like it's going... Rah.
You made him sad.
You made him dwarf.
He's crying.
Why?
He's dwarfing.
You made him sad.
Dude, you are embarrassing your fucking self.
Stop. He's frowning. Look.
He's literally not yet.
He's frowning. That's a frown.
No,
He's
he
really
stubbed
sad.
his toe.
He's crying because you're mean to him.
I don't think that's true. He's got my back. That's Nick Powertooth.
That's Nick Badass Tooth.
That's Skleg Toothstum.
Sanity, could you repost your notes that you took for Galador?
I just posted them.
Oh fuck yes. Where did you post them?
I posted them in oh my god, why did I make 40 rhymes for Nepal's brew?
Yeah, why'd you do that, bud?
Can you go ahead and read them all now?
Yeah, actually, let's have a live reading.
I'll do that instead. Hold on. Nepal is known for his powerful... This is before I knew anything about Nepal. Okay, this is awesome, actually. Nepal is known for his powerful brain. Drink his slime and it drives you insane. Nepal's green sludge is scary and gross. It will shock you from your head to your toes. Yummy and slick, this delicious treat, made of something akin to meat. 4 parts water and 1 part ick. This moss stink will make you sick. Nepal's soft fluid glows sweet and serene. Its gooey viscosity will make you unmean. Water and stuff makes up this drink. Doesn't look like it tastes good, I think. Colors and textures all run amok. Put it to your lips and then down you suck. Nepal's crazy brew. Yes, we love it so. When dripping in your body to your toes it will go. Nepal's icky liquor is foul and creamy. 1 night of it will make you look dreamy. Nepal's wet drink is mysterious and weird. After 4 sucks of it, you'll grow a beard. Fuck that loser, Max Bluetooth. We'll kill him with this drink, forsooth. A soft buttery flow, both disturbing and sweet. The flavor of it, many things can beat. Jens and the other one can't have this drink, no matter how much they love its odorous stink. Witless and terrified, true thoughts deformed. No one has drank it, and left with their gorm. Rumbly and tummy, a meal for your yummy. Drink down this slime or we'll kill you, dummy! That's it.
Can you turn the stream off, Jay? Can you make it go away? I want to be done.
That was fucking incredible. For the record, everything you wrote about Nepal's brew turned out to be true. I drank it earlier. It turns out you're not allowed to mix carbonation and coffee creamer.
Yes, that will curdle it instantly.
That's what the expert said. Unfortunately, that was true. Luckily, I'm not sick, but this doesn't look good next to me. It's badass. Okay, I'm copying your Galador notes. Now let's pasting your Galador notes. Control V. What? Control V.
Oh god, you have a whole other segment to do?
What? Yeah. Several
doing
hours
now?
of content.
Wait, you're not ending the stream?
No, Candy. If it's your bedtime, you can dip off to bed, or if you have to take Max for
I was
bath.
actually really relieved. Yeah, I'm gonna go take him for a walk and I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
Candy's going away to put them on a walk.
No,
I'm gonna go get us a drink.
You guys take a break. I'm having fun. I also did drink some of that brew. Can we see what Nepal's drink looks like after sitting for several hours? Normally I'd say no, but yes. Give me a smackin'.
What's up?
What's up? You're gonna turn into a bug.
What's up, man? I love your bug. What's up, man? I love your bug.
I'm gonna change you into a rug.
I'm gonna put you in the bug. What's up, man? Put you in my bug.
Put you in my bug. Happy till you're snug. Actually, wait, why am I bothering setting up a webcam segment for this? I have a phone. I'll just take a picture. You don't
Picture of what?
Nepal's drink. It went bad.
Oh, did you not finish it?
It was curdling instantly. You can't.
I finished mine.
That curdle?
I finished my drink.
CT told me I would die.
You wouldn't die, you just got an upset stomach. You can drink curdled milk.
I don't want to upset tummy.
I didn't want to drink hot sauce, apple whatever, green, egg, ketchup, and the third thing either, James. There was a leaf in mine.
But Yoda said you could.
No. Yoda said put all those things in there.
Yoda said it was fine to do that.
Yoda said no. Sort.
Hey, James, I hope you know that very few people have afflicted me with such a state of mind as you have. Yay! Smile? Smile, I hope? Your state of mind is smile? Yay? Sanity translate. Oh no, you got sick.
Did you like that sound?
I did. You sounded
Thank you.
like a sick machine. You
It sounded like I was going.
Yeah, Jim has a weaker stomach. I literally do.
Yeah. People act like, oh, whatever. If you give Sanity a piece of bread, he'll die. No, I'm just very in tune with my body, and because I'm so in tune with my body, I can tell you when I can stop listening to it.
Me, on the other hand, if I see a bug, I might pume.
Yes. Well, to be fair, the only time you've ever pumed, to my knowledge, was when you basically had heat stroke.
Okay, that's true. I also did after Hooters.
I don't know anything about Hooters.
Well, they give you delicious meals, and also you can order drinks there, and Dakota and I were having a good time eating a crab and drinking on the boardwalk, and it was so much fun.
Oh, it was the boardwalk. I thought you went to, like, an inland Hooters in, like, the middle of, like, Idaho. And you're like, one crab, please.
One crab, please.
Waiter, I don't want any of that stupid shit. Can you give me a crab? A live crab for me?
Anyway.
That's what you sound like in my brain.
What do you guys think of my Nepal's drink that's next to me? Yummy? Or the other one?
Ossip? Wait, it's next to you still? Wait, it curdled and you left it near you?
It doesn't aerosolize, does it?
It doesn't. Yeah, it does. You should not keep that near you. If it curdled, it's gonna smell really bad, and that stink will not go away if it's curdled.
Ugh!
Yeah!
Hey. You're right.
Literally, the one thing you shouldn't do with a stink is let it curdle near you and stay there also.
Everyone likes me, my name is Jamie, nobody's mad at me.
Song. I really like that song, actually. I just imagine James, like, kind of like shaking their hands, like, fist pointing forward, shaking their hands left to right, and kind of shaking their head off tune a little bit the whole time it was happening. Everyone likes me, my name is Jamie. Everyone likes me, my name is Jamie.
Nobody's mad at me, everyone's happy.
My name is Jamie, my name is Jamie.
Crop it badly on purpose? What? There.
Profit?
No, crop it. Okay.
Oh, profit?
No, crop it.
Everyone like me, my name is Sanity. Are our songs wonderful, everyone? Isn't it fun? Not a single person is talking about our songs.
Several people love our song. Chimera Undying said L. Ron Hubbard type of mantra, which I assume is a bad thing, knowing that it's a name listed in my chat and CT is here often, so I'm assuming L. Ron Hubbard is someone I should not be relating to, but I don't know.
L. Ron Hubbard is the person who created Scientology.
Don't do that! Don't create that!
He already died, I think, or maybe he lives still. But he's not a threat anymore, probably, or maybe he is.
He is actively researching science. Okay. I'm going to go rid the world of Nepal's drink safely. I will take it to the proper MEZ exclusion zone. Everyone, stay safe in the meantime. Sanity,
Yep.
You can go take a BRB break if you want.
No.
Okay. It's so beautiful. If you want. Okay. Chat, Sanity's in charge while I'm gone. Actually, Sanity, do you want me to put an extra image on screen for you? Do you like
yeah.
image? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
What image?
Grab one from your downloads folder.
Okay, man. Go download something from my downloads folder. Okay.
What?
I'm going.
I go download something from your downloads folder?
I'm getting it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, download something from
This
your
is a
downloads
good one.
folder.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Here. Give me a sec. Chat, you love this shit. Chat, you love this guy. You know who the fuck it is. It's your buddy Gorm.
Chat, won't you sing the Gorm song with me?
name is Gorm. Everyone likes me.
Nobody likes me. Everyone hates me. My name is Gormy. My name is Gormy, but I am happy. Everyone like me. My name is Gormy. Come on and sing with me. Everyone happy. My name is Gormy. Come on and silly. I got a puppy.
Dude, reboot. Gorm needs a puppy.
Reboot. Very true.
Okay, I'll be back. Gorm, get a puppy. Gorm needs a Gorm dog.
Yeah, find him a Gorm dog. Chat, we're not giving Gorm a puppy. That's gonna be really bad if the evil villain says, "Find my puppy" to the miner. We're not doing that. I said that so that they would leave finally, because they need to go. But we're not doing that. An odious drink that will quickly chug it down to pass any hurdle. Woody, I thought that was a rhyme. It wasn't a rhyme. Now I'm cross with you. Some gormy from this nightmare. I can't control my gorm. Look at my green eye, look at my blue eye. Everyone like it. I got a big smile, I got a big laugh. Everyone hype it. Doo-ga-ba-doo-ba, doo-ga-doo-ba, scooby-doo-ba. Cha-chow, scooby-doo-boo, chow, scooby-doo, chow, scooby-doo, chow, cha-chow. You're like the Gorm of this world? I'm not like that. Gorm's the evil guy. I'm like notoriously unevil. I'm not even weevil. That was a rhyme, Sandy. It was just a typo. An odious drink that will quickly chug it down quick to pass any hurdle curdle. That is not. Oh, it was supposed to be a rhyme. Okay. An odious drink that will quickly curdle. Chug it down to pass any hurt. I see. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Rhyme this isn't so you should think quick. This time this is for reading. Rhyme this isn't so you should think quick. This time this is for reading. Or like if Gorm was a cleric, perhaps a dark paladin. Always kind of like thought of my D&D style class as being a paladin. Though I do believe indubitably that saying it's not a rhyme it isn't. That was great, thank you. Indubitably. I would say indubitably if anyone was doomed. If anyone was doomed, why do they call it when you why do they call it oven when you why do they call it oven when you in the Gorm food? Well, when it comes out of the oven, it's Gorm now, which is like my version of warm, but it's warm. It's warm out of the oven, but the G is for the grubs that live in my oven, my grub oven. You remind me of a gecko. I think you would like your eyeball. Did you mean lick? Did you mean lick? You meant to type lick, didn't you? But you said like. So silly you are. Sad. Why do they call it Gorm when you glinch in the Gorm food? Out hot Gubble, the food. Why do they call it glinching when you've been gorming the whole time? I will not put it in shield mode, regretfully, chat. I regret to inform you, chat, I will not be putting it in shield mode.
Guys.
What's up?
I don't wanna buy Jame Booball Wiggle and Giggle.
Yeah, man, don't do that.
I already promised I would.
No, you didn't. You lied. You love lying, too.
I wanna... It's like $35 altogether.
Yeah, don't do that, because
like
you also have to buy them a drive. It's also not going to help them do it, and then they also don't want to stream it. Yeah, don't do it.
The game itself is $3. The drive is like...
Yeah, don't do it.
$20.
Yeah, don't do it.
Ugh, and it's gonna take time for it to get there. Such a pain in the ass.
I'm shaking my head a lot. She straight up glinch on my Gorm till I'm Gubble. Kind of relevant to the chat. I'll give you that.
How?
We've been talking about Gorm and Gubble a lot this stream. I don't know if you've been paying attention.
Are those the new coins, or?
Gorm is the evil villain.
Oh, right. This gay shit. Right.
You might be able to find Gorm at your local villain shop.
He's for sale?
No. You might be able to find Gorm at your local evil villain shop. He lives there.
Wait, is this the official description of Gorm?
Correct.
Like from the... Okay.
Maybe the new version of Gorm lives in a shop. Is Jane back yet? We should float that by them.
I'm Jamie. What's up?
Hey, what if the new Gorm lived in a shop?
What if the new Gorm
I don't think we should
lived
do
in a
that.
shop?
What if he lived in a shop?
I don't think we should do that.
What do you mean? Explain.
So, you know
Stop
how the
hearing them
current
out on
Gorm
this.
doesn't appear to live anywhere? We have no knowledge or anything else
Stop being heard out on this!
about where Gorm is from, where he lives, what he's about, anything along those lines, right? We don't know anything about Gorm. What if we find out he lives in a shop?
Here's my thought, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes because I like the idea that at the end of the Galador series, when Queen Eviscera returns, Gorn's mother, our OC for the record, chat, our Galador OC that we have made before learning anything about Galador, I think that Gorm is kind of in hiding, and I think that he plays the role, maybe, of like a shitty little shopkeeper because he has no other options, and maybe he gets a funny hat.
It's like a weak-willed loser.
He's kind of like... Here's the thing, he's kind of a bumbling dolt in the series, I would say.
I don't think he is. He appears to be hyper-competent.
He appears to be hyper-competent, but in the final episode, he gives Nick Bluetooth the evil power to win against Gorm.
But I think that's because he's ballsy, and he's like, listen, this Nick Bluetooth guy is so crazy powerful that unless I ingratiate myself to him, he's gonna kill me. Listen, if this kid's got any sense in the world, I'm dead. What he doesn't know, because canonically, he spent 4 seconds with Nick Bluestone, is that the kid's an idiot, and he has no idea what anything is going on. He has no idea about his power level or anything else.
That's
like,
true.
whenever they like jump from like plane to plane, I think Gorm just assumes that Nick Bluetooth has just been killing every single thing in every plane that they've left. Like, he's just been winning so hard that nothing there exists.
I guess.
And he
oh
just hasn't.
God.
He's just like thought that was the case, and it was like, oh, I don't need to double check that. That's clearly the case.
I don't know. Like, okay. Does Gorm think Nick Bluetooth is like the doom guy of Galador?
I think so. I think Gorm thinks that Nick Bluetooth is just impossibly powerful.
It's an extremely Reddit way to put that, but yeah.
Suck me.
As we do know, Candy is what was the definition of defiler of not defiler. They figure out whoever's feminine, who's not.
What?
Huh?
Remember that from last stream? Yeah.
I don't remember anything. I got hit by Gorm's mind ray.
Did you mean to say the decider?
I meant to say no, like definitive analyzer.
At first I agreed, but then I didn't understand.
At first I agreed, but then I started getting sick.
First I peed and then I danced.
I love he
danced and
peed and then he
peed.
danced. Literally, he did do it. He did it.
He peed and he pantsed.
He peed all over his pants.
He peed and he...
Okay.
You crying?
He peed and he pants. I'm laughing.
Okay,
What the
I thought you were driven to tears by the fact that he peed in his pants. Okay. Before anything else, what's the theme we want to go for?
Okay. The theme, okay. My thought is like we call it an edgy reboot. But I don't want it to be like blood and guts everywhere and like mean-spirited. You know, we talked about this very well with C2. And CT phrases
C2?
like C2.
C2's
It's their
Ghost
side
Robot
channel.
counterpart.
You have to be
It's
sweet
their
to me.
side channel where they produce sketch comedy.
You have to be sweet to me because my name is Jamie.
My name is Jamie. You gotta be nice to me. My name is Jamie. You gotta
If
be
their ass had a
happy.
theme song, that's what it would be.
You missed it. We were all singing their damn song as soon as you left. We loved it so. By we I mean only me.
So the we was a lie.
The we was
I
wee.
A clever ruse.
Wee.
I think, okay, I think the theme is maybe riffing on edgy reboots, but it's still genuine.
Okay, other question. Do we want it to be good?
Yes.
Yes.
But we want it to be good, but we want it to be like...
Good in a way that it shouldn't be good.
Exactly. We want it to be like, the way I'm going to animate it is, if you remember at the beginning of the Galador, game that I was playing before it busted my computer so bad I plurted, right?
Yeah,
That
you
game
yortzed.
began with like a 10-minute cutscene. It was so long, and none of you could hear it because there was no way I could share the audio with you. So you guys were just going, but me and chat could hear it the whole time, so it was awesome. Sorry, getting a big suck.
No, I heard it, bud.
Yeah, we heard it.
So
Yeah, we heard your stupid suck.
I'm thinking it's
Whatever.
gonna be animated in vaguely that style, but you know, think
Good
like,
luck.
huh?
Well, don't worry about what it's supposed to look like.
No, I'm
yeah.
saying for everyone else's reference, imagine it as that, you know? Like, their hands aren't going to be hands. They're going to be,
Jans.
They're going
Yens.
to be rhombuses with fingers textured on. The style is going to be like a video game cutscene and the insane editing that we saw on Galador. The, like, slowing down, the zooming, the, like, speed, all of that, so good. So good. Like, that is
Yeah,
the
that
actual
style is what makes it. We got to keep that consistent.
Exactly.
I think the thing I'm most concerned about is what we want it to feel like. Like, Galador felt like a fever dream made by a misogynist.
Right.
We want this to feel like something stupid made by funny people. Or do we want this to feel like something real?
I want it to be...
Let's make it really real, and then, like, every so often, like, put an extra detail that will throw the viewer off.
Yes,
Just
exactly.
like kind of how Galador does it, where, like, it's a surface-level children's show, but every so often there's a piece of lore that doesn't make any sense, or is inconsistent, or is
yeah,
terrifying.
literally.
And not in a misogynist way.
See?
It's really easy.
But with, what was it? Editing of the show. Insane pacing. Strange does not have a Z in it.
Strains.
Zoom. ETC. Okay.
That's our friend who's the wizard.
Hey, Strange Zooms.
It's me, insane pacing.
True as fuck. Okay.
I don't like the way you're walking around the room, insane pacing. Oh,
no, it's happening.
I ate a blee snark.
Oh, he's from Gubble.
He ate a blee snark.
Are you typing that? You're typing, he ate a blee snark.
It's really good.
You did type that?
Good.
Yes, they did type that.
Okay. So here's my thought.
I also want to go back over the notes that I had because I was
Yes.
only partially paying attention when you asked for notes, and
Okay,
I
that's
wrote,
good.
Nick's dad has a chainsaw, and that's basically it.
That's pretty much how far we got. The Witch Queen Detestia, Queen Eviscera, two claws that fold back like the Cyberpunk thing. Minions look like Star Wars Galador Bionicles, swappable limbs and weird legs. Dad goes to outer dimension looking for sons.
Stream has it fucked up. Stream's not seeing all this.
What?
Yeah, Stream has an
Oh my God.
extremely close crop.
Chat,
Because
stop looking with your booba
booba.
eyes.
Because of booba.
Dude. He boo and he ba.
It is woke because of he booing on his paw. Oh, I thought that was the joke. It's really good that chat's willing to put up with a lot of stuff. I'm happy with you
Chat's
guys.
happy.
He did Gorm 2024 and a little doodle hat on him. Please
Now, I will say, personally,
and post it online.
that doesn't feel incredibly serious to me that he peed in his pants after he ate a police car.
Please, you post that or I will post that. I don't care who. It just has to be online now.
There, okay.
You don't care whom.
I've cropped Jet's hand out so as to not be rude. Thank
Yeah,
you, Jet
Wiki Hands
Kuso.
is gonna blow up.
Thank you, Jet Kuso, like internet web celebrity in like the Bakugan sphere, for letting us draw a little hat on your Gorm and saying that he peed and he danced. Whoa. Where'd it go? Oh, it went away.
Wait, hold on. Taxpayer had a really good line here.
Yeah.
She boo on my ball till I'm wiggling and giggling.
Okay. I thought
That's
you meant
something.
I thought you meant Taxpayer had like a comment on Galador 2024.
I don't know why the fuck you would think that.
Cause Taxpayer is an insightful critter.
To quote Taxpayer, nope.
Well, I guess I'll go booba myself. Okay.
You still have BRB destroying it still on the stream though.
What? Where?
No, not at all.
No, I
Your
don't.
stream is delayed.
You're literally a creature right now, bro.
You're on high
It's
latency.
below
mode.
him. It's below him.
What? Oh my god, this? Nobody
Yeah.
saw this.
Chat. Believe me.
Don't let him gaslight you. This is so low effort. You can do better, chat.
Guy that glinches other person's limbs into the same limbs but with no butts. Oh fuck. Okay. Hold on. That specifically is nothing, but it brings me on to a point. Environment. Okay. So my thought here is if we want to go, if our working title is some like deliberately edgy shit like Galador 2024 Death of the Outer Dimension, right? Like a title that looks incredibly serious, you know? I think that we actually do something that the show didn't and lean into the fact that the main character's name is fucking Nick Bluetooth, okay? The glinching in Galador, it is clearly supposed to be a play on the word glitching, you know? But it sounds
Really?
terrible. Yes,
Yeah.
because his name is Nick Bluetooth, and every once in a while they add these digital elements to sort of imply that the world of the outer dimension is somehow futuristic, like it is a Netscape almost, right? Because remember, the thing that cut off all of the different like dimensions from each other, like City World and shitty Jungle World and Desert World, why I don't know anyone is even living there, right? It was like Gorn's virus that did that. Gorn's always giving things viruses, right?
Yeah.
It is not clear, chat. If you didn't pick up on that, that's because it was not clear. And this is my pitch. We make that more clear, you know? Like, if glinching is like a weird glitch, then the outer dimension should be breaking down. You know how in the like episodes where you could see the sky, there were these like interesting like big lines going through it, right? Like, those should be sky panels that are falling off at this point. It should literally, they have dead pixels in the sky now. And the pixels, they're each like a mile wide, and they are literally peeling off of the skybox that each dimension is in. You barked.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
You barked and you peed.
I didn't do these.
I think after having watched the first season that we should scrap the main character and the main villain of this. I don't think we should make OCs. I think the protagonist should be Allegra and I think the antagonist should be Max.
I mean, that's good, but I don't care about Max to put him in here.
Yeah, I also really care like the Witch Queen Electra, whatever the fuck her name
Yeah.
was.
Okay.
Like,
Well, I
here's
thought I'd put it out there.
here's my thought, okay? If we want to do Allegra, why not just make the main character Allegra's daughter?
Yeah, that's a good idea. instead of Max's dad.
Instead of Max's dad, it's
Who'll give a shit?
or wait, shit, Allegra's mom is mentioned in the show multiple times. What if the hero is Allegra's mom who is looking for her daughter?
That kind of looks bad for Allegra again, though.
What if she escaped and Nick didn't? Who gives a shit?
Literally,
I
I
don't care.
think it's literally a boon to Allegra specifically to say like, yeah, she's not in this one. Like, yeah, she doesn't need to be here anymore. She's got other shit that she had to worry
guess,
about,
yeah.
and now she's just kind of better.
I guess it's fine to not write about her. It just kind of feels like a little dispassionate after everything the show went out of its way to do.
No, you have to understand, this is the classic sequel reboot. The original characters have to still exist, but they have to be like the goal. Like, the new character has to be looking for the old character who is a legend now. Like, whether we want to say it's Allegra's mom looking for her or Allegra's daughter. Allegra's daughter might be a stronger pitch because then it's like the original show, but a little bit better because it features a new chainsaw woman. What do you guys think? Should it be Allegra's mom looking for her, which is more sad, or Allegra's daughter looking for her?
Wait, sorry. Why are we looking for Allegra? Why can't we just say Allegra led a good life? She's no longer in the story because everything that happened when she was in the story sucked. Even if we make her badass and she kicks everyone's ass, she's still not living like a normal human life that she should be living.
Okay, in that case, I think we should make the main character Max Power Stone's daughter.
I'm fine with that.
Because then you can imply that Allegra escaped, said all these weird stories about Max Power Stone and the other dimension, and then Allegra got a job killing people with her 15-foot leap, which she got to keep from Galador.
Allegra grew up to be like a WWE fighter and then became like a screen theater actor or a screen actor.
Yeah.
Like an actor.
Okay.
And now she has $13 million and doesn't need to do anything.
No, you're right. Here's Allegra in the actual show of Galador is always the one who actually has a reason to want to go home because Galador fucking sucks for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Nick wouldn't have that. When they finally defeat Gorm at the end, I assume they do, but like I don't know what happens at the end of season 2, but we're almost certainly going to be filling in a time gap of some events.
I have an
that we don't
idea.
know about.
I have an idea.
Okay.
It is going to be Allegra's daughter because Allegra wants to help her daughter destroy the outer dimension.
Okay. Allegra
It
wants...
is unchangeably connected to Nick Bluetooth.
Okay. Here's...
And everything he represents.
How about we do it like Nick Bluetooth became the king of the outer dimension?
Yes,
and
exactly.
That's what I'm implying.
Exactly.
That's what I'm implying.
And it just fucking sucks to be there.
He's like intangibly the god of that realm, and if she wants to make sure he can't hurt anybody ever again, she has to destroy the entire realm to do it.
Wait, okay. Nick Bluetooth is like the evil emperor, and Queen Eviscera is like his henchman now, and that's how it all fits together. It's like
we also could just make Nick Bluetooth Queen of Viscera.
I mean, you could. Yeah,
Why
but
would we make the main villain a transgender woman?
Because we want to have Queen of Viscera be the main villain, and also we hate Nick Bluetooth.
No. You don't understand. This is the episode 1. This is being pitched as like episode 1 of a series. We're not gonna make a series, but we are making a real fake pilot, right? Like if we make this and people throw trillions of dollars at us to continue, then yeah, we'll continue our Galador fan fiction. That's hilarious, okay? My point is, every good story has like raising stakes over time, you know? At the end of the pilot is when you would reveal that fucking Gorm's mom is taking orders from Nick Bluetooth now. Like, that's when you reveal that. Nick Bluetooth is the villain of the series. Queen Eviscera is the villain of like the first few like episodes.
Okay.
And I think, okay, Allegra wants to help her daughter destroy the outer dimension because Nick sucks bad now. And I think maybe because because Nick goes back to the outer dimension after the show and becomes like king by just having everything all the time, right? He's obviously going to turn evil. But he's never, because the outer dimension is fundamentally like pixels and things that are just like, as analog to the real world, slightly less real, he would get less and less satisfied with that, you know?
Yeah.
What's the man who has everything want just a little bit more?
I think Nick Bluetooth is addicted to the power granted to him by being in this realm, but I also think part of him knows he's hollow inside and wants to die. And that inner pain he feels is how he is enslaving and inflicting sadness upon the entire realm.
Yes. Oh my god, it's indicative. The outer dimension is rotting.
It's essentially a
because of
representation of class struggle.
Yeah. The outer...
We all need some sort of ability to survive. Nepal with his ice powers, the weird frog with his levitation, Allegra with her 15-foot vertical kicks.
Sorry, how are the frog legs about class?
Because that's money and power.
Money is a 15-foot vertical leap?
Yes, sir.
Will Nepal be in the reboot? That's sort of what I'm wondering.
Yes.
Like
Yes,
yes.
and he's not changed. It's just
And he's
Nepal.
unchanged, correct.
It's the exact normal
Yeah,
same.
it's just Nepal again.
Same.
He's
no matter
back,
how
baby.
no matter how we animate him, it is the exact same from the 2001 thing. It's just Nepal again.
His character's unchanged. We can just reuse his lines.
We
That's
changed his
true.
name from NEPOL to NEPAL.
Okay,
in honor of the real thing.
Yes.
In honor of the real Nepal. He is
Wait,
the
hold
same.
on. In honor of Star Wars, his name is NEPAAL, and he's a clone of the original Nepal with none of his memories.
Oh my
Ooh, that
God.
hits right.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit we want. He's a
That's what
clone.
we pay you for, motherfucker.
He's a clone, and it's never mentioned. Let's fucking go. That's
You only know he's a clone because we're saying it right now.
We will write it nowhere else. Clip that moment. You have
If this fight ever
insider
goes down,
information.
the Galador 2pedia is going to have no source for this, but it will be canon anyway.
Okay. Jens. I think
Jens is a toaster now.
Jens, here's the problem with Jens, okay? In the first two,
Insert rant tuber with their arms crossed.
literally,
Ransona,
no,
yeah.
literally, that's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm actually about to do. Cross arms, please. No, it didn't work. The problem with Jens is that in the first two episodes, he is like a mean and stupid C-3PO. He clearly doesn't know what's going on. He is actively antagonistic to Allegra. But here's the problem. That would be a really compelling character if he was antagonistic to Nick and was nice to Allegra. Because since there are no other women in this series except for like one episode appearances, then he just comes off as a raging sexist, and he never does it.
Hold
for the
on,
rest of
it's
the
not
series.
just because there are not other women. It's because the women are treated uncharacteristically cruelly by the tone of the series in comparison to everyone else.
Maybe Jens is like a head in a box that Max Bluetooth keeps in a box next to his bed or whatever. And Nick Powerstone is like mean to him, and now he finally realizes like, oh shit.
We don't
I
give
was
this
wrong
guy
to
a
the wrong
redemption
person.
arc. We give this guy an execution.
Okay. No, I like what Sanity's saying. Like the idea that Jens is like kept by Nick Powerstone somewhere. And he like visits Jens sometimes and tries to convince Jens like, see, I'm doing this for the good of the outer dimension and whatever. And Jens is Jens is like a toy, because they're all toys, I guess. I like
Maybe-
what Eat Egg
maybe
says.
he- Okay.
because Eat Egg says Jens has been offline for a long time, and some of the plant body has regrown out of his charred and ashen body, roots and vines growing out of rusted metal with charred wood beneath. I like that. I like that visual. I'm thinking, what if that goes on Nick Galador's flagship? What if it's like, what if Nick has like a garden in his big evil flagship, and Jens is sort of the centerpiece there? He's like so old now that he can't like move, but he still tries to be like supportive of Nick, because Jens is never fucking critical of Nick in the show after he learns that he's the chosen one. Jens is still like in denial and thinks Nick is like good somewhere.
I'm down with that. That makes sense.
Jens in Nick's evil garden. Okay. So it is no longer Nick's dad with a chainsaw, because now it is Allegra's daughter who has to help destroy the outer dimension. Oh, Candy, I love that.
Well, it would be Allegra that has a chainsaw.
Allegra's daughter that has a chainsaw.
Well, no, Allegra's the one helping Allegra's daughter. Is Allegra's daughter the main character?
Allegra's daughter is the main character. She is following in her mother's footsteps, who has arrived in the outer dimension prior to destroy it. And she got some of the way there, but she needs her daughter's help to finish the job. It's like how the first series starts, and it's like, oh, where's Nick's parents or whatever. Fucking Allegra, she has a 15-foot vertical leap. She is somewhere in the outer dimension. Her daughter just has to find where, and so she gets a chainsaw to do so. You're a psycho? Dude, the outer dimension sucked for Allegra the whole time, and Nick was literally going like full Dark Vader. We all saw it.
Thank you for complimenting my idea for the Galador script. I hope we use it.
Dude, this rocks. Nepal unchanged. He is a clone and never mentioned. I like that a lot. The thing...
What do we do with the frog?
Dead. He died.
Frog exploded. Okay.
Yeah, frog died. That's pretty easy.
Frog died is pretty easy, but it sounds a little bit mean-spirited to the characters. I mean, we did make Nick evil, but he totally deserves it.
It would be really funny, though. Consider that. Frog is just dead, and it's not treated as anything celebratory. Allegra's daughter wouldn't care. And Nick sure wouldn't care if he was dead.
I mean, we also could just, like, not reference him.
Hold on. I'm cooking here.
Okay.
The characters wouldn't care that he's dead, but it would actually have really huge, like, story implications.
Yeah.
Because he was really important. And, like, maybe had an entire people and planet. So, like, there might have been catastrophic effects to him dying. We just don't know because the characters don't talk about it.
Exactly. I like where Candy's going with this, because... Chimera Undying says, I think Euripides finally realized Nick was evil and tried to stop him, and Nick killed him Dr. Manhattan style. Power
Max likes the idea.
Frog. Frog is gone.
Max.
Yeah.
Max. Oh my god, at first, Allegra's daughter starts by looking for the frog.
Oh, shit.
And through learning that the frog is dead, finds out that, like, something happened to her mom.
Okay. I like the idea that the episode...
Or, like, her mom got in some trouble.
It starts, like, a similar way to the, how the first series began, where it's, like, the first few episodes are gathering the crew. So, fucking Allegra's daughter lands in, the outer dimension and meets Nepal. And Nepal is like, we have to find Euripides. And,
I think Nepal would not want to join Allegra's daughter anymore.
Oh.
Yes, he would. He's a clone. He's the exact same character. He wants to, for whatever reason that, what's his bitch
Nick
wanted.
Nick killed the original on accident and felt bad.
Oh my god.
So this is still Nepal who thinks he's Nepal and has the same thoughts and ideas. Because Nick can do that.
Yes.
But it's not the original Nepal. So he would not want to come along. He does not want to anger Nick.
Accident and felt bad. Okay. I like that a lot. Okay. So, I think...
This is like Nick's first and only act of mercy, and it's out of pity.
That is okay. So that's what happens to Nepal. Nick like is using abilities and accidentally, completely unintentionally replaces Nepal with a rock, basically.
This is why it's genius that Nepal's clone name is spelled exactly the same as the normal one. In the first few episodes, we don't have to reveal that Nepal is a clone.
Literally.
We can just show real Nepal, and people can, like, sit there wondering why is original Nepal in this, even though it's way later, and everybody else is dead and gone. Why is he fine? That raises questions immediately.
But says she should find Euripides. That's what it is. Okay, so Nepal 2 doesn't want to anger Nick, but in order to, because he still has, the desire to save Galador that the first Nepal did.
Like, he's not happy, but he knows if he makes Nick upset, he's gonna die.
What?
Exactly.
Why did the original Nepal join the crew?
To kill Gorn, basically. It was a vengeance quest against Gorn, and so this Nepal doesn't have a vengeance quest against Nick, but knows that what Nick is doing is wrong. So, Nepal 2.
No, I think we should just literally clone his lines word for word from the show, and just replace Gorn with Nick Power Sleeve, whatever the fuck his name is.
No, yeah,
and we just do that.
We should have his voice be sentence mixed from the
Oh
show.
my god, that's really good.
It is still the original Nepal screaming.
Well, they did
But
have
he no
7
longer
voice
has
actors
his
for him,
voice.
so we might as well use all of them, you know?
That's true. That's really
So
good.
essentially, the YouTube poop of the show is going to be the trailer for the trailer of the pilot.
Literally. Okay, here's my thought. Gorm
Call that
2024. He peed and he danced. We've discussed this before.
Of course.
Gorm is gonna help Allegra too. Gorm redemption arc, okay? He is no longer in charge of the outer dimension.
Gorm is an old man who is tired, who kind of wants to die, and realizes that, fuck, is this gonna be the rest of my life? I might as well make that one guy really upset. I don't think Gorm is gonna get directly involved.
No, Gorn has to get directly involved. He's so
Yeah.
fucking
You think
fun.
so?
Yes, okay. It is like fucking Skeletor in any time in fucking Masters of the Universe. I don't know the show, don't ask me, but to me, the best episodes are when Skeletor and He-Man have to work together to defeat something worse. In this case, Gorn and Allegra have
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Gorn and Allegra too have direct connections to the villains of the show. Gorn is facing against his shitty mother who sided with Nick Bluetooth, and Allegra is basically trying to kill an evil family friend that sucks. Plus, look at that face. He wants to join the party.
He wants to be part of it.
He wants to be part of it.
I'm sorry, maybe I didn't understand. Gorm is teaming up with who? Allegra's daughter?
Yes.
Gorm's good
Okay.
now.
Gorm's good now.
Right. Why again?
To defeat
'Cause it's fun.
Nick.
Yeah.
What do you mean, why? Nick
I'm-
Bluetooth is
I'm-
the villain.
No, stop. I'm
Okay.
not accusing you.
Okay.
I'm just high and misunderstood.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not trying to dogpile you. I was just clarifying.
We should start dogpiling.
I misread.
Stop!
It's been far too long with it.
I forgot to write about Gorn's dog.
Did you just bark loudly?
That was Gorn's dog.
Gorm gets a
Gorn has a
Dog.
dog wick puppy, who has its own puppy that was accidentally killed by Nick.
dog has tragic backstory.
Gorm dog is a clone of the original Gorm dog. Nick
Gorm
killed
dog
his
is a
original
failed
dog and
clone of
replaced it with a
Gorm.
clone, not out of mercy, to fuck with Gorm.
Gorm dog is
He
a-
told
Oh
Gorm
my
that it's not the original, it'll never be the original one that he loved.
And he
But it's
lied.
exactly the same, so he can't kill it because it'll re-traumatize Gorm again.
Oh my god.
It's Nepal
It's the foreshadowing
Again.
of Nepal. Gorm explains what happens to the Gorm dog, and then the
Gorm
audience can
ending
piece
explained.
together what happens to fucking Nepal. Oh my god.
Let's send mix the Gorm dog's barks too.
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
All from Nepal sounds. That way it's even more thematic.
We'll pitch them up and down.
That's really good.
Thank you.
Because Nick's friends are just toys and pets to him. Yes,
This
Ide.
is the sort of thing I was getting out of the original Galador when we watched it. Like, y'all were mystified by the effects and the stupidity. I was thinking, like, fuck, how could we make this
No.
actually interesting? Because there's
Dude.
something here.
Literally same. I was thinking about this kind of shit the entire time. Oh my god. So good. Okay. So, Nick Bluetooth is in charge. What about Gorm's, airplane hat guy, who was in the last 2 episodes of the original show? We literally don't know his name, I don't think, but he was like...
You don't mean the guy in the red coat with the red skin?
No,
No.
I was saying, I was gonna say we should include them. They should be relevant.
That guy should be there.
That guy should be there. I was gonna say first, though, the airplane hatted guy from the last series. I like the idea that he has betrayed Gorm and is now like Queen Eviscera's sniveling advisor.
Who was the air?
That's
Oh, you mean
fine.
like the other weird guy?
Yeah, the other weird guy.
Okay. Queen Eviscera has like the Gorm style like home planet, extensive, big ass world and everything. Gorm lives like in the back of a Radio Shack or something.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
He lives.
He's
He
on
lives
like an
pathetically.
escape pod that he
Oh.
travels from planet to restock.
Wait, Queen Eviscera flies around on the remnants of Keck, cause it got blowed up, so now it's small and shitty. She flies around on like a big...
And because Gorm had to leave it, she was able to inherit the power in there.
Exactly.
So she doesn't make illusions, she probably does something else.
Yeah, it's... Okay, that's it.
But she
No,
can only do it because of the power of Keck.
her minions only exist within a radius of Keck, because
Beautiful.
they're solidified illusions like Gorm's, but because it's only a small chunk of Keck, they can't exist very far away from her home base. But it's mobile. So if you know these things are around,
Hold
you
on.
know that chunk isn't far
She
behind.
doesn't live on Keck. Keck is in her.
That's what the Keck Power Azure is, though.
She has
Ooh.
pieces or a piece of Keck, the last remaining pieces, in her heart.
Well, then how is
Yeah.
Max Rebo so powerful then?
I think he just genuinely controls like Galador.
He does. He genuinely controls the entire
just
realm.
Keck.
Okay, so then Queen Eviscera comes to Max Power Stone or whatever. The gang eventually turns
I
Queen
think this is
Eviscera onto their
important.
side,
I
and
think this is
she's
important.
like, okay, so whatever, like you guys beat me or whatever. You're right. Max Power Stone's the wrong guy. You guys are right. We got to kill him. Take this final piece of Keck and defeat him. And then the
Oh.
final battle happens, and he's like, "You fools! I never needed Keck. I've been this strong the whole time."
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And then the series ends when Allegra's daughter has like some like cognitive behavioral therapy with him. It's like, holy shit, dude, you gotta reevaluate all of your stuff. Everything around you blows. Your personality sucks. You need to change
Wait,
as a person.
hang on.
And then they just
hang
shoot him
on.
in the forehead with a big gun.
Yeah.
Hang on. They do use this piece of Keck to defeat Nick, but not like as a literal energy jewel. I think they take the piece of Keck and use it to understand what makes their powers happen, and
Yes.
they figure out that it's belief.
Yes. That's good.
And they are able
it's a,
to-
So it's a Jesus metaphor?
No,
The end of it is
no,
about God?
It's the Tulpa thing. Like, if you believe
the
your
Tulpa
powers
thing.
are real, they're real.
Right,
Not like
but
if you
that's-
believe in God.
That's a Christian metaphor.
Is it? I don't think
Yeah.
it is. Is it?
No, it's
Finding
not.
out that believing is the like putting like pure belief behind not something you can't substantiate being the final boss of everything is very much a God metaphor.
Hmm.
No, it's like just kind of the fundamental physic of their universe. Specifically, the outer dimension.
Tinkerbell metaphor.
Tinkerbell is God.
It's only the outer dimension that does this.
I also...
Normal Earth is unaffected, which is why their powers can't take them there.
Another fun potential end for Nick Bluetooth in that case would be like, he's like talking this entire series like about how he's going to bring his like liberation to the real world as well, and he's going to give everyone the grace of the Bluetooth Empire. And he opens the portal to Earth and he flies his first ship through and it just turns into dust. And he's gone. He's just
I think
dead.
the reason he hasn't gone to Earth by the beginning of this series is because he just can't. I think he should be able to open that portal to Earth, but only at the very end, because they reveal to him that their powers are fueled by belief, and he is so
that's
in his own head.
That's good.
He believes he can get to Earth, but
and then
as far as he can go.
He goes to Earth and becomes a politician.
No, he gets there in like the middle of the ocean or something.
And his ship just disintegrates around him.
He doesn't know about the ocean.
Nick doesn't know about the ocean! Get him!
Wait, no, that's actually a really funny way to end it.
No, literally, yeah.
Allegra's like,
an
listen.
uncelebrated ending, just thrown in the ocean.
Allegra grabs her daughter's arm and was like, he doesn't know about the ocean. And we keep pulling it back to it, and then it's like, he's like, I'll land on the world, the flat world! And he lands in the middle of the ocean and dies because he can't swim.
I think it would be really ironic considering, like... Oh god, I just lost my entire thought. Oh yeah, Nick's whole thing is about, like, his access to his power is what kind of defines his ability to even exist in the way that he is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this huge deal, and it changes all these people's lives. And then he dies like unceremoniously.
Yes.
Nobody witnesses, out in the middle of the ocean where his body will never be recovered.
Literally, I love that. Just
like him dying isn't even sad. It's just something that happened to a guy.
Just like the mental image of like this,
that's it.
This one ship, like the flagship, like with the whole fleet like trailing behind him, basically, like flying out over the ocean. It's like really scary for a moment, and then like the ship's engines flicker, and you see it like start to dissolve, and it just like crashes into the ocean, and the others that are like flying through the portal behind it are like trying to like swerve so they don't go through, and they're like crashing into shit, and it's all fucked up. And like nobody does anything about it. It's like the final shot of the show is like news helicopters over like a black splotch in the ocean, and it's like, hey, was there an oil spill here? What the fuck is this stuff?
Or
we should never see Nick's face.
Yeah.
In the entire, like, not even his body. Just make it as ungratuitous as possible.
Literally,
give him no attention in the ending as he dies.
Like the final shot is literally focused on his fleet and how it is like fucked up.
It
like,
should be the reactions of all the people witnessing it through the portal.
Yeah.
Well, then that's just cheap. You want to see destruction. You want to see Nick die.
You get a
we
shot.
We are told that Nick is dead.
No,
but
right.
like there is no relief in this. This still shouldn't have happened.
You get
to anyone.
You get a shot of the very end where like it's like okay. It's from behind Nick in his like big ship's like control room, right? And you see that, and like his armor is dissolving, his ship is dissolving, and you just see the water like rushing up to greet him, and it like cuts as it impacts, and like the shielding of like the front of the ship is just completely gone. You know that like nothing can survive that. Like his armor is vanishing. You see the back of his head for the first time. You see that he's like an old shitty man basically, as like everything dissolves around him and he explodes in the ocean. There you go. You don't get to see his face. It's not focused on him. It's unceremonious.
This ending here is not about like getting to see the glorious death of a mighty warrior, right? Like, this is a tragedy.
Right, but if you want it to be a tragedy, then you have him die pitifully. You don't have him die off screen.
This is pitiful.
You show it.
Not giving him attention is pitiful.
Yeah,
I just explained how we show it. It's fine. We get both. We get both.
Yeah.
Jens lives, though.
Oh, yeah. And I think in the ending, they follow him into the portal to Earth to, like, see if he really is gone. And then they get to go back to Earth and live a happy life. Like, they survive.
Jens gets happy with kelp.
Not him. The Allegra's mom and Allegra and her daughter.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking about Jens in that.
I don't care for Jens.
He gets happy with kelp.
Whatever.
That's fine with me. Oh, because his body's like a big, like,
he's like
rusted out thing. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the cloutless end of the Maker, one of the most classic blunders. But the end goal is to destroy the outer dimension, right? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I like the idea that,
they can't stay there if they're destroying it. So
they just convince Nick Power Stone to destroy it. They say, you're so powerful, don't you remember Earth? Don't you remember everything about Earth? Don't you want to come back to Earth? And he says, yes, I'll destroy it. I'll leave it all. If I can't have it, no one will have it. And I'll return to Earth, and I'll prove that I'm strong.
I think they have to... I think they have to kill Nick before they throw him into the portal or something, because his death is what's going to cause the chain of events that leads to the outer dimension exploding.
I like that. I like the idea that they know they have to go through Nick, but even after that, Allegra's this place is still evil. It's gonna make another Nick. The Galador royal family has literal god powers constantly. Another one will be born. That's how this place works. So it's like, Nick is sort of like the season 2 finale bad guy, and season 3 is like getting every like mortal creature out of the outer dimension and to a place where people don't randomly have superpowers. You know?
Well, they're programs though. The outer dimension's a computer program. They're not real. Nick has to kill the outer dimension in an act of hubris. The thing that he's dedicated his entire life to, that he thinks is the most badass thing ever, because he controls it, and he has absolute god power. He has to have a giant fit of hubris. That's the thing. He's an idiot. Our main character tricks him into doing that. He says, "Oh, I'm so powerful. I'm double god. I'm better than every god in the whole world, and I kill the outer dimension."
Predictable. Like, people
How is that predictable? Why would you just said it? I don't see him doing that. And then it's the opposite of predictable.
I don't see him doing that because I was going to, like, suggest that we think of a more complicated ending. The villain, like, getting tricked into destroying their own realm by the hero is something that happens a lot in stories.
I don't know if that's a thing that happens very frequently in stories.
It does in a lot of tabletop campaigns, I'll tell you that.
I don't know if it happens in a lot of tabletop campaigns. I don't know. That seems like something that is
I just think this could be more interesting.
Is this still the pilot? We're talking about a whole bunch of different stuff.
No, we were talking a little bit high level there, and it literally doesn't even matter. We need like that kind of stuff is really good to know. Like knowing the general shape of the show is really good for a pilot. But yeah, no, we didn't technically.
Maybe we can think of another way that satisfies the both of us for Nick to go as we're closer into the series.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter at the moment, but like whatever you two want to think of, like any ideas are good ideas until we make it and people all point out, oh, you got Allegra's last name wrong, and we're gonna
have a point. I'm not trying to be competitive.
Was supposed to be green the whole time. You messed up.
Nepal was purple in the original show. You fucked it up.
The color grading on the film in the Galador made him look blue. But he's not blue.
You fucked it up out.
Nepal blue gloves, not info.
I'm thinking, okay. So the episodes are 20 minutes long, right? My thought is like, how does this start? Because my thought was, it's Allegra's daughter waking up next to like a destroyed egg. I like the idea that we don't waste any fucking time. You have already been isekai'd. You are in the outer dimension and shit sucks immediately.
It doesn't matter.
They're saying isekai wrong.
Why is Allegra's daughter going to the evil dimension though? Outer dimension.
Allegra's daughter, I said.
Yeah, why?
because she is looking for her mom.
Why is her mom? Her mom's a movie star.
Her mom came back because like somebody sent a message to Earth asking for Allegra's help because she was the only one who could defeat Nick Blue Power.
No, she hold on. She was
That is the plot of
famous-
Tron.
She was a famous like actress or whatever the fuck you said.
I like riffing
Like
on
extremely
Tron, that's
successful. She was very successful, but something had to pull her out of that life in order to make her do something like this that's so risky. Like something changed. And she
That's
got
for Allegra. We're talking about her daughter, though.
Well,
her daughter
we're talking
could have
about
also
both.
just.
That it's
Her,
important.
well,
for both.
her daughter could just have a rebellious streak and be like, "Mom, I found your diary, and it says all this stuff about the stinky
I think
world."
it's more interesting if
Oh!
she's actively trying to find her mom who is alive.
Analog horror.
Okay.
Daughter
man.
goes and finds like her mom's analog horror.
What
Which
does
is
that
to say, her diary that she left on like runescape.gigglepig or whatever. Maybe it's not even Allegra's daughter. Maybe it's just some kid that like finds the map to the sewer grate that just still has a portal to the Galador outer dimension. Because I'm gonna be entirely positive they do not reference why that's a thing in the Galador show.
Okay.
I think the last thing this series needs is another character for people to not give a shit about.
Here's
Well,
the
Allegra's
thing.
daughter, the only if they can have a tie to this thing, it doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's gotta
Right,
have a
but-
tie to the original.
It's
Can't be
gotta,
somebody unrelated.
it's gotta have the. Here's my sort of thought. Okay.
If it's fun, it can be entirely unrelated,
Hold on,
like
though.
Queen
Hold on,
Detestia.
though. Wait, you said that Allegra came back to Earth and became a big movie star, right?
Yeah.
The person looking for Allegra is like a super fan who has like followed all of Allegra's works, like reads all of Allegra's like fascinating and insane like science fiction novels that she writes, which are obviously just detailing the events
you know
of
what's
the Galador
crazy? This is the plot of Yakuza 7.
show. Okay, so should we add that? So should we throw that
Yeah,
in?
because it's really good. And the twist that Yakuza 7 did, spoilers for Yakuza, I guess, Yakuza 7. Maybe we can signal the people when to unmute, because this is very significant if you ever want to play those Yakuza games.
Okay,
I'll just type in the chat when they can unmute.
Okay, that sounds good.
The superhero that the main character was chasing and was a super fan of turns out to actually be their child.
Okay, so it is a literal connection like Star Wars.
Yeah. We can kind of have our cake and eat it too.
Okay.
Because it's so obvious that nobody saw it coming.
Yeah. Okay. Because, like, also, that's the exact same twist of the original show. I love that. Let's copy that. Yeah. Looking for Allegra, who went missing, super fan, followed... Should we say it's, like, clues left in the science fiction novels and stuff that implied they were real?
That
Maybe-
implied who was real.
Sorry,
don't
say that
know.
again.
That implied who was real.
It was real, like Galador, the outer dimension. That implied all of the science fiction novels were actually real.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
I
what
think
science
so.
fiction novels? Did Allegra write science fiction novels?
Yeah, I was saying Allegra also wrote those. Like, I'm saying, like, Allegra...
You didn't bring that up ever, but...
I literally did. One of you
Not to
sleepy,
either of
the
us.
other you's boo-booed. Everyone in chat knows I said it.
We'll
Anyway,
repeat it then.
James did.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe you.
Okay.
I'm getting it in. Okay. Basically, Allegra in the series, let's say, they defeat Gorm. They both leave the outer dimension. They get back to Earth. Allegra becomes basically like a movie star and starts like writing shit in novels and stuff. And all of the shit that she is writing is actually like her time on Galador, you know? And people are like, oh, this is so weird and unique. Wow, there was a frog? Cool. And so it's like her side hustle. They don't sell great, but it's like an interesting insight into like the personal passions of a movie star, you know? Like
Ooh, I have an idea with this too.
so like what if like your favorite movie star also wrote science fiction novels that were kind of bad but incredibly interesting? It's like that. So like Allegra has a super fan who's been following all her work, and I think the reason Allegra wouldn't be in her child's life is because she's worried that like the exact same thing with Nick would happen. She was like
she doesn't
worried.
want Nick to be able to have power over them.
Exactly. So when yes, oh my god. So what happens is when this child is born is around the same time Nick goes back to the outer dimension. So Allegra is like, oh my god, that place still exists and Nick went back there. So like after a few years of like fretting over it, Allegra follows to go stop Nick, not realizing.
I don't think Nick ever left.
Yeah, I think Nick never like leaves, and I think Allegra just like grows and is like, holy shit, like maybe she like wrote the books.
Unresolved.
Oh my god, Allegra goes to rescue Nick at first.
Or something like that, or also something like, dude, stop playing with your toys. You're 50 years old or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, put these things down. Like, it's pathetic at this point.
Something has to happen that's really drastic to make her return to that place, because the last time she was there, it was the worst, most traumatic point in her life. No, she's going into the outer dimension to find her daughter.
I also
know...
think she can grow up and like process the trauma and everything that happened to be like, okay, I've moved past it.
Like even then, why would she even go back there? Like,
maybe because she after she grew up, she was like, okay, like I wasn't a huge fan of Nick's, but like
signals can reach Earth and Galador. They do that in the first episode. Like they send something to Nick basically, and a beacon is lit or whatever. They can do that same thing for Allegra and say, hey, it's Allegra, it's me, Jens. I don't have much time, but shit sucks here. It's all Nick's fault. We need your help. And so then Allegra goes to stop Nick. I think she has to deliberately go to Galador to stop Nick. She knows what she's doing. She goes there with a purpose.
Okay, so hold on, because if it's then Allegra's fan or daughter, then we've just run into the exact same issue that the Galador show did, which is Allegra has been captured and failed in the thing that she was doing. She's now a MacGuffin that the main character needs to rescue.
No, she has not failed or been captured. She is missing. She would not tell anybody that she's going to a different universe.
Okay, hold on.
She went somewhere else on her own volition and is mid, like, action movie. We are following...
she's busy.
She's been kicking ass the entire time, but she's
she
been missing for like a week.
She is doing Sigourney Weaver shit on the outer dimension.
Here's where I think the idea of her being a little scared is interesting. Like, we don't have to make up for her being in the original series and treated that way by making her an invincible badass. I feel like it would...
I think we should make her an invincible badass.
Hold on, please. I think she's still really hesitant to get involved, and selfishly a little bit, really doesn't want to go back and solve that shit, because it's not really her fault or her problem that happened to Nick. Like, in learning to deal with that grief, she unhooked herself from the guilt, and was able to live by not on Earth for so long by not feeling responsible for him. There has to be some sort of stakes to get her to overcome those feelings of detachment and start fighting for all of those people again.
I think the stakes are like one of the characters she remembers like tells her that we need help. That's the reason why she's going to do it.
Okay.
Would you go to the murder kill dimension with an invincible god because somebody called you over Skype and said, please come help? No! Because you're not stupid!
But Allegra's badass.
You see what I'm saying now?
No, I think that Allegra doesn't know that Nick is an invincible murder god at this point.
She does. She watched him.
That's a good point, yeah. Okay, yeah, she can put two and two together.
Well, I mean, she also stopped him the last time.
That's sort of my
she literally talked him down!
No, that's literally my point, is like, Allegra would think that that's still a reasonable possibility. She wouldn't know that she would have to become, like, like...
She would have to know it's reasonable because she is on Earth, which implies that she left.
Well, yeah.
Which means she thought it was dangerous enough to leave.
Because it sucks there.
She was...
Because of Nick!
It doesn't... Okay. She would leave even if Nick wasn't there, is my point.
Well, yeah.
Nick wasn't the only bad thing about the outer dimension. Like, it wouldn't break Allegra's heart that Nick chose to stay. It would, like, it would.
Well, let's think about it. Why did the outer dimension suck before Nick?
Because of
Gorm,
Because
right?
of Gorm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if Gorm is no longer a problem, then what's making the outer dimension suck?
Literally the fact that it just sucks there. There's no
No,
food
it's
and no
Nick.
water.
It's Nick.
Oh my god, Nick wouldn't immediately become, like, the super terror tyrant and just, like, Wheatley style throw
No,
Allegra down.
I'm
the
not
She also
saying he would be an invincible villain. I'm saying he is, like, his fate is entangled within that universe, and he's just become selfish at, like, the expense of other people's lives.
No, yeah.
Okay, what's the question we're answering right now? Is it why she would go?
No,
What?
no, we're talking about, like, how bad would Allegra already know Nick is, and I'm arguing that by the time Allegra and Nick both, like, defeat Gorm, basically kick his ass, and they have all the facilities, they can open up a portal. Nick is clearly going to want to stay and air quotes rebuild Galador, and
Yeah.
Allegra is going to obviously want to leave. So on the surface, my point is, Allegra knows that, like, Nick has, like, obviously bad tendencies and has seen them firsthand, but once Gorm is defeated, I think Allegra would, like you said, Candy, think that this isn't her fucking problem and dip. Like, even if Nick is showing, like, scary tendencies, Allegra would just go and not really think about it.
Hold on.
They would-
The
I
reason
think-
I'm saying she would think that Nick is terrifying is because once she's back in the outer dimension, if Nick didn't intimidate her, there's no way she could hold off for episodes to not just go and kick his ass and solve it.
Okay,
Because she
I
could
think
do
what
that
happens.
on her own if she just believed it.
This all happens 30 years ago. She's an adult and she says, okay, something bad is happening there. I got a message from Jens or whatever that just said it's bad. Maybe Nick's in trouble, or maybe something happened that's out of his control. That like he, maybe he rebuilt it. Maybe he's dead or something. I don't know. And if it is him, I can probably talk to him because I know, for one, I'm more mature than I was 50 years ago. And I'm sure Nick is, because he's had all these responsibilities as well.
Exactly.
She goes into the outer dimension. Nick has no fucking clue she's there. She's trying to get to Nick for 3 real life weeks or whatever, which is why she's missing. And then eventually, if she ever, like, meets, maybe the ending of the whole thing is she meets up with Nick and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what's wrong with you? And then that talk is what can put him down or whatever. But, like, I don't think she's going there terrified and scared and reluctant. I think she's like, I saw what Nick could do, sure, but also we're both grown people. Like, it's not going to be that big of a deal.
I think it might be more interesting if, like, she is a machine that could, like, unstoppably defeat any evil there, right? Like, she is indomitable. But, like, she doesn't want to throw her life away.
No,
I
I
don't
like
think
that as well. I don't think that is necessarily related to Allegra actually going back in the first place. I think Allegra should go back thinking that Nick is in trouble. I think her first motivation for going back is that, like, she is under the impression that she has to save Nick.
Yeah,
right?
And I also don't think she's ever, like, fearful. Like, I think she can also be, like, not fourth wall breaking, but, like theme aware of something and be like, oh, the only time I was ever in, like, mortal danger was the time that dude, like, whatever, captured me and tried to kill me or whatever.
That's not true.
Okay. But I think, like, if I'm going back now as an adult, I remembered when I left or whatever, I had, like, basically god powers. I'm going back into the outer dimension. I'm an adult. I can think through things more rationally.
I don't know. I
don't think I'm in any real danger here at all.
I hate this idea, honestly, because it's like, I don't like the idea of Allegra being dragged back into this because of Nick again.
No, that's exactly why. Like, Allegra goes back there under the impression that she's trying to save Nick, and then when she gets there, learning it's because of Nick makes her reluctant to continue, and then her objective is to get home again.
Yeah. She goes there to help someone who she knew a while ago, and maybe considered a friend once, maybe not, or whatever. But at the very least, this is like a, like, human that she's like, okay, well, I can't just, like, leave him there if he needs help. I guess I'll go try to help him. And then as soon as she realized, oh, he's fucking with this, he's a 60-year-old man playing with toys. I don't care. Bye. I'm just gonna leave now.
Yeah, like she gets there and then the apathy hits, and then when her daughter follows her in, that's when she realizes, oh shit, I should care about this. Now I have to like go do the kill hop. You still get that like character inner conflict of like, fuck, I gotta go save Nick, and then, oh my god, the problem is because of Nick, I'm not fucking helping. That guy sucks. I saw what he became like when he sucked last time.
Or someone like comes to him and it's like, you mean Dark Lord Bluestone? Of course. And she's like, oh, that's Nick. He became an evil guy. I understand immediately now. You don't say anything else.
Infested Slime says, I mean, she's still going there because of Nick. That's
right.
That's good for the themes, because Nick fucking sucks, and her going back because of him and her getting into more like dangerous shit is exactly justifies why she would be apathetic to it.
Now that Beth also has it correct, Nick is also the main bad guy. He's the main villain. Going to stop a villain is a reason to start the call to action for the hero's journey or whatever. It makes sense that things are going to center around Nick because he's the main villain. If we don't want it to center around Nick, we have to choose a different villain. Even if he's pathetic or whatever, like, he still needs to be a threat that the protagonist needs to, like, go against.
I think it would be really funny and ironic to treat Nick with the same amount of disrespect that the original series treated Allegra.
Yeah, I like that.
That's why I'm trying to avoid featuring him. He can be a threat while also being disrespected by the series. It's possible. It would take more nuance than just looking them look doy a little stupid.
No, yeah, I agree with that, because like
the way the series like disrespected Allegra is by treating her without any like what's the word? Agency.
Correct, and that's because that's terrible.
But if Nick is the person that controls the entirety of the outer dimension and enslaving people,
we can highlight his selfishness, his pathetic nature.
Sure, but that's okay. So in a different way than Allegra, then.
Exactly.
I mean, it's the same theme, but it's not the same exact way, which is not what I said.
It is a play on agency. Nick is basically a one. Exactly, Roncosis. Nick is the MacGuffin. Like he is the damsel in distress Allegra thinks that she has to go save, and then he is the evil emperor from Star Wars. He doesn't get much character motivation or like development over the course of the series because he's just the bad guy. He's bad guy.
Fucking Harry Dubois. Like, this is a person that definitely holds power over others and wields it in extremely, like, unhealthy ways. And, like, has had a sympathetic side, but also, like, is just sad and pathetic, kind of wrinkly now.
I don't think we need to get too deep. I think he's just a child. Like, I think he's just non-mature, and he's gotten everything he's ever wanted in his entire life, and he's treating the outer dimension like a Minecraft creative world game that he's been forced to play for 60 years.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to go back to normal life because he's not a god.
He wants to go
there.
to Earth and thinks it's a possible thing. He's like in the whole theme of belief. Like, I like the theme of belief and them basically ostensibly stopping him through that in like the opposite way, because like he is so deluded by the fact that no matter what like his scientists tell him or whatever, shit in the outer dimension can only exist in the outer dimension. Nick is like, no, I'm the most powerful thing. I can make it exist on Earth too. And
maybe like finding out that Allegra and her daughter came here is like, oh shit, I can get back to Earth and rule it. And they're like, no, live a normal life. Like have a 401k, settle down with someone or something. And he's like, no, I'm a god here. I'll be a god there. And then that's the hubris that leads to his downfall. To be fair, I don't know if she'd come back to the trauma dimension, help the people who treat her like shit for the entire time she was there. Two things with that. One, I think people can like develop and move past that trauma. And two, we also don't know what happens like before she leaves the trauma dimension. As far from what we have set up in this thing before she leaves, it was no longer the trauma dimension when she left. It was a place where she had bad experiences, but they defeated the evil guy and they like basically got the power of whatever, and Nick was going to rebuild it into a utopia. So
I mean,
as far as she's
it was
concerned,
traumatic
it's,
in that she was ripped away from her home randomly and
But I
forced to
will-
watch somebody
Sure,
she
sure, the
thought
experience
was
was
a friend
traumatic,
turn into
sure.
a fucking weirdo.
but the dimension isn't necessarily traumatic. And it's also the call to action for the hero's journey requires you venture into the unknown. So I think it also makes sense for her to be like, okay, well, you know, she's going to this place not under the assumption that the things that happened to her when she was a child are going to happen again. Also, she's developed and has grown as a person.
I will,
Also, she knows that Nick's in there and Nick can control anything that's bad.
I will also say, like, in terms of, like, okay, we want to give Allegra, like, agency in this story. If Allegra is already in, like, the outer dimension, I don't want it to be a case of, like, oh, the egg showed up and kidnapped her. Because that's just, like,
that
she got dragged into the outer dimension, literally. No, I think the reason she would go back is because she knows how much it sucked the first time. So she assumes that, like, Nick has finally come around to her, like, viewpoint on the outer dimension, you know? Like, it sucks there. Literally, no matter what you do, even if you have all the power in the world, some bullshit's gonna happen, and then you're gonna be back at square one. So Allegra shows up thinking that, like, Nick is finally going to concede, and it turns out he's the problem.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then super fan / daughter follows suit. I think. Yeah.
She goes missing for 3 weeks or whatever, and either her or maybe even longer, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, no, it shouldn't be very long. It shouldn't be like years or whatever, because we want her to eventually, like, this should overall be like a week-long adventure for Allegra. I think after a couple days, or maybe it's even her like wife or someone that like she knows about or whatever, like reads like a thing on her phone or on her computer or something, and is like, oh, I gotta go here to find this stupid thing. But someone, copies her steps?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe after Allegra vanishes, like, somebody finds, like, she drops her phone somewhere in the sewer where the egg always is, right? Like, she drops her phone for some reason. Maybe there's a creature snuck into the real world when the egg went. Oh, cause the egg can travel between 2 dimensions. So, like, some things from Galador are real, and some things aren't, is sort of my thought. Like, clearly the stuff from Keck is, like, it works on layers of shit. Humans can be real in Galador, and humans have clearly gotten to Galador before, but not everything in Galador is real. A lot of it is, like, sort of that sort of pseudo-real simulation we were talking about, I think. It's like, the entire outer dimension, I think, is like if a prediction engine went haywire.
I think it's like Tron or the Matrix or whatever. It's like it's all encapsulated in something.
No, yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. But this something wasn't built to like help people. It was built for a reason, and I think that reason is like it was meant to simulate actions, cycles, and stuff. I like the idea that the entire outer dimension is basically a crumbling simulation that people weren't supposed to live in. But because, like, the egg can travel throughout the fucking dimension, clearly other things have in the past. So there is, like, a solid populace of real people in this place who are sort of stuck. Ooh,
yeah.
Digimon tamers? Is that what Digimon are?
I don't know enough about Digimon. I think if she doesn't want to, but something forces her to, then it removes her agency. I think she just wants to go, or has a reason that she decides to go and doesn't need to go. She has to make the conscious choice. She's in safety and is willing to leave.
She brings a gun.
I don't think her not wanting to do something and then something changes her mind is removing her agency.
I think it is
a little extreme.
What? That's
if
not
she's
what,
like,
what? Okay, what is your pitch?
I was proposing the idea I had earlier about her not really wanting to go.
Right.
I meant more like not she was too scared like she felt powerless to do anything about it. I meant more like her experiences really scarred her, and that made an impact on her. And she didn't want to go back, but like is addressing that fear in a way. But something would have to spark a change to make her want to do that. Because she can live on Earth just fine, like without facing the outer dimension again. Recovered or not, you know?
I mean,
That's the angle I was going with.
My thought.
I just thought it could be really interesting for her character.
I like the idea that maybe like the message she gets calling her back to the outer dimension isn't the first time they've called. Maybe it's like been a series of messages she's deliberately ignored.
It's Jen's. Jen's is sending her messages saying, hey, you know, this is how it's going. We miss you. Nick was talking about you, and slowly but surely they get a little worse.
Yeah.
Or they just stop coming.
Or they stop. I mean, I
Eventually
was
it's
going to
been
end
like a year
with the
or whatever.
last
and
letter
nothing.
saying like, hey, everything is wrong. I'm so sorry. You know, I understand why you're not here. But your daughter is. And then she doesn't hear from him again.
Oh.
I think if her daughter is there and she's not, then she is basically forced to go, though. I think if she's like, oh, damn, that sucks, and then, like, she doesn't have a choice to not go if her daughter's there. She can't, like, call the authorities in the outer dimension to save her.
She has a choice.
She does not have a choice!
No. Sanity,
For you, maybe she wouldn't have a choice.
Sanity, this is what we do here. It is still the estranged daughter type of thing. They are still not, like, in each other's lives because...
Like, this could be a lie.
So it's her shitty daughter?
No, Allegra deliberately didn't want this exact thing to happen, so she thought, okay, if I... It seems like
no, yeah, she knew the daughter was there the whole time. Jen's finding out about it means Nick found out about it.
Oh!
She was
but
okay
then
with her
she's
daughter
going
being
to
there.
the outer dimension because her daughter is in danger. Not because she wants to go to settle something. She goes because she's obliged to, because her daughter could die.
She could just be selfish and let her go.
She
can have an internal battle with that. She can still have choices in this. Maybe she doesn't even fully help her in the end. She could decide not to.
Okay.
You know? If you really care that much.
I really like Allegra going back to the outer dimension because her estranged daughter is in there. Because, specifically, one, that gives Allegra a more interesting character arc and element than just be like, okay, bounce off of Nick. No. If Allegra is here, right, because of a specifically not great relationship with her daughter, just because of, like, how everything ended up after she left the outer dimension, like, fell in love, had a kid, whether or not she stayed in that kid's life, you know? I think that's way more interesting if she has a choice, because she made it out of the outer dimension the first time. She had a young adult novel adventure.
And now her daughter is an adult. Like, it's not like her daughter is a child. Her daughter is a capable fucking adult.
Literally. Allegra went in there as, like, a kid. Her daughter went in there as, like having her second or third job.
She grew up there. She's stronger than her mother. She has a 20-foot vertical leap. Allegra had her daughter in the outer dimension.
Why would she go? You just said a whole thing about how she's scared about going to the outer dimension. Why would she go back to have kids?
It was after we stopped seeing Nick, and it was before she left.
Oh god, they were in there for, like, several more years then.
They would have been, like,
Whatever.
a decade. Who did she marry? Did she marry an outer did she have kids with an outer generation
Maybe, you know
person?
what? Maybe she brought one of them to Earth, and they had the baby and went back. It makes more sense in my mind that the kid grew up in the outer dimension instead of Earth.
So then the outer dimension's a place where it's okay to raise a child until recently.
No, it's not.
So then why did she raise her child there?
She didn't raise it.
It
was there. It's
Oh.
a baby. You refer to it as it.
What do you mean the baby was there?
Like, if her daughter isn't in the outer dimension, then what? How does any of this motivate her to go there?
Her daughter is a normal human daughter that fell into the outer dimension or whatever, or went there intentionally to fuck with because she knows how to get there.
I think the daughter being born there is more interesting.
How?
Because it's weird.
You're right.
Because it's really weird.
It is weird, but things have to make sense.
These questions. We can make it make sense. We can get there.
So the outer dimension
I have two ideas, and the way I make interesting stories is by finding fucked up ways to connect them.
The outer dimension is not a place that's good ever. Nick started raising it by himself. Okay, so it sucks. So she doesn't know about the kid?
Okay. For some reason that I don't know yet, this daughter cannot leave the outer dimension when Allegra has her.
What?
It's not necessarily true later. There's some sort of extenuating circumstance. Jens raises her.
Okay.
So she abandons her child in the outer dimension.
Well, Jens would think that the outer dimension rocks. All of the people who are from the outer
Allegra
dimension...
knows Jens is like a stupid fucking robot that's not fit to, like, do anything.
We can give him a redemption arc, whatever.
I also like the idea that Allegra
if Jens raises her, she's gonna end up being a horrible misogynist. Jens is a terrible person. What are you people fucking talking about?
No. Literally, Jens stopped being a misogynist after the episode where they had their talk. It was literally the writers of the show writing
true.
those
I
scenes.
didn't get to see any of the misogynist episodes.
Literally, I was telling Candy about this. Chat, if you were there,
I couldn't believe what Jane was saying because I didn't know he was a misogynist.
It was in the first 2 episodes only that Jens was acting like that, and those were the only episodes where he got to do anything entertaining because he was being a dick. The problem was because there were only 3 characters there, and one of them was a woman. Jens just looked like a misogynist. The rest of the show, he never acts like that ever again. Literally, like, go back and watch the show. It was the writers doing an own goal they didn't need to do.
And plus, so maybe taking care of Allegra's daughter could have made him into a better person.
Yeah.
She stays in the outer dimension until because in the show she's like, I don't know, 12 or 15 or something. She stays there until she's like 22, 23 or something. So an extra like 6 years. Does she like hop back and forth? Does she like live a normal life and then go there at night?
She grows up being a super fan of her mother's work, reading about the mom defeating these heroes.
Wait, who? The daughter?
Oh, yes.
So the daughter in the outer dimension reads stories about her godmom.
Yes.
Yeah, her mom
I'm getting to it.
Sorry.
Her mom's stories, which she thinks are incredible, start to have patterns relating to real people that she knows. Suddenly her stories are a lot more interesting.
So okay, so hold on. So she's in the outer dimension. She has a kid with someone from the outer dimension. The kid can't go back to the human world because the kid's born from the outer dimension, at least
something like that. We'll figure it out.
Half-blood or whatever. Allegra then abandons the child and goes back home. She forgets about the outer dimension for time. And then eventually Jens messages her and says, you have to come back because your daughter is in danger or something. She goes back into the outer dimension.
Oh, okay. Here's a tentative timeline that I'm thinking of. Okay, in the final fight with Gorm, the egg is broken. That is what they use to get back from Earth to the outer dimension. It's gonna take years to fix. Allegra fucking settles down for a while. She's like, if I'm stuck in this shitty place, I might as well get comfortable. She falls in love. She has a child, and the child is like a little baby, and it's like, man, this child is gonna grow up like my alien husband or wife doesn't want to go to Earth. Like, they are comfortable here in City Planet, because, okay, the cyberpunk world looked the most like Earth, and they saved that entire planet when they go back there later, Allegra is going to be welcomed, like, with people on their hands and knees. They are going to be giving her, like, an apartment for a reasonable price.
Yeah. She and Max Rebo are gods.
Yeah, she will have a place to stay for a while. It will be a temporary, in her mind, retirement. But what she will always want is to return to the real world, and then the big caveat is with or without her daughter.
I don't know if she'd view it as a retirement, though. It sounds like she's trapped in a place she desperately doesn't want to be. She's dreamed about going home to her family that's her entire arc.
I think we can
in the
have
main
both.
storyline.
Yeah, no.
And
I
then
think
she's
we can have
trapped
both.
there now.
That's literally why she leaves. That's what I'm saying. That's why she leaves.
But
She's-
that's like hell for her, though. She's wanted to be home, now she has to
That's
wait
why
4 or
she
5
leaves.
more years.
Yes.
That's why she leaves.
She then goes home after that, and she's just lost her entire childhood.
She's not there anymore because she wants to. She's there because it's the reality of things.
Right, but we're now torturing
And she's already
her.
had to grow up too fast, so she just kind of is able to adapt.
We gave her
Then when the opportunity presents itself to leave, she does.
We gave her a studio apartment at a reasonable price. That is
we literally
She is as
took,
comfortable as
we
could
took
be
her
in
car
this
away
scenario.
from college. We forced her an apartment for 5 years, and you said you have to stay here. And now you can go home. And the home she returns to is like did her parents think she died?
Yeah.
Probably.
She just returns. No one will
That's
believe
something
her.
the original Galador should address, not us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Not our fault.
But like that's a pretty big plot point of like
I think it's cool
her arc in
and
Galador, she
sad.
wants to go home. If we
I think
do
it's
this,
cool and sad.
we keep her from going home. I want her to have fun. Allegra deserves nothing but the good
There
things.
needs to be a little bit of pain so that
was
when
the
we see
entirety
Nick's...
of the original series of
No, shut
Galador
up.
for Allegra.
They had simulated
Shut your
sandwiches.
mouth!
They had
One-dimensional motherfucker, shut your mouth!
They had tacos too.
We need to have it hurt a little so that when we see Nick's sub explode, it feels real
Exactly.
You're
good.
right.
Yes.
If there's anything about Galador, it's the one thing I wish they did more was hurt Allegra. It's the one thing they missed
my
out
God.
on the original Galador.
She's-
You are missing every point on purpose. Can you stop this bad faith shit? I'm done. You need to get mature. You need to grow up. We're edgy.
You gotta get
We're
edgy.
edgy now.
You're right.
Now.
It's not enough edging.
Come on, man.
Goon!
Just make it a flashback to the original
I
series.
love you, buddy.
I
I
guess
hope you know this.
sure. But like even
I
if
love you,
even
pal.
if, you too, bud. Even if you don't do it that way, like
Soppy, aren't you tired?
Never, Soppy. 6 more hours. 6 more hours.
Oh God, it is 12:30.
6
Yeah.
more hours.
Okay.
Allegra isn't happy with it, but I don't think she's incapable of making well of the situation.
Yeah,
I'm saying like her character arc in the
It's
so
extremely
we have
unfair.
a whole bunch of issues with how Allegra is treated in
If-
the original Galador.
Here's-
She's
here's-
treated like shit by the script. We are now introducing things into the script that prevent her from reaching the catharsis that she's deserved.
She gets that.
And she gets a child. And then she has to abandon the child and loses her childhood.
Because
listen,
that's what stories are. There's got to be conflict.
She's
life-
had nothing but
life
conflict.
isn't all ups and downs. Okay. Okay.
Life's only downs for Allegra.
Let me. Okay, listen. I'm holding out kibble for your horse hand. You're gonna love this. Okay. Here's how it goes. The original, like, attack in like Galador, the entire battle against Gorm, that is a low point in Allegra's life. After that, when she learns that the egg was destroyed, that is like the lowest point. That is like, oh my fucking God. All this and I don't even get my mom's meatloaf? Fuck. But then, they give her a studio apartment at a reasonable price. She is popular in the city. She is like helping like these people adjust to like a newly mapped out outer dimension. Other ships can travel throughout the outer dimension. Nothing can break through the barrier quite yet, but they tell her they can do it someday. They built the egg once, they can build it again. And so Allegra, all she has to do is wait in a place where she is well liked, she is popular, and she basically doesn't have to do anything. her main issue right now is that she didn't get to attend high school. No, she gets to attend space college.
And her family.
Boo-hoo!
Her mom thinks she's dead.
Yes, that's a bad thing in her life because not everything can be good.
That's also a problem that the original Galador needs to address, I'm sorry.
Well, we don't know how much time has passed in the original Galador. We've never seen them sleep. It could be 24 hours to be the first for the first
That's, again, a problem the original Galador needs to worry about, not us.
What?
We can make time progress however we want. We're like Nick.
We saw them sleep in episode 1. We did. That's true.
That's
I didn't see
true.
episode 1.
Open your eyes.
Open. It's right in front of you, my friend.
Okay, so I think this is I don't think we need to torture her anymore, and I'm not a fan of this, but there's parallels we can do with this. It doesn't need to be years, and what I don't like is the whole child aspect, because if she has a child, it requires her to be there for like a decade. She could, however, instead of this being years, it's like months, and she can find a way to explain away to her parents that like, oh, I don't know, I got lost or something, or I got kidnapped or something, I'm back home, it's been months.
Wait.
And she just
Stop.
has like a little, I'm still talking. She just has like a little adoptive child or something she finds, a little street urchin, as opposed to her daughter. She has a street urchin who she takes under her wing.
No, this is a bad idea and you should stop.
Okay, then you stop talking too. Jamie, we're allowed to talk.
Okay.
I'm vetoing Candy's talking.
That's fine. You can do that. I like...
You fucker.
Listen, you were mean, you have to be sweeties.
I came up with a compromise.
James, do the song, please.
Okay. I don't know what the song is.
I'm saying you have to be nice to me song or whatever.
I can't remember it.
I don't remember it either.
Wait,
hey, I want to hear what Candy has to say. Too bad. James, keep talking.
We're gonna get to it in a second. I was going to say, Candy is correct. We can have a really good compromise here, and we can have something about this plotline that I don't like smushed flat with a bug and gone forever. Because here's one thing I don't like about Star Wars, and they did this. Get this. It's all about one stupid family. That fucking sucks. Rey should not be related to them. So, I like the idea that Allegra does have a daughter in the outer dimension because somebody lied to this random outer dimension baby and said, my baby's the daughter of the famous woman Allegra, who was here many years ago. Look at her. She's about the right age to be Allegra's daughter. And look, she has a 15-foot vertical leap. Do it, Charlie. And then she does it.
So it's like a street urchin.
My thought is like some like grifter convinces a street urchin at a very young age that she is the daughter of the famous Allegra. And so when reports start coming in that Allegra is back in the outer dimension, this Galador, this outer dimension street urchin goes looking for the woman that she thinks is her mother. Thoughts?
But then if Jen gets her a message that says your daughter's fucked or whatever,
yeah, what's gonna bring Allegra to the outer dimension?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I was gonna say she can still like have a kid in the outer dimension, but the time can work differently there than it does on Earth.
But she still ages. She would have to age. She would have to return to her family at least a decade older, as she is 16 or 15 or 12, and she will have reared
Honestly,
a
that
child.
Can also kind of be fine.
What? What's fine about that? She returns a decade older?
That's weird.
Her parents are gonna be like, "Hi, why have you fully gone through puberty, even though you were 9 when you left?"
That brings up 80 more like scary questions and is like,
yeah, that's badass.
No,
I mean,
man.
in a Benjamin
I think that'd
Button
be really
way,
interesting.
yeah.
I think that'd be really interesting.
No, you're right.
14 in the
She's
show.
gone in 5 Earth days, and
Listen.
when they find her again, she's like 30.
She went to the beach that makes you old.
What the fuck happened to her?
You're right. That is in
It's
theory
awesome, right?
But like,
that is interesting if I'm watching a movie about the beach that makes you old. I don't need that here. That doesn't
We don't
actually
need to
help
talk about it in the show. It can
that's
be
called a
unimportant.
plot hole then.
We can come up with a reason that it happens, and we can explain it in the book.
Why?
He cannot.
You read the book. Read the novel.
Buy my book, you'll die a hero.
The egg sucks them off. I don't care.
That literally happens in Reboot.
I don't know
enough
what
about
Reboot is.
Reboot either.
I think
Allegra
each of them is envisioning an entirely different Galador too. No, we're envisioning the same thing. We're stuck on something that isn't even important because we don't even know if... Okay. The first thing, we need to actually figure this out right now. Is the main character Allegra or Allegra's daughter? Who are we following?
I don't want it to be Allegra. It's gotta be Allegra's daughter.
Okay.
That's what's compelling.
I
think
so too.
I think if it's Allegra's daughter, then it's kind of the Star Wars thing. But I do like the idea of like I like the idea that I and James had of the person that claims to be Allegra's daughter but isn't Allegra's daughter. Then we get a cameo from Allegra 6 years in that's like, you're not who are you? What's that?
We could have both actually. We could have the actual Allegra's real daughter from the real world, and also this like Galador daughter who claims she is, and when she meets the real daughter and like the timeline doesn't match up at all, her world is fucking shattered, and it's like
confusing.
What do you mean I'm not related to the famous Allegra? Fuck. Okay.
Well then the story there is bonds of brother or bonds of friendship are higher
than bonds of blood. Yeah.
Hang on. This is a really good idea. You know how Nick has this thing where like if he feels bad about somebody, he makes an inferior clone of them?
Yeah. What he does now. No, I like that. I like that.
Not a thing we've established other than Nepal.
We've done it twice now. We've established it twice now.
Yeah,
what was the second one?
The dog.
The dog.
The dog doesn't...
Nepal and the dog. Nick has this thing where if he's upset about somebody in particular and can't really do anything to them,
you want to make
a clone of them.
The stuffed animal that Nick covers in milk and slams against a wall?
No, stupid. No, let me finish. You're not stupid. I love you. Don't get mad at me again, or I'll rip you to shreds. He is upset that Allegra has a daughter, right? With her on Earth. But he can't get to Allegra or her daughter.
Why?
Because they're on Earth.
Wait,
and he can't touch them.
Are you saying that the main daughter we follow in the show is Nick's fake clone to lure the real Allegra in?
Yes, and in one episode she dies. And guess who's the next main character?
Allegra? Or the real daughter? I don't know.
We're not doing well by the not torturing Allegra clause.
I'm kidding about that last part. It's a clone. It's a clone of her daughter, not of her.
I really like the idea that, like, okay.
Not related at all. This is a random person, like, projected with the thoughts of what he thinks Allegra's daughter would be
hold on.
like.
I think we're also at a turning point here, and I think there's two ways we can go with this, and I really like one of them. One of them is there's clones and like body shifters and snake shape snatchers.
Essentially.
We get like 70 layers deep in this.
I like
this is a simulacrum.
We get
this
it.
This is not a perfect clone because he's never seen Allegra's daughter.
We make it impossibly complicated, and we just have like twists.
It's an illusion
every 5 minutes.
It's an illusion that becomes real.
No, here's the thing. No, here's exactly what. No, Candy, you nailed it on the head, because we already know that Nick has, like, serious problems and, like, both doesn't want to be king and wants to be king of everything. This fake daughter that he is assuming exists in order to lure the real Allegra back into Galador, like, this entire thing, the fake daughter ends up killing him. The fake person.
I was about to say, Sanity, you get your ending. Nick's creation, the clone daughter, is what kills him.
Well,
Allegra is just there hanging out, enjoying it.
I also think it's interesting that we... Okay, you go.
Sorry, here's the thing. After we have sort of set the idea that Nick is deliberately trying to lure Allegra back into the outer dimension, what if Allegra's first thought is to go check on her daughter and she doesn't come to the outer dimension? What if it doesn't fucking work and Nick ends up getting himself killed in the outer dimension because he was trying to drag Allegra around one more time and it didn't work? Like, this
he ends up alerting the clone daughter instead?
Sorry, say that again?
I said, and he ends up alerting the clone daughter instead. angering her
Yeah,
instead of the real Allegra.
I have another thought as well.
Uh-huh.
Allegra, so we find out that Nick Powerstone, we find out that, we don't find it out. We, as the 4, 5, 6 of us that watched it, have learned that the power set of Galador is entirely based off of whatever the fuck you think is correct. It's like the orcs in 40k.
Yeah.
The color purple kills them because of whatever.
Yeah.
Allegra, Nick, or whatever, someone spreads a rumor that Allegra's got a daughter. Either Allegra or Nick believe the rumor. I like it to be Allegra. Allegra's like, what the fuck? I have a kid? Holy shit, let me go into Galador to find it. She goes into it, and we find out retroactively later on that she has the exact same power set that Nick does, because her thought that she has a daughter, her like apprehension over that, just creates a daughter. She just has a person like Luke Skywalker or Anakin or whatever.
Can we make Nick do that instead of Allegra? Because the idea of Allegra having a kid against her own will is kind of making me sick.
Oh,
it's a clone. She thought of it. Well, then this is Nick having a kid against his own will. She didn't intentionally.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's actually what I just said. Let's have Nick do this instead of Allegra. I'm fine with the idea. Let's just not force it on Allegra.
It's not forced on Allegra.
If she has a kid against her knowledge, that's not...
Well then, but then how does she know she has the power to like magically create stuff? This was a way to get.
They figure it out. That's unrelated to this. I'm saying I think it should be.
Well then I don't think Nick should tulpa thought form a smaller Allegra. That's creepy as fuck.
Well,
no, I like no.
Know about it or believe them?
No, here's the thing.
Nick thinks he's a god.
No, I like Nick doing that if he does it deliberately. If he deliberately creates a facsimile of what he thinks Allegra's daughter is going to be as an evil plot, I think that's good. That avoids all the other sort of thoughts. The only person who didn't agree to this is the
that's also disgusting though.
Yeah, Nick is disgusting. He sucks.
That's better than a dubious consent child.
That's not. It's the same thing.
No. Nick is okay, Allegra has a daughter in the real world. Nick somehow finds this out through communications somehow. Maybe he has a spy that can go to the real world, right? With the information that he knows, he tries to create a convincing fake version of the real daughter. Allegra and her real daughter are never even go to the outer dimension in my mind, right? They never even end up there. They just don't fall for it. And the entire Galador 2 is Nick getting his ass kicked by his own creation.
Wouldn't that be really funny if Allegra wasn't in it at all?
That's what I'm thinking. Like we've been talking so much, right, about what the proper treatment of Allegra is, right? Because the original series did her dirty. That sucked. So my thought is, Sanity, like you said, what if she just gets to retire? What if at base 1, she doesn't fall for it? She also doesn't realize that there's a fake tulpa of her daughter. She doesn't think that would be a thing that Nick could or would do. She doesn't look into it because it sucks. She's past that, you know? She has a movie set to go be at, right? So Nick creates in his mind, what Allegra would raise as a daughter, but he has lived in the outer dimension for years now, so he literally creates someone who is too competent for him. He literally, fucks himself over with that. She is objectively weaker because Nick thinks he's the best thing since sliced fucking bread, right? So she starts off on the wrong foot. She wakes up in a crashed pod somewhere, right? She has to go on this whole adventure at the beginning. But at the end, she is still something that Nick made, and she ends up killing him because he is getting old and he is too stupid to stop it.
Okay, so I like that more than Allegra coming to the outer dimension or having a kid or whatever.
Yeah,
I do like that
better.
more. I think do we ever mention that? Wouldn't it feel weird that we get to the end and Nick's like, I made you, you're nothing without me, and he's right? Wouldn't that feel strange?
Yeah.
Okay. strange,
I mean,
like bad.
she
Like I
didn't-
don't know if that's themes I
she
want to
didn't get
explore.
to-
Kind of strange.
She didn't get to control who made her, but she can control what happens to her life.
Exactly. She gets to decide what she is, you know? She doesn't have to follow the script that
Yeah, just because Nick did make her out of nothing doesn't mean she's worth nothing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so then we're not. So then things from the outer dimension are real. Then they're not programs. Not like Tron things. She's
It
a
is-
real person with like a beating heart.
It is dubious. Here's the thing.
Yeah, I don't
Literally-
think we need to get into that.
No, that's good. That's good. Let's get into that briefly because
Okay.
literally the things in the outer dimension, some of them are definitely real people. Nick's dad got to the outer dimension. We see various humans in the outer dimension, but we also see things that literally do act more like video game NPCs. Like the main character goes on a quest with a set of like guiding characters.
Do you have an idea for this? Because I just came up with one.
Like, no, go ahead, speak.
Okay. Things become real once they come into contact with Earth. This is why Nick is real. This is why Allegra is real.
What
this
is
is why
real
Allegra's
then?
daughter is real.
What is if that's the
Like,
case? Then
if
they're
the uni-
always real.
If the universe, if the outer dimension was gone, then everything in it would be gone. Like it's pixels, you know?
Well, then that's just
It's like a
different. Yeah,
quasi-
that's just a different. That's just a different place.
Earth is real. This is all like this is the magic realm. You know, that's essentially what the outer realm is. It's just like a whole bunch of fucking ridiculous magic. It's,
Okay, okay.
It's,
but so
pretend. It's
if someone
make-believe.
from the outer dimension touched Earth or whatever, they would be real. Then if they went to the outer dimension and then the outer dimension was destroyed, they wouldn't be real anymore.
they would go with it. Yeah.
Yeah. So then
But
it's there's
if,
then
if
there's
an
no
outer
quote
dimension
unquote.
person came to Earth, they could stay.
Then there's no real. There's no quote unquote real.
No.
Anything that's
there
in the
totally
outer
is.
dimension.
There totally is. Sanity.
Earth is real.
Okay. Both of you. I'm huddling us in a circle because no, it's perfect. See. Some things are not real.
Tell him, James.
Yeah. No, we're working as a team here. Some things are not real even within the outer dimension, right? Like Gorn's illusions are illusions unless he's on Keck, which means, like I said earlier, there's layers to what is and isn't real. Which means if things in the outer dimension are extra real on Keck, let's say that's like the far like left here side of a chart, right? And on the exact opposite side is Earth, which is real as how we see it, right? Which means if everything is incredibly real on Keck, and that is sort of where Nick's power is drawn from, is where its core is. Like, if Nick takes that core onto Earth, that's dividing by 0. He turns into dust, right? If he
What
takes his...
the core of Keck.
Yes. I like the idea that how this
I was
works.
gonna say what Ron
So-
Koses just said. What if inside of Keck is a piece of Earth? Keck
That wouldn't
isn't
make any
real,
sense
it's
because
just Earth.
all the illusions then become real on Earth. On Keck, rather. That would mean if Nick ever got to Earth, he could do he would be a god on Earth.
Unless...
Yes, that's why he can't get to Earth.
No, but he's not a god on Earth. There's if he were to ever get to Earth, that's the whole point of he got ocean gated
The
and he
whole-
fell to the speck in the dirt.
Yeah, that
He's
was...
not.
That's
He's not.
fair.
He's a.
That's
We'd
why I
have to
was saying,
figure
like-
that out for sure.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yeah.
saying, like, what if it's, like, dividing by 0? How, like, the sort of, like, extremes of reality, you know? Like in Keck's case, oh, simulations are real now. Like a hallucination, that's a real thing now. That's a goblin jumping at you, right? But on the other side of that, Earth is, like, only the physical evolution of things. Only this, like, incredibly complicated process can become real. Whereas in Galador, literally just bullshit happens and suddenly it's like walking next to you.
I think it's literally like Earth does not have magic. Outer dimension has magic. So if you are a thing with like if you are a biological thing that is not just like a gas made of magic, and you go to Earth, you can be a biological creature, but you don't have magic powers. You can't do ice powers. You can't do Nepal fast walk or whatever.
It's okay. That's an interesting concept because I like the idea that, like, throughout the series, like, as like different scientists who belong to Nick are like researching like Earth engines and stuff. They start pointing out,
Great Liege, Lord Bluetooth, we're noticing something. Our specifications, our technology, it does not line up with Earth technology. It's fantasy to them. There is a potential that our technology will not work on the other side.
and Nick is like, no,
So
it'll be fine.
I guess the
No, Nick's just like, no, make it work, and then
Make
goes
it
the
away.
work.
central conflict of this story can't be about Earth then, because Earth is completely immune to everything from the outer
Well,
realms.
No.
the central conflict about this story is how much of a shithead Nick Powerstone is.
Right. I'm just
He
clarifying.
thinks he
We're not
can-
going
he
to
has the
include Earth in
hubris-
this at all.
Yeah, he thinks he has the hubris to conquer Earth.
Yes.
He
Yeah.
he goes.
I know
he,
that.
He's
I know
in
that.
this world where
That's
he's a
not
god.
what I'm asking about.
I mean, no. My thought was like we probably like pilot episode. We just don't include Earth. I don't care. It's the
Okay.
boring part, right?
Thought so.
My point is, I like that even more. I like the idea of Allegra's supposed daughter waking up in the middle of nowhere, thinking that she got transported to thinking that she got transported from Earth, but her memories are already foggy because Nick's memories were foggy too. All she knows is that her mother is Allegra and she has to find her. She has to get a message to her, you know? Mom, I'm trapped in Galador or whatever. Come help. And there's a bad guy. The devils are attacking and whatnot.
Okay, but if that message gets out and Allegra says, "Okay, a fake daughter just messaged me on Galador," what would Allegra do?
It doesn't believe it.
Yeah,
It's
probably thinks it's a trick.
It's like Gorn literally did tricks constantly. Like in the last episode that
Or
we
an
just watched.
illusion.
Yeah, like in the
She
last
might think it's an illusion.
Okay,
Exactly.
then I think if we ever do cut to Allegra, then Allegra just like has a beeper or something, and it's just like forgotten in a sock drawer or
Yeah,
something.
she's on the
Yeah.
beach or something.
No, like yeah.
She's just like never addressed it again.
Yeah,
She
exactly.
forgot about Galador.
Literally. I think
Okay,
this is-
okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that then.
Pilot episode is Allegra's alleged daughter waking up near what seems to be a destroyed egg. Because I really like how the show has the idea of, oh, illusions become real in this place specifically or whatever. But then it confuses itself with the whole like, but what's an illusion? What's real? Is Nick like actually this powerful, or is that an illusion of Keck or just the Powerizer being weird? Like, what is going on with that? I like leaning into that for the core concept of the series, picking apart the conceptual bones of Galador the show and reworking some of the wilder ideas they had. Like, the entire shit with Keck is literally like, okay, there are illusions everywhere else, except here, in which they're real. And then you get to play with that a lot if you have Queen E Viscera also be directly related to that power. So you get you get a character that explains the like world's internal logic, right? You get a character that explains how this shit works. You get a character that literally shows you that all of her minions are only real near her fragment of Keck. Whereas, like, in Allegra's daughter's case, like, she is real everywhere in Galador, right? Because Nick basically runs this place. I like the idea that Nick... Here's my thought. The outer dimension's gotta go. We know it's gotta go.
Right.
At the start of the series, it seems like it's Queen E Viscera who's killing it, but it's Nick Bluetooth. And he is killing it incidentally, by accident. I like the idea that the outer dimension is, like I said earlier, like some sort of like science fiction concept, like a prediction engine. Basically, somebody built this place and left it on and abandoned it for whatever reason. whether it was an accident, whether it got moved away from them, the outer dimension is a machine meant to do something, but it is broken down over eons and eons of functioning. So, by that metric, the best thing to do, instead of let the machine keep hurting people, is to turn it off. And I like the idea that because this prediction engine can make things real, because I do not believe that the egg originated on Earth and then went to Galador, right? That's silly. We don't have egg tech here yet. Yet. So my thought is, there is a way for things that are in the outer dimension to become real. That becomes Allegra's main goal. Allegra's daughter's main goal is like, hey, this entire place is dying. We should let it die and go somewhere else. So that is like the overarching narrative of the series from episode 1 to episode 296 is wake up, defeat Queenie Viscera, figure out you've been an illusion the whole time, fight through that, and fight for the actual people who are being simulated like so perfectly by this prediction engine that they're all real by that logic, you know? If you get a machine that is making people who would do people things, then they're people within the machine. Then you just gotta get them out. And that's sort of like, that's the ending idea of the series, is go home, have fun, get a puppy.
Then at the end, would all of the people that were the fucked up looking, crazy, outer world alien looking people, would they come to Earth? Or would they just stop being existing?
No, I think that because like the false clone daughter Allegra sees Nick try to take an army to Earth, I think that like inspires her not to go to Earth, you know? Like we never like explain what the other world looks like. Like, okay. If Earth is connected to the outer dimension, logically, the outer dimension can connect to other places. We don't have to go into what it's like there. We don't have to go into like what it is, if it's another Earth, if it's a Mars. I don't give a shit, right? But by the end of the series, Allegra's fake daughter's goal is to get everybody from the outer dimension which is just crumbling. Like, automated defense systems are just deleting planets and shit. It is trying to keep itself alive, and by doing that, it's killing people. Like, it doesn't have a Galador royal court to run it. It doesn't have anything. So it is just shutting down. It is blue screening. So at the end,
It's Bluetoothing.
It's Bluetoothing. At the end, like, it's Allegra's daughter leading a whole big, like, evacuation attempt into just some place that they call the other world. And it is implied to be nice. They scan it. It can support life, possibly because they believe it can. But they go there, and they are free. And, like, the final shot of the show is, like, Allegra 2 looking back in on the outer dimension one last time as like the panels are falling from the sky, and then like the airlock shuts and she's gone, all the people are safe.
Sorry, finish your thought.
That's it.
I think if we ever end up going with the other place idea, we cannot in any way give away if it is actually good or not.
Yeah.
It's got to be left as ambiguous as possible.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's a good ending. It's good.
Yeah. It's a good ending.
Good ending. It's good. It's a good place.
I don't think we can even have the characters talk about it that much.
It's a good place that we go. It's because it's good. Good ending. Happy ending.
Ooh, human person lad says, what if Nick stays in the outer dimension
I thought
until
that was
it collapses?
I thought that was
that.
implied.
I like that too. Yeah.
It's either Nick staying in the outer dimension until it collapses is the sad way to end it. Of he like realizes like he's nothing without the outer dimension. And as it destroys itself, it's his entire life and he can't get out of it. The like
I think he would choose
child
to stay
story
there.
way to end it is his hubris arcs up and he's like, I'll destroy Earth, and he tries to go to Earth, realizes his
I
magic doesn't work
think-
while he's in the space,
Sorry.
and then turns into a shooting star and destroys.
I think he would stay because he thinks he can stop it. even though he can't.
Ooh, yeah. So he's like trying.
yeah.
He's trying to encourage people to stay. He's like sending his like drones and shit out to kidnap people and be like, no, you gotta stay. You gotta work in the metal mines. We can reinforce these things. We can save Galador.
But no, it wouldn't be like work in the metal mines to reinforce it. It would be like, I'm going to personally fix it because I'm an omniscient god who can do whatever I
individualist.
want.
It's not about like
Yeah.
convincing a crowd. He thinks
Okay.
he's different.
Okay, yeah. Then in that case,
This
we
this
can
all
stay.
assumes that Nick is.
If he was there at 9/11, he would stop. He would have stopped it. Is what he thinks.
Is what he thinks. Yeah.
Is what he thinks.
This all assumes that Nick is a character that is just like childish, evil, and irredeemable. We are just like treating him like.
No,
He's just selfish. Just kind of selfish. Like we don't
Well, no,
need to make
he's-
it over the top.
If he's not irredeemable, then we should have someone try to redeem him.
That's not always the case, brother.
I like the idea that like because Allegra 2 is basically like Nick assuming things about Allegra. Allegra 2 tries, you know? She like tries to convince this person.
Yeah, definitely.
Like multiple times, but it's just like after a certain point, I don't even
he's
think they
irredeemable.
have. Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
even think they
I
have
just-
a final showdown. Like in like the final few episodes, Allegra is elsewhere. Her final battle is like with like Nick's warden or something. Some badass General Grievous dude who is impersonal towards Allegra, but like
We can also not do a final battle too. Like the final battle for Allegra 2 and saving those people could be a ticking clock element of like we need like logistics to get people to the outer world or whatever.
I think it'd
Like-
be more fun to have a final battle.
I
though.
do like General Grievous.
Well, I mean, sure, but then
We could do
like
Smeevis, General Smeevis. Don't you like Smeevis, Sanity?
killing off a clearly redeemable. I love Smeevis. Clearing off a clearly redeemable character would definitely be an impact.
Yeah.
But
was-
it's the
I was,
he's the he
Okay.
we Galador 2, the thing we're doing is all based off the assumption that we hate Nick Powerstone because he sucks.
Not necessarily.
My thought is
Incorrect.
No. Listen, we had the idea of Nick becomes the main villain because that's engaging from what the show gave us. Nick clearly
Yeah,
has
Not
like,
because I personally hate him.
Nick clearly has like capabilities of empathy and
Right.
reason.
We can
in
make him a human. I'm saying that like he should collapse with it out of his selfishness, not because like I'm trying to create somebody irredeemable. I'm trying to say that this is a guy who would like make a selfish choice.
I'm not
and it
saying
leads to himself die. It's like a consequence.
I'm not saying
You
creating an irredeemable character is a bad thing. I'm like I think it's a good.
I hate
think
the irredeemable versus redeemable shit though. Like I feel like this is just a guy. Like this is a person.
Well,
No,
if a person will not change, if a person is given multiple options to change and they will not change and they have no interest in changing and they don't
This
want to
is
get better,
One like instance that could result in his death, though. Like, I want it to be ambiguous. Hey, maybe if this was another universe, like another time, maybe he would have chosen not to stay with it. You know? I want to leave the viewer wondering.
Also,
Because if it's so obvious that he would never change, like that
Yeah.
doesn't give you much to speculate on.
I like the idea of introducing like a character named fucking Queen E Viscera, right? And
She can be black and white.
like she can be, but I like the idea that she still like sides with the heroes for selfish reasons. That's fun. I like the idea that like her and Gorm end up like talking and it's like, "Mother, you could do so much better than serving Nick Bluetooth." And she's like, "Oh, yes I could. Good pint. Let's go rule the other world instead." And so like they're on the same side, but she's here for bad reasons, you know? But at the end of the day, the most powerful person in the room is Nick Bluetooth. I like the idea that he is still sort of that like he has become the version of himself that we see in the episode with the Keck Powerizer, where don't get in my way, I could destroy you, I am doing this to make a paradise, right? He has a thought process that isn't just I'm evil and I'm in control of everything. He didn't think he was becoming a Gorm because the show was confused, right? They didn't actually show ways that Gorm and Nick Bluetooth were like alike in their thinking, except for the fact that Nick Bluetooth was wearing a Gorm cosplay, which was kind of silly. my point here is that we are sort of taking that scene to its like logical endpoint, its logical extreme, and saying like, and then saying, and he got tired of being this person. He has been this person for so long that he wants to keep like the outer dimension in his mind like safe, functioning, and healthy. But he's never seen it actually functioning. He's seen it with like jungles full of scary bullshit. He's seen it with like dark cities full of people who like hold hands to smoke weed. It's an incredibly strange place, and Nick wouldn't know how to fix it because he falls into the role too young before he learns important moral distinctions.
Okay, so then what everyone is saying is that he is a redeemable character. He could be redeemed.
I don't care whether he's redeemable or not.
The reason why I'm saying is because it informs the character. If he is irredeemable, that means he's a black and white, like, evil mustache twirling villain, and we should inform his character that way.
Are you asking if he's human or not? Like, maybe I'm just confused on the wording. If that's what you're asking, then yes, he is a guy. He's not
I know he's a human.
I wouldn't want to write any of these characters like black and white. This guy could never have made it.
We're writing Queen Eviscera as an evil mustache twirling style villain. Well, we can write Max like that too.
That's a good point. That's why I'm pointing out like, yeah, characters can be evil but have motivations that are like different or more interesting. By definition, no. Nick should not be a black and white character because it is more interesting if he is not. If there is still that sort of like, if there is still that semblance of innocence in him, and he ostensibly ejects it from himself by making Allegra 2. Like, I like the idea that after Nick...
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. I mean...
Here's the thought. I like the idea that after Nick reveals to Allegra 2 that she was just a plot to lure in the real Allegra, and then, like, Nick doesn't even bother, like, unmaking her because he's so sure of himself, that's when like Allegra 2 like mortally wounds him, like the first time that's ever happened in like decades, and runs off, and then Nick is like, wait, hold on a second, I made that little person, maybe she's my daughter. And so he gets like even more of an ego trip when he starts internalizing, I'm so great I can create my own family.
That might be what, like, finally kicks off the cessation of the outer dimension, is this ego trip.
Everything about Nick's character is that he's ego-driven, power-hungry, and childish. He's not mature.
I don't think he's power-hungry so much as he has all the power already.
It just fell into his lap,
but he doesn't want to lose it.
I guess so.
Well, I mean, if you had a bunch of power, would you want to lose it? Doesn't make you power hungry. It makes you entitled.
That's why at the end, when the world is starting to fall away from him, when the universe is starting to collapse away, he's clinging to it because he wants to keep the power that he has. He doesn't want to lose it because it's the only thing he's ever known.
Power hungry means overextending your grasp.
Okay, then a different word. I said other things after.
He's entitled to the powers, but that's because he's got
not
them
entitled
as a
to
shithead
anything.
Kid. I'm not saying he's okay. He
then why
feels
you say
entitled.
Words. What's at you? Words.
No, entitled.
If I say
as in
you're
he's an entitled person.
Yeah, like if I say you're entitled, it means you think you're entitled to something. I was using it correctly. Anyways, Nick feels entitled to his powers because he was given them as a child.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He doesn't want them to be ripped away from him, but he doesn't understand why he shouldn't have gotten them. It doesn't make him selfish or like, well, it doesn't make him power hungry that he doesn't want his powers taken away. It just makes him purposefully ignorant as to why it's bad that he has them. I just think it's an important distinction to make.
Yes.
That's all.
Maybe Queen Eviscera only works as a black and white character if she's not a person. Maybe a shitty AI that was just... No, I like her as Gorn's mom.
I mean,
some characters
she
can be
a person.
Skeletors.
We can have some goons.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
No, it's the nature of, like, when you have, like... I mean, Star Wars literally did it best with, like, Darth Vader and fucking Emperor Palpatine. Christ, how could I forget?
Sheev.
I'm so sorry, Sheev. Literally, the dynamic there is that Vader is more complicated, So by that metric, you have to have someone even more evil behind him. You know, like the Emperor is the one who sucks. Whereas like Vader sucks badly and, you know, couldn't really actually be redeemed, but he does the right thing at the end when he lightning blasts old Grandpappy Sheev. So, my thought here is we don't have to overthink Queen Eviscera. We can give her a complicated like backstory and like she has, because Gorm had a complicated backstory, and I did not give a shit. I'm gonna be honest.
I have no idea what Gorm's about.
Literally, last few episodes, like the penultimate episode was giving us Gorm's entire backstory. I did not give a shit. I don't
even remember.
No, I wanted to see Gorm going like,
yeah.
You have finally arrived at my lair. Have a seat.
Loved.
That's a black and white irredeemable character that is fun and good because
you gotta let go of that word, bud. You gotta let go of it. You gotta let it die.
You have to learn it. You must learn it and use it.
I'm not going to. It's nothing.
It means nothing.
My point is, like it's if you are creating, okay, I'll put it this way. If you are creating a show with all deliberately like black and white characters, like deliberately that is like their function, then those are goons, you know? Those are your good goons and your bad goons.
That's comedic relief, yeah.
And those have like points in the show, like Gorm's goons.
It's tension relief. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's tension relief.
We don't have to understand the internal motivations of every goon, but for something like Queen Eviscera, that is something we get to dig into a little bit, you know? She is not a black and white character. She is an evil person, and I'm sure she has reasons for being evil. Do you give a shit?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. So, like, I think if we write her to be evil and fun, and a fun, like, cocky mirror to Gorm's, like, I used to be the big bad here, now I'm selling Smeebo fruit and Pibbums. Like,
I like Smeebo fruit a lot.
Like, that's good. I really like the idea.
Can you add that to your notes?
Okay. Gorm
sells Smeebo fruit.
Gorm sells shit out of a Radio Shack.
Gorm sells...
He sells Smeebo fruit out of
a... Wait, no, he doesn't. What was the
Shack.
other word? We already have a word what he sells.
Oh, fuck.
It's like Blarschnarbs or something.
Oh, shit.
I don't remember that at all.
He ate a Blee Snark.
Did he eat it? He did eat it.
Okay, fine. We'll just...
Was I here in the room when we wrote that down?
He sold a Blee Snark. There.
he sold a Smeebo fruit, but he was eating a Blee Snark.
Dude, he sold a Blee Snark.
I need help.
Okay. Gorm sells Smeebo fruit out of a Radio Shack.
It's a real Radio Shack. It's where it went when they closed down, when they went bankrupt. They got sold to the outer dimension.
Blee Snark is the genre of video that I would describe the video of the aliens singing along to just the two of us. That's Blee Snark to me.
That's Blee Snark. Yeah. Oh, that might have been when Max was galloping. We might have had a Blee Snark
Yeah, that
moment.
was probably when Max was out. I don't remember this at all.
Galloping?
What the fuck is Blee Snark?
And galloping.
That was at the beginning of this.
He was straight up galloping. We took a very brisk walk this evening. He was moving it.
We are up late. That is true. I'm
having a great time.
I am actually having a lot of fun, but I
This
think
is a fucking blast.
The problem is I do love debates about story themes and other things.
And tomorrow is Saturday, so it's not like I'm going anywhere.
That's a good point. Gorm 2020. Oh, and we can continue this with Jet next week.
Oh,
Yeah.
we should only talk about Gorm's dog.
Okay, let's talk about Gorm's dog.
Let's talk about
next week.
Gorm's
Next
dog.
week with Jet. We should have a 4-hour
taking
stream
a
just
Gorm's
talking about
dog
Gorm's
break.
dog and nothing else.
Let's talk about Gorm's dog for 4 hours next week. Gorm 2024.
I think we need to remove Gorm Dog is also a cruel clone by Nick. I don't think... Maybe...
Unironically...
No, that's gotta stay.
Unironically, that's gotta
That's
stay.
load bearing, buddy. That's not going anywhere.
Gorm clone dog, load bearing.
See, no, I like Gorm Dog being like, Gorm doesn't have any power anymore, but he tried to, like, Tulpa his dog, and his dog only exists, like, a quarter of the time.
Great. I
his
like
power
that.
sucks
The
now.
leg in the shot.
Yeah.
Oh, like a dog that fades in and out of reality when Gorm's powers
Yeah,
fade.
that's...
We
we gotta be careful about that, because that's an SCP. but
I don't care.
otherwise it's perfect.
No. It's not an
He's
SCP
at, like-
because Gorm controls it.
Yeah.
I think it would be really funny if Gorm didn't control it.
No. Like his powers control it. He doesn't literally like he can't tell it what to do. Or he's trained it, but not well.
I think it'd be funny if it was on random mode. Just kind of walks
when it gets
around.
excited, it gets more transparent. When it gets spacey, it just goes away.
Really like that.
That's very cute. I was picturing a dog appearing and disappearing completely randomly based on nothing.
Random mode, like a normal dog. You're thinking of rats.
I know I am, but I'm saying it anyway because it's funny.
Okay. I'm keeping these in the notes. I like
Defunct
that.
with a C.
What?
Defunct with a C.
Defunct! Defunct!
You didn't fix it, buddy. Defunct with a C before the T.
Dude, he's
Not
sold a
defunct.
bleed snark. I don't care.
Go back and look! Go back and look! I need to see it again! Defucking!
Bro, he defucking.
Defunct.
We're on.
Work past
We're
it.
on Def Cunt 3. That's that band. What made those robot sounds, innit?
That's the one.
Gorm says the only fuck.
I think it'd be funny.
I think, yeah, it's PG. Gorm gets the only fuck, and he gets to say it when his dog like accidentally pisses on his Bleesnarks or something.
Okay, so a Bleesnark is something that can be pissed on.
Yeah.
He
Got
sold
it.
one.
Oh, I
I'm
like.
learning so much.
I like this idea of he's selling shit, but we don't know what it is and we can't figure it out. He's like, put it in your
It
computer.
is not important. We are not going into it.
Put it in your computer or on your shoes.
You know what can make an appearance here?
Oh my god.
Buy my Gleesnark! Buy my Gleesnark! Buy my Gleesnark!
Please, you'll die a hero!
You'll die a hero! Please!
I thought you were gonna say he holds up one and it's an idea free.
I really like.
Oh,
yes.
we can do both.
Literally.
I like what Human Person Lad said. It's a sleep hound, but it looks exactly like a Chihuahua.
Max cameo!
It's just Max, but he's like, it's a Dugalaga, and you look at it and it just goes like.
Oh, like what they did with the boa constrictor.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
we have to include the what was it? The Doba? What was it fucking called?
The Doa?
The
Doa.
Doba? Oh,
The Doa.
The Boba? The Goba?
The Booba?
We're discussing new
It was
K-pop
Doda!
artists. We're talking about VTubers. We're talking about League of Legends competitive streamers.
With the Dodup, you mean? Yeah, it was the humble Dodup. Here, in the largest text possible, include Dodup. Critical to the success. There. It can even be like a slight indirect mention, like fucking Gorn gestures to like a cage, and it's like, oh, would you like to purchase a wonderful Dodup?
Why does he sound like Alex Jones?
Cold-blooded.
Gestures to the Dota.
I made it pink. Oh, so beautiful.
Huge pink letters. Include Dodup, please! You'll die, hero, please!
Please, you'll die, hero, please. Don't trust your Dodups near this Sneelhound. That's an ad. That's an ad. That's like an ad
we
for
need
Sneelhound.
to have in-universe ads in Galador 2.
Oh my god, they go to the city planet and it's all ruined with like flickering cyberpunk ads and shit. And it's like, don't trust your Dodups around this Sneelhound.
We can write anything and it can be Galador lore. That's where we fix all our plot holes.
Yeah! We fixed it in billboards. We're genius writers.
I'm back. Don't
It's
trust your
literally
Dodups
fixing
around
it in
this
post.
Sneelhound.
Don't trust your Dodups around this Sneelhound.
So when we say we'll fix it in post, it really just means those billboards. That's our
We'll
post.
fix it in poster. Ruined
I like that.
cyberpunk
There you go.
city. Okay, I like the idea that, like, the first episode might be in, like... Maybe Gorm... Oh my god, wait. Was the cyberpunk world the same world where there was a building shaped like Gorm's head? What if that's
No.
where Gorm lives?
That was the jungle. I
No.
really like that. The jungle that was the statue of Gorm.
No.
Where there was
No.
you.
There was... No, I'm talking about the episode with the plant lady. The plant lady worked in a building that was literally shaped like Gorm's head.
Really?
Yes!
I don't remember that at
Yes!
all.
I don't remember that
Chat,
either.
I don't think I was paying attention.
That's fine.
I really do like the idea though that he lives in that giant purple statue of himself,
Oh,
and
that-
he commutes to work like 4 hours. Like he lives in that building, but it's so far away from everything because it's in the jungle world.
Nick Bluetooth, you're the reason the I-29 was so slow this morning.
He's writing like letters to his representative and also to Nick Bluetooth to try to get more roads, more lanes on the road. Are we the going to have to need we the doesn't why?
I thought
Don't
I was
say that
having
to
a
me right
problem.
now. I got so scared, dude.
I genuinely thought it was over.
James! Everything is scary!
Don't worry, just believe in Gorm.
I'm believing in the Sneeb Hound!
Wait, so we have 3 different clones that are
Yeah, man.
like,
It's funny.
the majority of is there a single clone in the original Galador?
Attack of Clones!
There,
We're just whole cloth making up clones in this universe.
Okay, one of
that
them is
just
a
don't
dog,
exist
and it's
in-
not mentioned in the story. The other
No,
one is foreshadowing.
listen.
It's perfectly fine.
you gotta understand. See those two A's there? That's the foreshadowing. Go look at that shit, dude. It was there the whole time.
No, it's Allegra with 2 A's in the back.
We have
Allegra.
no guarantee the original Allegra wasn't a clone. There's 2 L's right there.
Oh wait, then make this one 1L. She's the original. No, don't do that.
Oh.
That takes it-
Holy shit, thank you so much for the $7. Let me go look at your message.
I got it.
Yay.
Bake Off. No comment. Thank you so much for the generous donation.
Thank you, Bagoff. It's nouns, not L. Vowels, I can words. Yay! It's nouns,
nouns.
not
It's
L.
nouns.
What?
It's nouns, not L.
It's a thing. It's a person, place, or a
Allegra-
thing.
Allegra, but the 2 L's are a vertical trans pride flag.
Oh, fuck off.
Gonna be real, I forgot this was
What?
for charity. Chat?
It was?
We blew through literally every single one of the goals and stretch goals we put. Like, I genuinely want to point this out here. Y'all, thank you so much for giving so much to a really good cause. Like,
For real.
we've been dicking around for the past few hours, but what you all have done over, like, the accidentally past week and a half, we are so sorry. Well, I'm so sorry that I ended up extending my stream into several other streams. The point is, thank you all so much. You're giving to a really great cause, and that means a lot to me. That we are able to put out the call when people need help, and others answer. That means a lot to me. Thank you. But
What's crazy is that the American Heart Association asked us to do all the Galador stuff.
Yeah, specifically. I don't know why they mentioned that.
Yeah, they said, I don't care about the rest. Make sure there's Galador.
make sure Gorm makes an appearance because we're really interested in your idea for a reboot.
Jim has a
did-
contact that just kept sending the messages every hour on the hour that just says Gorm ?
Just, hey, Gorm. Hey, Gorm tonight.
Gorm?
Hey, Gorm
Gorm?
tonight, Queen.
And for some reason, like, the contract that we signed, like, that said that, like, we'd be, you know, doing a lot of good and we'd be helping with this and on these dates and yada yada, it also, like, had a tiny clause at the very bottom, like, saying that Gorm had to be in it and have a little hat. Now, who's this fellow?
My sketch of Gorm Dog.
Why is his leg so long?
Wait, can you give him two more legs that are as pointy?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Toothpicks.
I like Gorm's sort of like helmet design. I like the idea that his dog.
One
is
green
sort of-
eye, one cyber eye.
Yes, literally. It's like a cyber dog. It's like that's his,
It's
like.
a cyber dog and also a clone.
Don't give him a rat's tail. Don't give him a curve. Give him a straight tail.
Give him a tail that's straight up and huge ears.
Big ears.
Like a
Max!
He's just a mouse.
Exactly.
Hi, Max!
It's literally a mouse.
That's what Max
I-
looks like, yeah.
I like the mouse hound.
Big black nose. Big
black
black
nose.
duppy nose. Yeah, that's it.
This thing looks dumb as fuck.
I
Chip
love it so much. That's my dog.
Yup, that's Max.
Yup.
Yup.
How fun will it be to sentence mix Max yowls and yelps
Oh my-
for that thing's voice?
Oh my god, like reversed. Oh my god, Candy, that's so fucking good. Oh, sentence mixing your dog and
Blushes.
auto-tuning it to make the cyber hound. Badass.
He looks so fucking cool, dude.
Did anyone notice
I
how
love the sleep hound.
badass the sleep hound is? Dude, don't let your oh no, a sneal hound. Sorry, fucked it up bad. Embarrassed. Okay,
The
I
sleep
mean
hound.
we've got all our important notes down for wave 1. I think I'm ready to wrap it up for the evening, and then I think that might wrap us up for the charity. I believe we'll be calling it here. We've hit every single fundraiser, or we've hit every single stretch goal. And I know, Candy, you have been busy as fuck, if that is correct. Yeah. So we will save some other fun and good ideas for the future, because wow, we absolutely went significantly faster than I thought we would, and thank you all so much, genuinely, for that. I guess that'll wrap us up for the night. There will be one last thing at the end, as usual with these. But I just want to say thank you to everyone who watched, everyone who spread the word, no matter how you did, and obviously my wonderful friends Sanity, Candy, CT, and a guest appearance by Jet. That was wonderful. This went so well despite all of the technical difficulties and scheduling issues I have run into over the past few weeks. Oh, James, you fucked it. The category's still games and demos. Oh, Soppy's gonna get me banned for this one. Oh. Everyone say goodbye to Jamie. This is the last good thing I ever did.
Goodbye, James.
Goodbye, Jamie.
We'll just replace you with a clone that's
Oh,
sentence
no.
mixed of you.
With 2
Jame.
A's. Oh no.
It'd be James
No.
or
No.
Jamie E.
Aw, 2 E's. Sanity, Candy, is there anything you would like to say to our wonderful chatters? Anything you'd like to plug before we wrap up?
I want to thank the viewers for being so incredibly patient. The stream I have been working on that we're shifting gears with has moved dates quite a few times, and I want to say I appreciate how kind and patient, like I said, you all have been. I have not gotten any flack for it. I felt terrible, but I promise that is going to make an appearance. The hard work of the volunteers is not going to go to waste. And thank you all so much for donating to the AHA. Sanity?
Thanks everyone for watching Star Wars for 12 hours.
That
And
sucked.
sticking around and helping with Yoda and putting him out. We also raised a crazy amount of money. I think I mentioned it on the like second stream that I think I expected to raise like $400 to $500, so I only had like 5 goals. And then I was like, I'll make another 5 just in case. Like, I'll put it on like James or whatever. And we raised like $1,800 over the course of 2 streams, which was crazy. And then obviously we've got, you know, 3,100 now, and I'm sure we'll get more with Candy as well. But we killed our goal. I think the initial goal was 2,000, right?
Yes, it was the initial goal was literally $2,000, and not only did we almost reach that in the first day that you streamed Sanity, we rocketed past the next major goals, like when I barely got to stream Galador. People have been incredibly generous. It has been incredibly heartwarming.
Yes, it is impossible to see the amount of support that's been outpouring for an absolutely great cause. Yeah, I can't say how grateful I am for everyone. How wonderful it is just to chill with some friends too, and hear the genuinely very, very funny people in chat chip in as well. Thank you all for being here until 8 hours, 7.5 hours after we started, even though I wasn't here for the first 4 hours. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Thank you, James, for hosting, for being around, for putting also all of the work that James has been putting into all of the upgrades to their streams and stuff. They made a like a 4-minute long Yoda video that I don't even know if anyone watched, because I played it at like 4 a.m. when I wrapped the Star Wars stream.
It was
just like
one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time.
Just literally hilarious. I was cackling the entire time. The little cubelets for us as well. This dope ass Cyberdiverz, Helldivers style cubes that are splatting onto the floor. All the animations, all the work, all the little like enrichment for all the little the cubelets that have been bouncing around the stream. It's been awesome. Yeah, can't say I wish to have spent the last 7 hours with anyone else other than you two. Goonin' and grinnin' are iconic lines.
We always say that.
Great,
and we
man.
say that back, buddy. We say
Now
that
say
to
it
you
back.
too.
Now say it back.
Gooning and grinning.
Oh, don't do that.
It'll stop you from saying it in the
Grinning and
future.
Grinning.
We win. That's how
Candy
we win.
said, yeah, I don't want to say it anymore because Candy said it. And also James said it, which means it's no longer indie. I won't do it anymore.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
cool. So I can steal it now.
We hit.
I mean, I owned it the whole time.
Gentrifier.
I'm a gender fire, baby.
You're a gender defier, baby. Woohoo! Yahoo!
Mario.
Mario and all the little buddies. I have got to say, this has been an absolute blast the past... When did we start this? It's been a bit. Oh my god, that's...
Sunday.
It's been most of this month so far, I would say.
Oh,
It's
it was
been a
May
lot
the
of fun.
it was
Yeah.
May the 5th, so it's
Oh my
been
god.
Wasn't
it's-
it the 8th or something?
No, it was May the 5th and then May the 7th. So
It's-
it'll be a week in 23 hours.
It's literally...
That's crazy.
It's... Wow.
Sorry, 2 weeks in 23
It's
hours.
been 2 weeks. Oh my god. Oh, nearly half the month. And we will be doing more Galador content next week. We are also going to be doing some other things. There will be more...
James gonna
planning.
play Boo Ball Wiggle and Giggle.
I didn't say that. I will be doing more notes and drawings and such in our wonderful document that we have now, because chat, as you may remember, you are going to get to create a pair of original characters for the Galador show. So keep in mind, one of them has to be good and one of them has to be evil. And another goal we hit was, I don't recall where this was, but apparently I have to watch Dracula Throw or something.
Flow.
Flow.
Dracula
Sanity
Flow
insisted that-
5 must be watched not only by you and Candy, but CT as well.
Really?
Sanity insisted this goal on our behalf and didn't ask us and didn't wait for our
Incorrect.
approval.
Jane put it on the stream.
I didn't. It's literally not
You
on
did.
the
James
list.
did not.
It was
James
on
did
the
not.
Tiltify list.
It wasn't.
It was not.
Genuinely.
You made
I
that
don't
up.
know where... Like,
You
well,
insisted it become a goal and then just kind of believed that
like
it
in
was.
the in the themes of Galador, we'll do it because you believed hard enough.
Correct.
But I'm mad about it.
my belief form has worked.
This is an idea fruit of
I
yours.
also listened to the first 2 lines and I was like, oh, we shouldn't watch this.
Yeah, man, you didn't believe me. I said it was really unfunny and bad, and you were like,
we're
no.
gonna watch it regardless.
We're gonna
You fucker.
watch it after fucking Galador Season 2, which...
Oh, also other streams that I have to do, because we raised all the... I have...
Little Yoda's Big Adventure!
I have Little... It's not what it's called.
Little Yoda's Big Adventure.
I don't even
can't
know
wait
if
for that
Yoda
one.
features in the adventure at all. But Little Yoda's Big Adventure is a great way to call it. We have a pod racing TTRPG I'll be DMing at some point that I have to invent. James has to make art for potentially, and then we're gonna play. I have a Soma stream, and then that might wait until like Scary Times. I don't know how long it'll wait for though. And then I also have I have to get artists on to design a mat for Yu-Gi-Oh! What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get like every artist I know in a call and give them like a draw pile canvas and have everyone just draw random things based off of that, depending on what the chat wants. So that'll also be very fun.
How many artists do you know?
I know 0?
What?
Oh God.
What?
Oh no. Everything in my brain has gone away. Oh, what's in front of me? It's all dark. Oh no. I know like 7 or 8. It's
okay.
everyone that I think would be probably like chill on a stream. And then people don't want to be in the VC or whatever. I'm also just going to give them the link and they can just kind of doodle with it. My goal is to not draw on it. My goal is for other people that are good at it to draw on it, and then I might give it to. And then I might give it to some specific artist to like finish up and like clean up all the sketches and stuff, because I'm assuming it'll be a whole bunch of like mess. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to that as well. Three extra streams. That Yoda stream is going to be a hike to get to. But once we get there, the only reference I have for one shots is I've done multiple one shots on my stream before, and the one that was supposed to be a 4-hour long one shot, I believe was 3 streams or maybe 4 streams.
That's a good sign.
That were like 6 hours a piece.
Woohoo!
Oh my god. Also, I completely forgot, but an anonymous message gave me an incredibly good suggestion. Any chance of Galador anti-merch? I would for sure buy a Nepal's Potions shirt. I think that would be a lot of fun. Lego can't sue us because they don't own the Galador brand. Lego doesn't care because they don't want the brand.
I want a big shirt that just says irredeemable and nothing else.
Yes! Yeah! And a picture of Nick Bluetooth's toy!
Okay. You're not a fucker anymore, I agree.
On the back it says like black and white character with no development.
What would Nepal's potion be? I am so sorry, but I drank it at the beginning of the stream, and I had to stop drinking it because apparently I made something that you can't drink. Yep. Everyone, thank you all so much for being here. Shoutouts to CT, you know CT. Jet Kuso at Jet Kuso on YouTube. He makes really corny torture that just says Galador. That's good.
Lost Soul North Straight says, I left, watched disc 1 of the Fellowship of the Ring, came back. Are you guys okay? Yeah, we're chilling.
You left? Fucker? Go away.
Fucker?
Fucker? You... listen. We've had our own Mount Gollum now. No, what? We've had our own...
Listen, we've been mounting Gollum for 7.5 hours at this point,
That's what it's called now. It's Mount Gollum forever.
Folks.
Mount Gollum's Pussy Adventure.
I feel
That's
like
what
the
that
White
Yoda
Hobbit.
game you're playing is called.
Everyone, thank you so much. Jet Kuso's channel on YouTube. Check it out. He does tons of great and fun historical stuff on like
he makes
old
adult toy videos.
He looks at them from a historical perspective, and I think
he makes adult toy videos and he plays with toys, and all of his thumbnails have him in them smiling big.
We're allowed to know one Mr. Beast. Go fuck yourself.
I'm just saying.
Thank you, Jet Kuso,
You gotta
for
get the
sponsoring
taste of
all
that
of these
guy's dick
streams.
out of your mouth.
Thank you.
you know about Mr. Toys and you hate him. Interesting dynamic to establish.
He is not Mr. Toys. Let's
Candy,
get that one thing clear.
You would be the corporation in Mr. Megorium's Toy Emporium trying to shut it down. You don't believe in the magic of Bakugan.
That's not even what it was called.
Mr. Megorium's Wonder
It's
Emporium.
not Mr. Megorium.
It is Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium.
It's not. It's not Mr. Megorium. It's Mr. Beast.
Oh. I stopped...
Mr. Beast's fuck Emporium, where you can goon until you die.
I stuffed 500 Megoriums on an island, and let's see what happens with $100.
The only thing I know about Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium is that he went to a place and bought a lifetime pair of shoes, and his shoes have a hole in them, so he goes off to die. And then he gives, I think, either Emily Blunt or someone else the keys to his Megorium Emporium.
If somebody handed me keys for a Megorium, I think I would turn them down.
Well, sorry, his last name was Megorium. It was his Wonder Emporium. It was in New York. They have really good real estate
If
values.
somebody handed me the keys for their Wonder Emporium, I still don't think I would take them.
I think I would quit my job to run a Wonder Emporium if I had the option.
You would. You totally would.
This place displays wonder. You think I wouldn't Emporium that shit?
I went to New York to a magic shop, and a very tired old man did a magic trick for me, and I think he saw the light in my eyes because he smiled brightly and then didn't sell me anything. Or he didn't like push anything on me.
Oh,
to
you
get
were
sold.
spared.
Yeah.
And James, you already work in a Wonder Emporium. The wonders there just suck.
The wonders there are 2 dead wasps. Nobody's moved them.
Yeah. Your boss is making you make whimsy maps every day.
I thought you were
He is a mystical figure that isn't real. He makes no sense, and nobody around you is a living human being. You are in a Wonder Emporium.
I thought you were talking about Blender, where they chef up all their little creatures.
No, I meant their real job.
Their Blender application came pre-installed with 2 dead wasps.
Dude, my
That just
Blender
turned up, like-
application is so yucky. There's 2 dead wasps in here.
It's like
Your mom
Spider-Man
is so Blender application, the 2 dead wasps took her away, never to be seen again.
Human person.
They're dead. How do they move?
We are aware that this is still live. This was your after credits fun stinger. We're having fun and riffing. We're having fun and riffing. You're
I don't know
riffing.
what
We're
riffing
riffing,
means.
dude.
Riff with us.
I'm-
Come to our
I'm not.
emporium. Come.
Yeah.
Here. Come here.
Griff.
Sit down. Sit down. Yeah, right there. Right there. You're dead. You sat on the big X, and I dropped an anvil on your head.
Stinger, it's been an hour. No, Stinger is on the dead wasp. There's no other stingers I will talk about.
Yup.
Can we talk about the wonderful creatures and delightful sights that James is creating inside of their Wonder Blender? It's honestly kind of pissing me off.
It's honestly kind of making me
Wait,
real
did you
mad.
put Sad Jub Jub white on the top right of your screen?
What?
I'm sorry, did you call it white?
I'm sorry for calling it white. Hey,
No, not on the top right. On the bottom right, that's James.
hey, where'd it go? Where'd it go? What happened to Jub Jub? I saw Jub Jub for a moment.
Why'd you say something about it? You made it get scared.
I saw him again.
James is stealing a bit I did the other night, and I hate it.
I didn't even see you do this. I'm having fun on my own.
You did.
When was
Oh
this?
my God,
When did you
this
play
is-
Jub Jub?
This is so
I didn't play-
fucking
never
good.
mind.
I'm replacing you with Jub Jub. This is our new candy.
Okay, whatever.
Hey, Jamie, I think you sucked and I'm gonna kill you. Okay, old candy
Oh,
can
it
come
does sound
back
like
now.
me.
It looks like it has a Chilchuck scarf, but it's his feet.
Chilchuck is the only character ever known to wear a scarf.
I just watched the episode where it talks about him having a scarf.
Okay.
Yup.
Good for you, buddy. I hope you enjoyed it.
All right.
Okay. I hope you did too, man. How's...
I was saying something nice to you! Why are you treating me like this?
You didn't mean it.
Be nice to me!
You didn't mean it at all.
I did!
I meant it. You didn't mean it. I was like Napoleon on a horseback.
I'm dropping bars like Napoleon.
Wait, in the episode, he specifically says it's not a scarf? What the fuck is it then? Is it a collar?
It's a centipede.
It's a living centipede?
Go to bed. We are attacking you with spears. Chat, I want to say, I know you're doing this because you're getting the opportunity to attack me and I'm defenseless to multiple spears at the moment. But hey, Candy is gone. Okay. I do appreciate you all giving me the good advice to go get some rest. But before we do, Sanity, do you know
the Muffin Man?
Dot's preferred socials to be plugged?
Yes, I misspelled them.
Good job. Would you like to not misspell them this time?
It's Radio Free Dairy, aka Radio spelled that way, Free spelled that way, Derry. I spelled it Rido Free Dairy. But they're on Tumblr. They're on other places potentially. I did not spell it Rido Feet Dairy. It was Radio Free Derry. They are I don't know what they do. I know they are without a doubt the largest repository of Star Wars information.
Star Wars knowledge ever.
Insofar that they also posted in a group chat that I'm in with them very recently, a picture of Zamster, which is a 2-footed pod racer. But it's also the name of a species, just called a Zamster.
Dude, it's badass. I will also say, obviously, shout out to Radio Free Dairy for helping run that incredible Star Wars stream that Sanity put on. That entire game show was so much fucking fun.
None of that would have been anything close to funny without Radio Free Dairy's insertion of all of that Star Wars facts. They pumped everything to 1,000th degree.
It was incredible because knowing Ponda Baba and like 2 other fuckers in a row was like incredible. And the fact that it made CT so mad in the moment still makes me laugh. That was a lot of fun. Here, I have given a shout out to Radio Free Dairy. Jet was in chat earlier, but he uses his YouTube channel, so give that a follow. Candy was here earlier as well, but we don't know what their socials are. It can't be known.
Cotton Candy WLW, Cotton Candy Lesbo. They got angry last time I said it, but they're not here for me to get angry at for me now.
You.
Yeah.
But yeah, follow those people. Follow everyone. Follow all my friends. Everyone did such a great job at setting.
James, do you have VODs up, right?
Yes,
Here?
I have VODs up on Twitch, and right now I have to download them because the fucking problem apparently that was causing my encoding to stop was because I was recording the streams at the same time. Never been a problem before.
I didn't know you were doing that. I stopped doing that a while ago because the saving to as a file grows larger and larger. I don't know why crashing would cause. Anyways. Do you know if CT has uploaded any VODs anywhere for the Quizardry stream?
Yes, actually. CT has uploaded VODs. I believe the link is on CT's channel somewhere. Yes, I believe that's true.
You can go look there for VODs. You can look there for VODs.
Yay! Oh, it's also pinned in the Quizardry server. So if you ever need access to those VODs, go ahead and DM CT, or actually, wait, no, just go to CT's blog. It's on the pinned post. Sorry. You know CT's blog. Go there. Go there. It has everything. You know CT. You know CT.
You know about CT.
You
can don't ask CT, but you know where CT is.
Yeah, don't ask. Just go find it there on the pinned post. It's literally still there. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to thank everyone so much for stopping by, hanging out, everybody's help with these streams. It's been incredible. It's been a great time. And I think at that, it's finally time to actually end. Everyone, thank you all so much for being here.
new from Meat Planet. It's the James 70 action figure. It didn't sell well for some reason, so we're including a free James 70 action figure with every purchase. That's right, you get 2 for the price of 0. In fact, due to how badly we calculated this, you get 4 for free. Wow, that's almost as good as getting 0 for free. But that's not all that is. If you order now, you will already have 6. And better yet, if you don't, we're sending you 8. We produced an exponentially growing number of James 70 action figures that didn't sell. You can use them as kindling, or tie a bunch together to make a raft, or feed them to your neighbor's dog. In fact, with your 10 James 70 action figures, you can make a convincing facsimile of 10 gnomes trying to be shaped like a person to get into an R-rated movie. Oh, see an R-rated movie. Take your 20 Jamelets with you. What else were you gonna do on a Sunday night? Are we still good for Tuesday?
Finally, really did it.